Hey, good morning, everybody. I can say that. It's 11:59 a.m. Good morning. We got a match on our hands today. It's a 15 plus 2 second rapid match. So it's a format you guys might be used to. It has been done before. Pretty common one, I would say, in a lot of online tournaments where you have 4 games because everybody needs to get the same chances for the white or black pieces. But 4 games and then a tiebreak if necessary, if it's tied 2-2. It's possible to win the match 3-0. Right, so there's no need for a 4th game. I think Kramnik did that in his match this morning, so it has been done. But Eric's playing in the tournament. You know, he was focused, not gonna be doing commentary while he's doing it. Plus, I mean, the chat would have to be in like emote only mode and delay and all that. So I thought, you know, may as well stream myself. Then we can actually interact in real time. We can type. It doesn't have to be emote only. The games, I think, are on a 1-minute delay on chess.com, but we'll be watching the moves live from our perspective. So we'll still be interacting in real time. Mout P, thanks for the 15 months. Kaf Katamura, thanks for the half a year as well. So exclamation mark CGC. Right, Eric is playing Quang Liem, Vietnamese Grandmaster. You know, simply the strongest player from Vietnam. Super, super talented, especially in these formats, these very grindy formats like knockouts. Like, he's just a really tough player to beat. Eric's also played against him quite a few times in various formats, whether it's PCL, these kind of rapid matches. He's played in some Magnus events. So we have played Quang quite recently as well. And you'll see there's a link to the chess.com Global Championship. Just info if you guys want to like read a little bit about it. There's all the different formats, the open qualifiers, play-in phases. These are all done. We're now on the CGC knockout. Right, so that's this this image right here. All right, and pretty simple explanation here. 4 15 plus 2 rapid games. 15 plus 2 is the same time control that the Pro Chess League was using. So still a familiar format for Eric, Quang, and a lot of the participants rather, that are in this tournament. So if the match ends in a tie, then we get into Armageddon. I don't think we need to worry about that too much, but crucially, the only thing that I'll say, and that we hope our boy Eric knows, is that it's a bidding system, and white gets 15 minutes, and there's probably no increment. If we unfortunately think back to Eric's Chess 960 qualification, that was a major sticking point, that he was not aware there was no increment and took probably way less time than he should have in the bidding system. So cross that bridge when we get there. There's a whole paragraph about if the match ends in a tie, but it's pretty simple to understand. There's 4 15 plus 2 rapid games, right? That's nice and simple. Oh, we don't need to have this here. But yeah, I think the games will pop up here. I don't think you can. I don't think you can watch the games on chess.com. I think they're only in the events tab here. Minlay is technically a GM now. Well, it depends what your definition of technically is. But Minlay, he's approved for the GM title. I don't believe it's been awarded yet, but he's most certainly a grandmaster in, you know, all senses of the word. But it might not be official. FIDE usually has like a quarterly Congress meeting. Maybe they haven't had theirs yet. I'm not sure exactly when the next one is. But I believe he lost. So Kramnik beat Melkumyan 3-0. Then Minlay won the first game, lost the second game, drew the third game, and then lost the fourth game. So he lost to Ding Liran. And then Nihal and Mamedov. Mamedov won the first game. Nihal won the first game, draw. Mamedov won the fourth game to put it to tie breaks. And then in the Armageddon, it was Nihal Sarin that ended up winning and beating Mamedov. So, those have been the 3 matches thus far. They have this bracket thing. Wow, that is unnecessarily big. She said. What? What on earth is that? I love how when I open it, it's like I can't zoom out. It's like I can zoom in. Thank God. Thank God I can zoom in. If I couldn't zoom in, I wouldn't be able to see anything. Sar Charles, 54 months. Good to have you here, Sar Charles. Tendi for 25 months, tier 3. Welcome, everybody. Makoro Koto, thanks for the 2-month resub with Prime, and Grape Nose Boy Prime for 9 months. There we go. Let's have a look at this chess.com stream. Because I'll know when they start covering it, when the match is happening. It looks like they're a little bit delayed. But the games will be here when they're on. But yeah, the bracket's underway here. Eric's match is today. No point thinking too far ahead, but obviously if we win, we move on to the next matchup. It's all knockout. Okay, it's all knockout. So Eric has to win this match if he wants to advance in the tournament. Hello to Z Changji. The Assland, thanks for the 14 months. Eric better win or he shaves his cock, says Z Changji. I've heard of worse punishments. And Mattis137 has already come up with one. There we go. Hello, Amanda, Jobius, Ralph Wiggum, Wooly Ewok, Lolly, Skag is here as well, Kunglossian, Mattis1337. Nice to have the support squad here. There are 4 games ahead of us, potentially. Obviously, someone can lose 3-0, but should be 4 games ahead of us at the very least. 2.5 is the target score. You get 2.5, you win. If it's tied 2-2, then we have an Armageddon to break the tie. Right, so how many players are there? 64, yeah, there's qualified players and then invited players. So 64 player single elimination bracket, which means everybody who loses, right, makes $5,000. And very clearly, each of these matches is essentially a 5K match. Does anyone have a perfect bracket so far? Probably not that hard to do, right? Nihal, Ding, and Kramnik. I don't think those are unsurprising picks for first round thus far. All right, honest answers only. Who's got Hansen in their bracket? I'm a ride or die. If my bracket wins, it's gonna be one of the few brackets that does win, because it's gonna have Eric in it. Yeah, Eric's in a very tough section, Bazmaniac. Only one of Hikaru Nakamura and Eric Hansen can make it, theoretically, to the live finals. Put 100K on Chief? What, 100K chess.com points? So I see they have some matches on. I wonder when they're going to pop up. There we go. Had to scroll down here. They're hiding them. See that? They're hiding them on the side. My webcam's even blocking them. There we go. All right. Game just started. Let's go ahead and flip this board here. All right. Let's go, guys. 4 rapid games. Got some lounge music playing here. Let's see. So Eric starts with the black pieces. Got this, like, you know, white delaying the move d4 to start off. I mean, d4 gives black a ton of options, right? As soon as white plays d4, black can react accordingly. There's d5, bishop b4 check, of course, is an option. So usually you'd go Queen's Indian, or maybe like go back into the Queen's Gambit. The 2 most popular, I would say. But he opts to go just g3, pretty reserved approach, and after d5, then he goes d4. Interesting. So yeah, this is pretty trendy nowadays. Get these Catalan type of structures. Bishop b4 check, and knight d2 actually not, certainly not the main move. Yeah, that's right. I think we got a bunch of tier 3 resubs, McNaster, and all of a sudden, everyone seems to be enjoying the eval bar experience. They got it like automatically on here. I was wondering why the chat was showing such a good understanding of the position. I was wondering why Mattis1337 understood that there was a huge advantage of the opening for Eric. Jeez, makes so much sense now. But bishop d2, right? More common, not only, you know, obviously to trade the piece, but when you play knight d2, there's this line where black can take on c4 and try something like b5, a5, and do their best, make their best attempt to keep this pawn, right? Taking here, there is the pin, and queen a4, something like knight c6, right? So knight d2 I think is a little less common because of this move. Of course, it's not like this move just instantly wins or anything like that. It's not like a totally subpar line, but I would say bishop d2 is just more popular. So knight d2, Eric decides to just castle, keep it simple. b6, bishop b7, and after knight e5, I would say the first relatively interesting move that we have in the match, surprising, is queen c8. I mean, we can look at this move and totally understand why it's played, right? Why would anyone play a move like queen c8 in a position like this, and, you know, instead of just developing a piece? Well, we're protecting the bishop, and maybe we want to play d takes c4. So we can understand that much. But still, the move queen c8, you don't normally see that option. Bishop is probably going to end up coming back here, and an important decision now for Eric. Pawn takes looks pretty natural. I kind of wonder about other moves, but no, pawn takes looks really reasonable. I think pawn takes, this bishop may be coming back to d6, and something like knight to d7 does look like the move. Because if white's knight was on c3, maybe it would make more sense to take a different way. Certainly, with a pawn on d5, I think you're happy to see a knight on d2. I mean, the pawn kind of operates pretty well on the d5 square, takes squares away from this. Planning to push c5 eventually? Generally, yes. Like, you know, you get positions like this, just gonna like put one on the board, right? Hanging pawn positions. So let's say generally yes, McNaster, but the thing about positions like this is, you know, it's really easy for white to just sit there and attack. Do I actually want my queen behind my pawn? Probably not. It doesn't make a lot of sense, right? I'm going to have to move my queen again here. Doesn't feel great. So it looks like Eric's made a choice to play something which has a much more clear intention. Not to get hanging pawns, but rather to play the move c5, but to get rid of the d and c pawns rather than have a pawn stuck on c5 himself. But this move's going to waste time. Waste time, right? E4. Of course. White's going to play E4. Kick the bishop back. Queen C2. White's developing very, very naturally. But at the same time, they can't play knight F3 because this pawn is loose. And it means that their bishop can't get developed just yet. And Eric's played C5. Is this OTB? No, this is online. This is an online chess.com event. The thing is, Sleazy, when I see moves like Queen C8 played and bishop back, when I see moves like this personally from other players and it's played relatively quickly, like it's not like Eric sat there and thought for tons of time and played this move and then huge decisions were made. You know, he's kind of playing what I would say is in stride. And because it's in stride, I get it, you know, more confidence seeing moves like that because I think it generally shows that someone is at least prepared enough that, you know, they're comfortable with what they're doing. Might be some theory, or at least some kind of preparation. So let's say C5. I'm trying to think of like some basic line to show. Knight D3 certainly comes to mind. Like the one thing about C5, right, is, you know, you'll start to look at this bishop. Now the bishop only looks weird if it can't take something. So moves like Knight D3, yeah, they're, you know, great looking idea. Not only is their bishop takes D2 with perhaps a hanging pawn afterwards, but this pawn will be hanging as well, right? It's just, if the bishop can take something, there's not really any threats you can make. Even A3, okay, bishop takes, and White's again got a decision. Queen takes is going to drop this pawn, and bishop takes appears to, well, at least drop this pawn momentarily. Maybe it's still playable, but I don't think so. Queen D3, bishop A6, right? And if you move the knight, so let's say knight B3, which I think is a reasonable idea. Now the move A3 is definitely possible. But let's say I take, queen's being hit, take, and I mean, knight takes D4, dropping this pawn as well. Doesn't look particularly appetizing. So when I see the move C5, from White's perspective, definitely one of the first moves I'd be calculating would be this. I'm also looking at the move knight C4. So I would calculate this, and I would also calculate knight C4, just because, you know, it's pretty clear what happens that you take here, but it's tempting to get this knight D6 move. But of course, after taking, not only is it covered, but the queen also pins the knight. So Quang decided on D takes C5. And the choice is now how to recapture. After bishop takes C5, there is a cheapo for the ages here. Bishop takes F2. I get it, haha. But I think the issue is that even something like knight B3, you can't take it anymore because the queen could just take back on F2. So knight B3 kind of deals with that, right? It doesn't mean bishop C5 is a bad move because you could take here and then just bring the bishop back, or knight D7. The other option is queen takes C5, and after queen takes, I'm trying to think. I mean, it's not much else. Queen takes, bishop takes, and knight D3. Thing about White's position is two pieces are stuck defending this pawn, right? So if the knight moves, all of a sudden you lose the pawn. You can't move the bishop until the knight moves. So you got to move the knight. So I'm looking at knight D3, maybe like bishop E7, and I am looking at E5. Don't know if it's necessarily correct, but E5, if you take here, it looks like could consider taking that. That would be interesting. Looks like black ends up one pawn there. So maybe E5 is not quite good enough in that line, but something like this. Knight D5. And I think black is fine here. White's probably also okay. You know, knight E4. Rooks can come to the middle. White's got more space with F4 coming. So I don't think White's terribly upset here either. But you got to be fine, I think, with this position as black. So, look, my first impressions seeing this so far is that I would be pretty happy with a position like that. Right, queen trade, black's just ready to develop a knight, super easy, rooks come to the middle, and white's development feels a little slow. The rooks are slow getting here, the knight still has to develop, it can't do so easily because of the e4 pawn. So I see this position as like kind of nice, but then if you look at what's going on here, queen is hit, knight is hit, white only has like a few moves to choose from, right? If they want to save their queen and deal with this knight, they probably have to play like queen b3 or knight c4. All those moves look very suspicious, right? Queen b3 has the idea that like, oh, if you take this, I take that. But of course, we can throw in bishop d2, right? And knight c4 also just walks into a pin. Very suspicious stuff. Okay, knight here probably just b5. So I didn't really see much there for white other than to take, and that's happened. Bishop takes c5, and I find this the pressure on the e4 pawn to actually be relatively annoying here, right? There's no knight b3, there's no knight c4. You can just take that. So if you can't move that knight, that's why I was looking at moving this knight, like knight d3. I could be getting over optimistic, but I just think Eric's done a good job so far. I think he's neutralized ahead of the opening. He's also up on time, which is usually a great indicator of how comfortable someone is with the position. Tim in Philly, thanks for the 33 months with Prime. Gucci Tuxedo, 49 months with Prime. Bunglet, I have a bishop on b4 in that position. So maybe you're talking about another one. But queen on c2, bishop b4, knight c4, b5, queen b3 takes. I don't think the bishop's hanging, at least in that line. Knight d3. Honestly, this is why I was only looking at this line, because to me, the pieces are tied down to the pawn. Pieces for white can't just develop out of nowhere. I think we'll see bishop here. Bishop d4 is possible, but it's just going to get hit by something. It looks unnecessary. So I would play probably bishop there very quickly. Maybe there's some calculation for bishop or knight d7, take back, but I would keep the bishop pair. A little calculation though. Bishop e7, and then we're intending rook d8. I think you're right, Shivam. I'm trying to look at that line now. I mean, you're right that this move should be considered, but I have to say there's not much of me that feels super confident playing this, you know? So it deserves some analysis. Bishop a6, right? Knight takes, bishop takes. This could be quite nice, but my instinct is like, whoa, let's be careful here. So bishop a6. Knight takes c5, and maybe there's a move e5 to throw in. I'm not sure. E5 could be the one. But let's look at this one first. Bishop a6, knight takes c5, bishop takes f1. There's no e5 trickery because of bishop takes bishop, so you got to take this back. Something takes, and then if e5, it appears you've got knight here. Even something like this, rook d8, and you do have to calculate this whole line. Because if white gets their hands on this, maybe there's good compensation. Okay, it's obviously, we're pretty far down a rabbit hole here. I'm just saying, like, there's some compensation. It's got to be good for black, I would think. But yeah, probably a knight c6 or something here. That's something I would still have to calculate. And then the other move is e5. And after knight here, maybe there's bishop e4, for example, to cover the knight. So it's not so clear-cut. Knight a6 played. Very interesting. So knight a6 is in the same vein of the moves earlier. I thought bishop e7 was fine. Sure, knight a6, but Eric wants to say, look, I'm keeping the pressure here. Your knight can never move. That means your bishop can never move, and that means you're not going to get developed in this game. So, e5 takes, knight d5. And I think this bishop is going to have to move. The rooks can come to the middle. Maybe knight b4. White's probably going to play a3. There's no reason why Eric shouldn't be fine here. What do you think, Pranav? What do you think, Dave? You guys like Eric's game so far? I think he's, you know, more or less even or a little bit up on time. I think he's at least totally equalized. And White seems to be behind in development. That's right. I don't think Dave will be happy until h6 is played. Dave won't rest easy until he sees that. I'm awful. Thanks for the 19 months with Prime. And 08 Aggie, thanks for the 18 months with Prime. What happened with my hair? A little shearing, buddy. A little shearing. I'm okay with it. I was doing more boxing and it was just annoying. It was annoying. Getting in my face too much. I sweat a lot, so then having like hair, when you sweat, it loses all its substance and it just turns into mush. Is knight e3 check a move? Yep, it is. Okay, knight e3 check. So bishop takes, I imagine. Bishop takes, and then here I think White will just play rook d1. And I will say one thing. Not that this is bad for Black, like super explicitly bad, but I will say that I think Black wants to avoid having a position where they have a bishop and White gets two knights, or a knight against the bishop, something like that. If Black could have it their way, I don't think that's the position they want. In fact, Black is willing to give up their bishop for a knight because the resulting position is not going to favor White's bishop. Like, it's going to be a bishop, there's a pawn locked on a dark square. So it's nice to have a bishop on the board when White has a bishop on the board. But definitely if I had to pinpoint trades here that each side would want or would not be happy with, I would look at the dark square bishop for White and one of our knights. And I would probably think to myself, maybe I don't really want to let that trade happen because the bishop maybe isn't great. But certainly opening up the position, that kind of changes things. All right, if you're keeping the position locked, pawn's not going anywhere, that's what I would be thinking. But opening the position up, giving space for the king, different story. Hello, Azizi, Adam Hart Lover Wild Hacks. It is a 4-game match. Well, Cypher, that's a big part of chess, right? At every point in every chess, like at every point during your game with somebody, there are going to be moments where a certain trade of pieces really benefits you or really benefits your opponent. And it might be your like MO to try to achieve that trade or avoid that trade. And when the pawn structure changes or the position develops a little bit, all of a sudden that might be the opposite. Right? All of a sudden, what was once a great trade for you might be suddenly very bad. And that depends on how the pawns are situated. Right? Pawn structure will dictate what pieces, minor pieces you want on the board for you and your opponent. But if you're aware at every moment of the game, like which trades benefit you and which ones benefit your opponent, that should be very good. For example, here, I think we got to take, right? With 2 pawns hanging. So something like takes, and then I'm looking at this knight, and I'm thinking, okay, can we get to d5? Now, knight c7, white's probably going to want to take, and take the knight. Right? There's rook takes d8, bishop c7. Of course, we don't want to walk into a blunder, but if I envision this knight on the d5 square, I'm very happy as black. King f7, knight on d5. That's gravy for me. That's pretty much as good as my position can get. Okay, but getting to the d5 square, not so simple. I think king f7, bishop e7 look like nice intermediary moves. Bishop e7 I like. I would do those kind of moves. Because this bishop, I have to say, feels a little bit out there. Maybe vulnerable to like pawn advances and also blocks the c-file. Maybe takes a square away from black's knight. So I'd be looking to maybe retreat that. Of course, when you do that, you allow moves like knight d4. That knight starts jumping everywhere. So king f7 just seems like a decent move to kind of cover things early on. Brandon Ebel, thanks for the 25 months. Solid position for white. I think with a knight on a6 as well, you don't want to be in a situation where before it gets played and your knight just can never find a way back into the action. So I think Eric's a little bit conscious of that. So for example, king here, maybe pawn here, bishop e7. Trying to think what, yeah, let's just, I don't know, do this for argument's sake. Or maybe knight d4. This is probably the, I guess with knight d4, you're not really going anywhere. But it still, yeah, it still looks annoying to get to these squares. Like knight b5 is annoying, right? Because you're hitting that pawn, and you go knight here, takes, you might have to take with the bishop. Yeah, takes you take with the bishop, I think. That's annoying. Even though you can still play this. Yeah, there's definitely some ways to play this with white that look a little bit uncomfortable. Yeah, Eric played king f7, definitely. Rook c1 makes more sense than b4, I guess. No need to rush. So my question is, can we just bring this bishop back and get this? The other thing that we might consider is maybe bringing this king over, but not defending this pawn is, you know, I kind of feel like these moves are happening. But there's a reason Eric's played this, and it's because he wants to do this, bring the knight, and, you know, of course you have the option of rook d8. So my first thought about this is b4, okay, bishop back to e7, and then knight d4. Let's just put something on the board. After knight d4, I think black has the option of rook d8, which is, I think that's very comfortable. I still like white's position, but yeah, rook d8 with a pin here, that looks helpful. So the thing is, while most of us can maybe agree that like f6 looks committal, whatever, you have to look at what would you do if you didn't play f6, right? Because you're sort of going to be in the same position and not getting your king out, going here and here. Okay, you afford white a lot of space. h4, h5, g4, like white can play very slowly. That's what the e5 pawn does. It tells white they have more space, and they can certainly play on the king side here with the pawns. So f6 is one of those moves. I think this is just my line. Yeah, king e8 was played. f6 is one of those moves that, you know, structurally, Eric's doing well here. If white takes, Eric wants to play e5, all of a sudden that's a good structure for black. h5 is nice. It's on a light square. Notice how these pieces can go nowhere near that pawn. If they were flipped, this would be the worst pawn to have. But pawn on h5 is great here. It's fixed on a light square. Dark square bishop's on the board. And the issue, of course, is just dealing with the rook invasion. And I think white has a few moves of tempo at the moment. And if we can deal with them, then we should be all right. I'm looking at king d7 here. b4, bishop back, and then if rook check, king back. Because, for example, in this position, if b4 was played, Eric would play bishop e7, right? So, therefore, after rook c1, we can play king d7, and if b4, we go back, and either a trade happens, which I think we're generally okay with, or rook d1 and back. Now, the only line that I'm considering here that was not possible before is this one. So this one to me is critical. b4, bishop here, takes, knight d4. Okay, hitting this pawn. There are two ways to defend it. If knight here, this looks simple enough. But I was also going to say knight c6 was my first thought. So knight c6, okay, hitting the bishop. Bishop has to go, I don't know. I guess knight d5 you could try. But yeah, knight takes, knight b5. My point is it looks like white is going to get a pawn here somewhere. And if king d7, then I was just curious about knight to b5. Because knight c7 isn't playable. Right? Knight c7. So to me, this looks like a very drawish game unless you go for something like this. Very interesting. I thought takes and knight d4 was a try. But maybe that's not as special as I'm making it out to be. Or maybe he simply just has another idea. But I thought taking and knight d4 was at least a reasonable try there for something more. Banter Bullet, 65 months with Prime for Banter Bullet. Welcome back, dude. Watching our boy Eric for a long time. They both have about a minute here. If this knight reaches this square, I mean, Eric might even be better. Chances to win. It did look like that might have been winning a pawn, yeah. King f7. Why no eval bar? Well, I think it's generally healthier to calculate without. I tell you, a good example of when to use an eval bar is like when you've done all the calculation yourself, and then you go back and you're like, oh, you know, how was my calculation? And then you look and it's like, okay, this line that I was looking at, oh, actually, that was a pretty good line. You know, that's a place where you can use an eval bar maybe as an indication. However, Eric would get a knight to d5, blah, blah, blah. But still, I think white is doing well on that line that I was looking at. But then when you're back to calculating and just looking at the game, I think it makes more sense to approach it without. But yeah, there's a lot of pressure being put on Eric's e6 pawn. Like this knight, the thing is, it wants to get to d5, but the path to d5 is right in the way of bishop takes knight. That's what's annoying. f5, knight b5, and Eric's got to go for some sort of counterplay here. Knight takes here. Eric wants to play knight c7, I believe. Right? And just if black's knight gets to d5, I generally have a decent feeling about the position. So Eric's probably got to take this. I don't think there's any chances. Knight's going to go to c7. Knight's going to get to the d5 square. I think there are chances here. So knight c6, for example, let's just say it gets played. Not sure that it will. Maybe even b5 happens. I don't know. But let's say knight c6 gets played. For me, I'm also looking at the move b5 here to stunt these pawns and maybe play knight d5. And I don't care about knight takes bishop. That's my first thought. Yeah, so this knight is now anchored. Pawns are on light squares. pawn's being hit, so I think king c7. And then a5. Eric's playing on increment here. I have a feeling that this position is definitely trending well for Mr. Quang. Maybe bishop h6. Okay, a5 was clearly played, takes. The moves are coming in pretty quickly as well. Not much to, like, I think they're going to come in spurts. Yeah, he wants to bring the king in. Eric's going to have to play knight there. I like that we're attacking this pawn, though. Okay. Bishop here or bishop here? I think if you go here to take this, this pawn... Okay, Yeah, you can't let the king get in there. Very tricky position. Eric might want to get that knight back to d5. Oh my goodness. Did he blunder a piece? You see, the moves are coming in like random. What the hell? What's going on here? The moves are just coming in. Okay, Eric just won the game. They're playing so fast. Okay, Eric just won the game. Guys, that is just a reminder that when you're in a position that looks like this and you're not sure what to do, just skip ahead to this position and it'll be winning. Why not just do that? Why not just skip all the chess part? Just skip ahead to where you're up a piece. Just fast forward. It's a lot easier that way. You don't have to play the position out. You don't have to worry. Just fast forward to where you're up a piece. That was a lot easier on my heart rate than a lot of these time scrambles, I have to say. A lot easier to watch. Just skip to the part where we win. PyTorch. Gifting 5 subs, but they're not just 5 subs. They're 5 tier 2 subs. Thank you so much, PyTorch. The gifted Cinco, we got eviscerated in here with 5 gifted subs. And holy cow, we got Java Bandit with 35 tier 1 subs for the Chess Bra community. That's right, that's you. The community. So many messages, the phone is flying off the hook. We are going to go back and look at all the moves, don't worry. No. I'm awful. We're going back. We're checking out the moves. We literally missed moves. They came in bunches. He must have hung a knight. But that is that's very generous, boys. PyTorch, eviscerated, Java Bandit, Pen MC, Giftin, a tier 3 sub. Thank you, Pen. Okay. First of all, right, we get this endgame. White's better, pushing. Then it gets a little bit dicey here. After the move knight e3, right? Knight c7. And all of a sudden, the pawn is hanging. Knight e3 looks like the right move because you want to get rid of the knight, because you want to play king here, and takes. And then you're going to be winning. All right? Okay, but after knight c7, if the king goes up, there's still bishop c7 to cover it. And also, you're dealing with knight takes pawn, which hits your bishop. So you can't really go king up just yet, so you push your pawn. But then after knight b5, all of a sudden, the bishop's being hit with check, and you have to defend this pawn, but you can't, right? You don't have any moves left. So he comes up with this move, knight to c2. Okay, makes some sense, right? Bishop here, bishop back, bishop d8. Now after the move king f4, white's done a good job again, right? You can't really go after this pawn because again, you'll lose everything. You can't allow king g5. That is like the number one thing you can't allow. So with this bishop protecting the pawn, the king not able to really enter, now you've got to move the knight. King a6, knight a3. Knight a3. Eric, remember this is a +2 game, so very unfortunately for white, with 16 seconds on the clock, white plays knight a3, and As we say in the industry, we take those. Every goddamn day of the week, we take them. Quite literally, we do. A mouse slip? It could be a mouse slip. I think, honestly, like, very strong players hang full pieces. As a very strong player myself, I can tell you that's the case. I think, you know, when it comes to blunders that that people make, hanging like just an actual piece, like just literal blindness, is maybe more the situation than a mouse slip. Am I thinking that Quang is that careless with the mouse that he's dropping the knight on a completely different square than this? I mean, it's not like they're beside each other either, right? If you drop a piece like here versus here, you see how that's going to drop on a different square. But like these two, it really has to be like, I don't know. I'm just saying you can speculate. Who knows? Only Quang really knows what happened. For me, I would say it's more normal for a very strong player to just totally miss that a knight's covering something. Like he's just not thinking, because I think he just hung the knight. I think he just hung the knight, just didn't see the knight was covering it. But maybe he slipped, who knows? Either way, we take those. There's no doubt about it. And then, yeah, there's nothing you can do because the bishop covers the only entry square. Good luck. But, what should he have done? Let's just try to look for a sec. So there's no progress to be made here for black because of this. So what should white be doing? What is the win? Or the winning idea, rather. So there's one way to try to win, which is like this. And black would be forced to take it. And you can't touch this pawn, right? So to keep things the simplest, if I'm thinking as white, how do I win this? Let's say I don't have 10 seconds. You know, it's a classical game, and I'm actually really thinking, okay, how do I win this? The first line I would calculate is one that simplifies the knight. Why do I want to simplify the knight off the board? Because it's so much easier to calculate when I only worry about like a bishop moving on one color square. Plus, I know the bishop has to stay here, right? So can't even play anything other than bishop e7 and king here. Number one, my king has to stay guarding this square. Number two, my bishop has to stay guarding that square. I've only got 2 moves to calculate for the rest of the game, right? 2 or 3. The king can't go to b5 because then this happens, right? So this is the first line I'd calculate. Okay, let's say we go here. I would probably think about putting my pawn on a light square, but really what I want is I want to get my bishop in the position. So maybe king here. This is the first thing I'd calculate. Like, can we do this? Sorry, let's go here and let's give black these moves. This looks a little bit nicer. Right, because now if, you know, bishop g5, you could take it, right? And bishop here, king takes, king here, you know, bishop here, bishop c5. I don't think you're really getting what you want. Plus, let's not forget, bishop here can be played with bishop c1, and if anyone's going to lose this game, it's probably white. So maybe the first thing I calculate, it looks too weird. I don't see any progress being made. Knight on g5 to attack this pawn is also kind of looking good. So then I would think about something like this. Like there's check. Knight d3. This looks pretty damn strong. Getting to c5. King c6. Knight c5. And if king d5, b7. This looks pretty good, right? So that's how close it was to being lost. Eric comes away with the win. I see Yaspam also won his game. Go Yaspam. He beat Alexenko in the first game. Can I show an eval bar before the blunder? Sure. Yeah, knight b4, knight d3. This was the... Yeah. I mean, it'll say +2 there, it'll say +6 there, but I think realistically, when you play this line out, it should get better and better for white. Right? There's no way this is holding. This is just dead. This is just dead. If there's one thing about Quang Liem though, it's that I don't think he really gets tilted. No, Java Bandit. I will just leave him to focus. You know, these 4-game matches. I think we just let the lad focus. He'll check in at the end, you know? But if I was playing 4-game match, I think I'd probably just want to do my own thing. Thanks for the support, Java Bandit, Eviscerated, PyTorch, Hackin Chess with 700 bits as well. Thanks, Hackin. Yeah, it's 4 games. So that was the first game. I'm gonna update the title as well. All right, next game is underway. Holy cow, eh? They really get these games underway quickly. There's no like waiting until the hour, right? I thought maybe the game would start in 9 minutes from now, but no, they're just sending it back out here again. Actually, Java Bandit, I would say probably the opposite. +2 is I think the most normal rapid / blitz increment in chess. +3 in chess is quite abnormal. So in terms of like official FIDE tournaments, +30 seconds for classical chess is definitely normal, +30. But that's for, you know, very long time controls. And as the time controls get shorter, you know, the official FIDE Blitz time control is 3 + 2. 15 + 2 is generally rapid. And 25 maybe +5, or 15 + 10. +5, +10, +2, I think are the common ones. There is Blitz 5 + 3, but it's a little bit archaic, and I don't think it's used too often. So I think +2, +5, +10, +30. Those are the common ones. Is 3-0 more popular than 3 + 2? Online it is, by far. Over the board, 3 + 0 doesn't exist. Like, you can play with your buddies for fun. Of course, I would do the same. But in a FIDE official Blitz tournament, you're not seeing many 3 + 0 tournaments. I remember playing a 5 + 0 tournament. 5 + 0 FIDE Blitz tournament. And, like, you're playing somebody who you might be, like, reasonable friends with, or at least acquaintances. And just picture the last 5 seconds of those games. Picture what you do online, and just picture that over the board. Picture flagging someone over the board. It looks like madness. Absolute madness. You got pieces rolling all over the board. You got hands like hitting each other, trying to reach pieces. You got people like, pause the clock, set up your pieces. Like, you got people just like bitching about everything. And you're like arguing, like, your piece wasn't set up. Like, oh, the queen wasn't there. Like, it's actual chaos. It's not fun, in my opinion. In a FIDE setting, because not only is your FIDE rating on the line, there's prize money on the line, and you're arguing about, like, your piece wasn't on that square, bro. And it's like, how do you settle these debates? You know what I mean? It's just, it is wild. And I played a tournament like that with, you know, like a buddy who was also in the tournament. We got paired, and there's a little bit, I don't know, everyone's different. I'm competitive to a point, but like when it's actual madness, I start to like, my brain kind of like checks out a little bit. Like if it's actual, like guys just like literally tossing pieces and pieces are like rolling on the board and he's like hitting his clock, at some point I'm just like, okay, man, like if you want the win, like it's just take it, dude. Like I'm not getting muddy. Not getting too dirty. At some point I'm out, you know? So anyway, no increment over the board turns into absolute madness, and it's generally pretty wild. 3-0 is fun, you know. It's just when it's just your buddies, those time scrambles are fun. They're hilarious. You get into debates, whatever. I think it's a good time. But when there's prize money on the line, etc., FIDE points, I don't buy into it. I think I've told this story before. I know there's a match going on, but we got 15 minutes to check in with the game. One more story. I played one OTB Blitz game, FIDE Blitz game, and there was increment in this game. Wait, was there? It's not too relevant to the story. Yeah, there was increment in this game. So it wasn't like wildness. So there's increment, 3 + 2, but the point is we both have like 2 seconds, right? So we're playing on increment, literally. And me and my opponent, GM. Actually, my opponent was a GM and I was not a GM at the time. It was an IM. And so we're doing a time scramble, and my opponent's pushing a pawn up the board. He's about to queen it. Right, so he's pushing it. It gets to, let's say, b7, right? He's about to like b8 queen. And what he did was, like, as he's pushing the pawn up the board, he reaches across and he grabs the queen. Normal behavior, right? You grab the queen because you're about to queen and you want to just put the queen down. You don't want to waste time looking for it. So, like a good chess player, as he's pushing the pawn, he's like scanning for where the queen is. He grabs it. I'm not hiding it. He grabs the queen, and he is so nervous or does like such strange behavior that he drops it. So as he's pushing it, he grabs the queen, but he grabs it so like emphatically that he actually grabs it and it like drops and bounces around. Like the queen is going crazy, and so he's dropped the queen now. And then, as he's pushing the pawn up the board, he pauses the clock, which you are allowed to do in chess, just so you guys know, even in a FIDE Blitz game. When you're pushing a pawn and you're 1 square away from promotion, you are allowed to pause the clock and go and get your queen. The queen is supposed to, you know what I mean? You can actually pause the clock, acquire the piece that you want to queen with, have it, and then unpause the clock and proceed with your turn. So then what he does is he pauses the clock and he goes and gets the queen. And I'm thinking, okay, I know you can do that, but you're the reason that the queen is over there. And I found that a little bit strange. Like, yes, you can pause the clock and go and get your queen, but you're the reason that the queen flew all the way over there. Shouldn't you be held accountable for how you control the pieces, right? If you knock a piece over on the chessboard, you should be held accountable for setting it back up, right? That's your requirement. But what about knocking a piece outside of the board? And then I was like, wait a minute, I don't know how to settle this debate, and I'm not sure there's anything written in the rules about it. And him and I had a healthy but very long debate about whether that was okay or not. Because I'm thinking that if you're going to grab the queen, and you've got the queen in your hand, all of a sudden the queen's your responsibility. You've already acquired it. And if you drop it, it's like, what, I'm going to sit here and wait for you to go pick up the queen? You just chuck it across the room and pause the clock and go get it? Like, that seems weird. So, anyway, the game concluded, I think, whatever, it was a draw. It wasn't, like, a really big deal, but it made me wonder, like, how do you handle a situation like that? Interesting. Interesting. Because I was thinking, okay, once you get the queen, you can't pause the clock and go get the queen. It's your fault. The queen's rolling over there, dude. You got to be held accountable at some point during a chess game. You know? Just like in an online game, being able to control your mouse is your responsibility. You know, you don't get a take back for a mouse slip. It's like, do you get to pause the clock because you yourself are clumsy or you drop the queen? It's like, sorry, dude. Go promote to a rook. Well, if you knock over your opponent's queen, wild hacks, that doesn't matter because whether the queen is knocked over or not, any chess player can pause the clock when they're about to queen a pawn and go get their queen. So if I knocked over my opponent's queen, my opponent was queening, they would just pause the clock and find the queen. If it was knocked over or if it wasn't, shouldn't matter. But what I'm saying is that if the guy who's trying to queen is the one who knocks it over, it's like, isn't there some responsibility on him a little bit? Because I'm picturing some case where it just gets knocked way across the room or something. So anyway, OTB chess with no increment is absolutely wild. Be careful with it. It's fun with buddies, but FIDE blitz or when it's for prize money is just crazy. It's really not fun. It doesn't give me a good feeling playing it. All right, Eric's got a Ruy Lopez here. Eric's bow tie is sick. Yeah, we got the PFP. Bow tie Eric. Can't remember when that was, but definitely some years ago. At least 2018. Okay, this line is more and more trendy. I think Eric's had a few games where he's played this knight takes e5 move. I always, I mean, I'm just biased to the bishop pair, right? Who's not going to be happy getting the full center plus the bishop pair? I think it's nice, but you know, after d6, black has ideas like c5, c4, lock the bishop out, and you know, in general, white's queen can be harassed. Black goes knight c6. Speaking of harassing, but that's only because f4 was played. Hello to Mannered Monkey. Great to see you, Mr. Kurtz. f4, knight c6, queen to d3. And after queen d3, I mean, knight before c5, I guess is the same idea that I was mentioning earlier, c5, c4. I'm always very partial to white here, but the thing is black moves very quickly with this queenside play. And if you don't, I don't know, strike in the center or at least establish some, you know, knight on d5 or bishop d5, your pieces do get, like after c4, bishop a2, black's position is just easy to play, right? They're going to castle, bring a rook to e8, and how are you going to defend this e-pawn when you've got rook e8, knight f6, maybe bishop b7, plus the c-pawn's in your face, knight c3 is always b4. So especially after the move f4, the e4 pawn is going to be under attack very quickly. And it's going to be a central point here. Castles, takes, knight c3, and we do see knight b4. So knight c3, for exactly the reasons I was talking about, we want to defend the weak pawn. And I don't think queen d2 would be my first instinct here. I find the move queen d2 to simply be a funny looking move, right? But this is, I think this comes from understanding the opening a little bit. What do we do with this queen? If we put it to, let's say, a slightly more normal square, I don't know, g3, then does black just attack this pawn? Or is it c5? Because the thing about moving the queen away from the c2 pawn is that c5 and c4 hits the bishop, and then there's knight c2. That looks somewhat annoying. And if you play rook e8, I think maybe you could still try this. Something like this, queen d4. And maybe this is playable for white, even down a pawn. So we have rook a7, bishop d4, rook a7. I mean, there's a bunch of moves here. Actually kind of looks okay. Bishop f4. So I have to say the move queen d2 is like, that feels like a move maybe that's kind of belongs to the opening, because queen d2 to me looks funny, but if you see the follow-up move e5, you want the queen to be protected in case of, let's say, pawn takes. So this is wild. Queen d2 also hitting the knight, right? How well placed is the queen now? c4, queen takes b4. Hey, ribs. So it's such an unintuitive move for me personally, but it's one of these things that the more you play an opening, the more you like kind of understand that there's a lot of lines where the queen just wants to be there. Bishop f5, and if knight takes d6, just trying to understand what's going on here. Is it rook b6? Yeah, rook b6 looks like the move. And this bishop has a hard time developing. If c3, then the knight slots into d3, after maybe taking, of course. Bishop e6, but honestly, as white, to me, I'm so happy to trade my bishop. Because the whole game, I'm thinking, oh, this bishop is, you know, always one move away from c4. I know the knight's being hit, but that's just a general thought. So I get a really good feeling when I see bishop e6, right? I get to take and play c3. This is exactly what I want to do. Then knight d5 is played and queen e2. Interesting. I don't think this knight is very good, and I like what Eric's done so far. Hey, Omid. So I see bishop f5, bishop e6. I don't know how much of this game is theory. That's not a strong suit here of the old man. But I will say that bishop e6 and c3 feels amazing. Now, it's clear, bishop g6, f5, like black's in serious trouble. And this was pinned until the bishop moved. So after knight e4, difficult to make progress. Knight e4 is a strong move. c4, the knight's hanging. This pawn is being hit. Queen, it's pinned to the queen. You know, gotta move this bishop. So I'm just saying, I kind of like what's happened so far. This pawn is a little tender here. Eric's also spent more time though, 9 minutes, 9.5 minutes to 6.5. So Quang's up about 3 minutes on the clock right now. But yeah, I like what we're seeing here. If queen takes, then do we just go bishop e3? Because, you know, really what we do want in this game, if we can achieve it, is we want this bishop on d4, right? With maybe pawn on g3 or something, or even sacking this pawn to get bishop there. Looks great. I can't imagine black playing a different move than this. Maybe queen c6. But yeah, I mean, too logical, right? To check the king. Queen f2 is an Amon Hambleton move. In a heartbeat, boys, in a heartbeat. Give me that queen trade. But obviously, no, you want the queen on the board here. White just wants to go bishop d2 and rook e1. Nice simple game, I think. Bishop d2, rook e1. You know, b4, there's always queen takes c4, so you're not too concerned about it. Yeah, bishop d2, rook here. Put pressure on that guy. Knight g5, rook e8, bishop d2. So now if h6, the knight's going to probably come back to f3. This guy's still defended. Eric has a great choice of where to put the pieces. And something that's also really comfortable, like bishop's great on d2, but let's say the queen ever goes to a2. So let me put like this on the board. I'll just play this. Right, and I'll just play queen a2. If something ever happens like this, it's a really nice feeling to know that you can just go bishop c1. Your rooks are on the other side of the bishop. You don't need them over here anymore. Right? They're operating perfectly here. Just guard your only weakness in the position. Tuck that bishop back. Your bishop's not doing anything here anyway. not doing anything here. You only care about it on this diagonal and protecting the pawn, maybe being useful later. So just put it on c1, guards everything. It's a very nice, nice maneuver. But for now, bishop on d2 is great. Adds a little protection to b4, supports c3 in case this does happen. Pawn's guarded. c4 is being hit, so b4 is not that easy to achieve. And yeah, rook e1 wants to happen. First to 2.5 is indeed the case here. Knight here, which means if knight d4, I think the move e5 is incoming. Like, black can't just sit here and do nothing. So there's a threat against this pawn right now. g3 is the move that deals with that, but, you know, you're opening lines to your king. g3 is the move that you want to play for sure. But, you know, you're opening lines to the king. It's also a slow move, and you have to understand black's actively looking for counterplay, right? Knight c5, knight d3. VO7, thanks for the 25 months with Prime, and Hesky for life with 22 months. Thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen, for the resubs today. Getting close to our 69 sub goal. Eric won the first game off the back of a blunder, a full piece blunder by his opponent in a winning position. Okay, so we take what we can get. This is these are knockouts, right? You're happy to take any free piece your opponent's offering. Okay, so rook here, putting pressure on that pawn. And we might see rook here, or we might even see rook f3, just to double up. But yeah. Rook e1, there's no e5 because the knight's hanging. This is a close position. Clearly black has a structural deficiency. And look, if black makes a few waiting moves and white gets to play rook e1, maybe g3, suddenly white's position looks very stable. But black is here to put pressure on the position. Like, they're going to put everybody attacking this pawn. Maybe if g3, there's g5, right? So there's going to be a lot of pressure on f4. Also watching the bishop on d2 here. Right? Maybe knight b4 is an option, even, to either take this or get knight d3. Yeah, queen e2 will certainly be played. And actually, after queen e2, maybe e5. So perhaps is queen c2 better? Because it watches the rook, doesn't allow e5. I think it's quite possible this is a decent move. So queen e2, I'm looking at this, I'm just wondering what's happening. g4, just a little bit crazy. Pawn takes. Yeah, this is no good. Yeah, I guess we have g4 there. Yes, we have g4 there, but not a very attractive option. I don't trust it at all. Yeah, a lot of moves. So queen e2, I don't think this g4 thing is anything, which means e5 to me looks very strong. Right, takes, rook takes, and black's threatening to take because it's protected. If black gets rid of this weakness, the knight's going to be a little bit better than the bishop. So Eric plays queen c2, I think, to keep putting pressure on that rook. This is the kind of position where Quang needs to keep the pressure on. If he doesn't let Eric fully, mobilize. Like if this bishop's on d4 or e5, white probably just stands a bit better. But queen c2, I like it because it stops e5. So yeah, as soon as I saw e5 was a threat, queen c2, watching the rook, it seems like a very accurate move. And if knight here, not only is queen e4 back playable, but even rook e4. I would say at the moment, especially in a blitz game, and okay, maybe a minute and a half extra on the clock for black, I wouldn't be too ambitious with white here. If black, you know, doesn't... Okay, so here I would be playing rook e2 or bishop c1. I don't think we want to go out here. Like, I guess the idea is e5. So we could go rook e2. Idea being if e5, try to go here. But then I wonder about e4. That doesn't feel great. This is very interesting, though. Bishop e3, bishop d4. And what's the evaluation here? I guess this pawn hangs, though. That's not good. That's not good. And if bishop c1, e5. Yeah, bishop c1, e5 takes. You know? Feels like bishop e3, e5. Okay, what's Eric planning here? Does he want to do something like this or just leave it, like h3? No, this doesn't make sense. h3, you can just take. Is there any queen g6 stuff? Not quite. Yeah, queen g6 takes, looks fine. It just looks like black is getting, you know, more or less what they want. Now, you can definitely try f5, but that doesn't feel correct. I think if you wanted to allow e5, then I was a little bit more keen on this move rather than bishop e3. The reason I wasn't keen on bishop e3 is after e5, takes, right? The rooks just barrel down on the e-file. I wanted to get the bishop out of the way. I don't think we have particular advantage after this, but I don't know. It can't be that much worse here. Eric played queen c1. So clear what he wants to do. And if, actually, to be fair, if Eric can take and play bishop d4, then he is more happy. Like, imagine black does whatever. This kind of position, the bishop's on a much better square compared to my c1, for example. So black has to be careful, I think, not to allow that, but you can only do so much here. Bit shaky with the position. Okay, we're down 2 minutes. You guys are not wrong. But I think we have a very simple plan of takes and bishop d4. So until that can be dealt with, I think Eric is approaching stability. Okay, queen c6 has the idea, I believe, of going rook e2. You know, and this should be a bit better for black, but maybe nothing insane. Queen c6, king g1. Sack on h6. Sack on h6 is a little much. Remember that after rook takes this way, you know, sacking here, there's going to be a bunch of trades, and then they're going to take back. So your queen is never going to end up there. The score should be in the title, GB or anyone else wondering. I agree, Pranav. Yeah, the bishop gets to d4, it's clear the bishop is on its best square. But in a time scramble, in a blitz game, knights are always tricky. Right? And the pawns, I always pay attention to pawns where they're fixed. Fixed on dark squares, dark square bishop. It means if there's a pure endgame, you know, the bishop's not great. Hey, Orodrin. Doesn't have to take with the bishop on d2. Oh, you must mean f2. So you're saying like if the same line that we just looked at. So he doesn't have to take with the bishop. Could be the case. Yeah, definitely. King takes f2. Feels a little bit nicer than bishop takes. Bishop's great here. So yeah, if this line happens, like this check and this check don't mean much to me. King just goes here, whatever. Queen might be threatening h6 in a, in a certain world. But yeah, bishop's fantastic here. We'll play h3, slide the queen over. Covers this diagonal, which is the only diagonal that bothers the king. So definitely that helps. But the other thing, Orodrin, I would say about this position is that if white takes, then black takes back. But let's say white doesn't take. What move does black do that's particularly concerning? e4, there's bishop d4. I'm not so sure that's great for black. Taking, white also seems pretty fine with. So the question is, if there's no move that bothers white that black can play, then for an endgame, getting the king one step closer is just useful. So he's sort of using the idea that, I'm just going to make a useful move. Back to you. It's your move. You decide what to do. And I'll take this when I'm ready. Okay, we got a lot of moves there all of a sudden. King g1, knight g4, h3, takes, e4. Okay, this is a very sturdy pawn here. However, if white plays f6, yeah, white's also doing doing pretty well here, I have to say. Got a bunch of moves at once there. Yeah, if white plays f6, just to maybe show something, like, if you get something like this, I don't know, rook here, something like this, right? You tie everybody down to that pawn. You play g4, and maybe try to bring your king up. I just don't think white can be that much worse here. But queen f6, he doesn't want that idea to happen. Minute and a half to a minute. Black might think about b4 in the right moment. Of course, this is not the right moment. I think he wants to play king h7. White probably wants to play king h2 for similar reasons. e3 pawn is definitely hanging at the moment. Even though queen b6 pins it, there is king f2. I still think this is a 3-result game. Another time scramble incoming. In these knockout formats, etc., everything you're watching, it comes down to nerves a lot of the time. It really does. Queen here is I think this move is a slight admission? Like, white's generally happy to take that. Maybe you can bring the king out or play f6 in that position. I don't know. So if takes, f7's a threat, so let's take. Rook takes, rook here. King f1. We might see some draw like this. Because takes, there's rook e1 and queen. Well, rook e4, I guess, or rook f3. Like that. There's no rook e8 anymore, so this will definitely... I mean, doesn't this... does this liquidate? Okay, never mind. I thought maybe this even liquidated to something good for Eric to put pressure there, but okay, it should just be rook d6 and nothing. This will be a draw. Yeah, draw on the board. There we go. I would say draw is a fine result from that position. Draw agreed. Half. I think we take those. What do you guys think? I think Eric did a good job here. Bishop e3 and queen c1 was, I mean, this move was actually tremendous. I think I underappreciated this because the bishop gets to the d4 square, and this turns out to be a lot better than my recommended bishop, or my instinct was really bishop c1. because you want the rook to be on the open file, but I think you'd be slightly worse there. Instead, Eric got a position where black doesn't really want to push or take or allow it to be taken, and the bishop's going to get to d4, so. And yeah, this pawn is just never going to become a queen when it's so sturdily blockaded. One more win and we advance is correct, Omid. That is correct. You would like to see the queen trade? Yeah, but you know in your heart of hearts here with white that you're not supposed to win this position, right? It's very hard to get a win. Here, I mean, yeah, it's just probably not going to happen. Black can always go here, simplify. And even if you get 3 against 2, it's also not going to be a win. So it's just not worth playing the entire endgame out. And usually you just want to find the quickest way to simplify to a draw. And, you know, not expend too much energy from either side. Remember, it's a 4-game match. You don't want to get lost exerting energy in an endgame that will just end up in a draw anyway. G4 before the knight went to F5. Huh? Don't know what you're talking about, brah. Nismo 1284, thanks for the 25 months with Prime. Hippocrates 52 months with Prime. Welcome back, Devin. Let me update the title as well. Yeah, we're at 1.5 to half in the match score. It's a 4-game match. We've played 2 games. Eric's ahead 1.5 to half. So certainly another win would mean the end of the match. Another draw, or obviously a win for Quang, means they're going to need the 4th game. And I think they will get into their next game pretty shortly. So I'm going to go get a refill really quick. I will be right back. Going into game 3. What opening in game 1? It was a Catalan, Neil. Catalan energy. They transposed to it, but it was a Catalan position. G3, C4, D4 setup. So, refills for me. Anyone want a drink? Let me know. I'll be right back. We'll continue watching the match. I'll leave the music for you guys. 1 sec. Go Eric, 1.5 points. We're cheering for the Chief today. If he wins, he moves on to the next match. It's a knockout format. Americano, you got it, Skeg. Bring some extra ice. Damn it. Read it too late. Ask Anna. Michaels. Ooh, I just saw, yeah, Jospim lost the second game. That's okay. It's 1-1 in the match, though. It's a feisty match. Quang's a solid player. Definitely, like, doesn't give you a lot of edge. Like, if you look at the match so far, you know, there might have been some moments for Eric, but not many. He doesn't give a lot of obvious opportunities. You know, when Quang blunders, it's more like a free piece kind of blunder. He doesn't like you know, give away positions where he's just kind of slightly worse. It's tough to outplay him. It really is. I think he's a really solid player. He is a former World Blitz champion, for those that don't know. Yes, he has wild hacks. I think in the past, like, years, Eric has before had a good score against Quang. They've also played in PCL and stuff, so they've been opponents for a good period of time. But I will say that recently, I think he's gotten the better of Eric. Yeah, that's definitely true. Chess dude guy. Best player in Vietnam for sure. Most tenured as well. T-Nata, thanks for gifting a sub there. Authentic, you're definitely right that the first game means a lot for the match, no doubt. But at the same time, those opportunities aren't gonna, you know, happen all the time. And, you know, let's not forget, Quang was outplaying Eric in that first game. If that happens again, and he doesn't hang a piece, you know, that game's not gonna go very well. Okay, so it probably means that if Eric's looking back at that first game, I mean, generally you don't repeat the exact same thing, especially if you're Quang. I think he wanted more out of that game. But that first game they played, right, if I'm looking at it, Eric can be very happy with this opening, I think. Right? Why not? So Eric might be happy to repeat it. Maybe just improve something small. The way it went wasn't great, but I think the opening phase was, like, pretty nice. You know, this is a position I don't think you can complain about. Maybe you can even improve earlier than this. It was a win in round one, walk it. And a draw in round two, or game two. And we're waiting for the third game to start. There you go. There you go. It's not that easy, Rapala. I know it's a nice thought, like, oh yeah, we're up in the match, we can just force a draw. Forcing a draw in in chess is not that easy. Especially against a strong player who also is trying to deny that precise opportunity. So it's not so easy. You can't just like, oh yeah, okay, we're ahead in the match. Let's drop game. That's that. If Eric ever sees a draw by repetition, should he jump on it? Well, it depends if you're asking in round 3 or round 4. If Eric draws round 3, then of course he should take it in round 4, because then he would win the match. If he sees one in round 3, I think he should take it, unless his position is very good. But if it is a draw, I mean, it presents itself, I would take it, absolutely. You got the black pieces, take a draw, and then you have one more game with white where your goal is to not lose. Most players would take those chances. Finish the match with white. But in terms of the tiebreak, Armageddon, if Eric loses a game, then maybe we can talk more about that. But for now, I would say play your game. Don't think about the match too much. Going into round 4, where the result of the match or result of the game really determines the result of the match, then you can start thinking more about maybe playing a specific opening or trying to trade pieces more if you only need to draw, stuff like that. But in game 3, I wouldn't worry about it too much. Still a lot of chess to be played. Just take another free piece. Yeah, always a nice option. If Buddy's offering more freebies, we're definitely signing up to take them. Yeah, Minlay versus Quang Liem, I think it's not really a comparison overall. I mean, Quang's got a long list of accomplishments, and he's way more of a tenured player, but certainly when it comes to online chess, I think they're very comparable, and maybe Minlay is simply better in Blitz and Bullet Online. But when it comes to rapid chess, I think there's a clear difference, and over-the-board chess as well. But Min is also, just on a different trajectory, right? He's improving. He just got his GM title. He's been playing online a ton because of COVID, so more interested to see him play more tournaments, right? Want to see him play more tournaments OTB. Yes, he did Chess Dude Guy. Quang Liem is, he was at Webster. Susan Polgar's program there. That is a pretty serious chess program. He was studying with other 2,600 plus GMs for a long period of time. XVK3, thanks for the 8-month resub. And we got our buddy Ubitsia, tier 3 for 80 months in a row. This looks like the next game is starting. Thanks so much, Ubitsia. $80. Holy smokes. Eric's trying to put on a show for the tier 3s, for the 80 monthers, the guys like you, Ubi. All right, we got the black pieces. This is a big game. A good game here. Staying even here, I think, is pretty key. But the nice thing is that Eric has the white pieces in the final round regardless. I think that's something to look forward to no matter what. But certainly, a match goes well when you feel unscathed, right? Draws, wins, those are what you want in chess. All right. Quang probably looked at a little something about that line. He's currently playing the exact same way, except we look at what he's changed. Bishop b4 check. Is he going to play knight d2 like the first game? No, he is not. He's going to play bishop d2, and Chicken Pants is in here with 10 gifted subs. Thank you, CP. Thank you very much, Chicken Pants. 1.5 to half is the current score. We're in game number 3 out of 4 games. If Eric wins this game, by the way, the match is over. Just so you guys know. Okay, so bishop d2, different variation. Bishop e7. You might be like, dude, why the hell would you go there and then go back? Let's say you just played bishop e7. Okay, with the bishop on d2, it's actually quite annoying for white. It's in the way of the queen and the knight. So once the bishop is here, you actually kind of have to move it again before you can do other things in your position. Before you can bring the knight there, before you can bring the queen out, right? The bishop's just in the way. Whereas if the bishop was not on that square, white might elect to develop normally, right? And maybe develop, do a lot of other things before deciding to move that bishop. But actually forcing white to commit the bishop to d2, number one, you take away the b2 square from it, which is a great option. And number two, you bring the bishop out so that it's in white's way on d2, so he actually is forced to keep developing it. So you kind of force white's hand in developing their bishop earlier than they want to, and you force them to develop on this diagonal as opposed to that one. So a few reasons why people play bishop b4 check. And yes, it is a little bit of theory, and holy cow, these guys are blitzing out the moves. Knight d7, queen c2, c6. This is a pretty well-known position. Bishop f4, speaking of forcing white to develop that bishop. Knight h5, bishop c1, right? The bishop is so annoyingly placed on d2 that white wants to go here. And okay, if you go knight h5 and they go back, you go back. Of course, Eric is fine with a draw here. But Quang played bishop here, knight h5, and goes bishop back to c1. Because he really doesn't want the bishop there. So now when Eric goes back, the bishop's not here, it's back on c1. So now he can put it on the b2 square. So some mind games from both sides. Bishop, you know, if this game isn't proof enough of why that bishop is not well placed on d2, Eric wasted time to put it there, and white wasted time, so to speak, to put it back. Knight d2. e4 and bishop b7. I always like playing this way in blitz. I know it looks weird to play bishop here, but the idea is that after e5, you play knight here, you play knight here, and then you can get the move c5 in at some point. And your knights and bishops both support the pawns. It's a really nice way to free your pieces. Plus, you know, with a5 coming in as well. And yes, white has more space, but what's their next plan, right? That's the question you can ask. So I like this. I always thought this was an interesting way to play. You definitely have way less space. There's no question about that. But if you can execute some trades, stay solid, the move c5 is a great way to free your pieces later. That's correct, Ruby9. I don't think many people are going to be familiar with the name Anton Kovalyov, but very strong grandmasters will often sit here in these positions, play this, allow e5, reroute the knight, and look to play from there. Queen c2 takes knight c3. Trapping the rook in there is definitely something to consider. Looks a little bit strange. Right, and then like bishop b4 to try to take. And I'm just not sure what's happening here. Rook e3. Knight e1 is coming, right? So b5 played. So white in this game has played bishop d2, bishop f4, bishop c1. White has also played queen c2, back to d1. And white has also played knight d2, back to b1. Grandmaster chess, by the way. Good luck becoming a grandmaster. Oh, I tell you, I'm looking at the move bishop a6. I'm definitely looking at that one. I think white's going to keep the bishop, though. But yeah, this knight might want to make an appearance here. Okay, a5, bishop a6, all these sorts of moves. But white now has the bishop on pretty operative diagonal. This guy wants to make an appearance maybe on f4, e3, f4, and then maybe something like this. h4, king g2. White has the king side. Black has slivers of the queen side. Not the full queen side, right? It's not so easy. Because it's all closed except this file, and you can't really make use of a ton of these squares. Thanks again, Chicken Pants. Really appreciate the 10 subs from you, buddy. The support for the chief here. Mr. Hansen is looking to move on in the chess.com Global Championships. And he needs to beat Quang, Liem. It's a knockout format, so you gotta win your match. 4-game mini match here. If it's tied, we go to Armageddon. Eric's currently leading. We're in game 3. After this, there's only one more game. So knight c7, knight b5. Yes, J-Rebo, but you're going to have to tell me what comes next, right? Let me play king here. Okay, you play knight c7. I'm going to play h4. Okay, maybe I'm actually threatening something like this pretty soon, but let's ignore that. You go knight b5. First of all, your knight's going nowhere, right? Except back where it came from. Are you threatening to take this? No, you're not. I can win material. Plus, if you were threatening, I would just go bishop e3. And you're going to have to tell me what's next. What's your next threat? All I see are a lot of pieces that don't have places to go. None of these knights can go anywhere. The rook can't go anywhere. Right? The bishop's not doing anything. Now the knight's in the way. So getting something like this, it's like, yeah, the knight gets to b5. Great. But the problem is going to be executing the next step. That's a one-move threat that isn't really a threat because of this. And even if it is, I'll defend it. You're going to be hard-pressed to find the next idea. So queen b6 played. One plan that does make a lot of sense, look, is bishop a6. That much I understand. So let's say king here, bishop a6. If you trade these bishops off, all of a sudden, black's great. Right? This much is easy to understand. There's no danger on this side anymore. White's really only got one piece developed. Right? So we like bishop a6. I was thinking after bishop a6, and by the way, white doesn't have to just allow this, but I was thinking after bishop a6, okay, they might want to save their bishop, bishop c2. Right? And as long as they keep the bishop here, I think there's some chances. Our bishop is still happier on this diagonal than it was on this diagonal, so it's a good thing we did this. But okay, from here, you know, we're still hard pressed. Queen c6, I would probably do, and no matter where the bishop goes, I would play bishop to, you know, b5 or c4. So that's what I would do, you know, if it was my turn. But of course, queen b6 was played threatening that, and now we get to see how he wants to deal with it. Knight d2, bishop a6, and of course, white must keep the bishop on the board if he wants any chance in this position. Okay, so the bishop goes back to b1, and lo and behold, there's our move. You guys might not like the look of this move, but I promise you, and I'm here to tell you, you need to play it. If you do not play the move f6, I just went over, what moves do you have? What moves do you have that actually free your pieces? This knight can't go anywhere. This bishop, yes, you got a great diagonal, but that's it. You've got the diagonal, you can't improve. It's not like bishop b5 is a big deal. Maybe it's a move, but it's not going to do much. Knight c7 here, it's not going to do much, right? So f6 makes a lot of sense. All of a sudden, the f2 square is in your sights. That might not look like much, but after takes, knight takes, you know, let's go here, right? All of a sudden, there's the f2 square. So it'll come under fire quicker than you think here. This pawn is tender, f-file, converging on the f2 square. Plus, let's not forget, white has, you know, developed the bishop, put it on the last rank. Developed the bishop, put it on the last rank. Developed the knight, put it on the last rank. Then developed it again. Developed the queen, put it back on the first rank, I guess I should say. So the way that white's playing with all these pieces back here means that you should probably open up the position. That's what you should be inferring from the way that white's played so far. And yes, the drawback to f6 is this weak e6 pawn. There's no question about it. We saw f6 in the first game that Eric played. Hey, it's a great move. Covers some squares, challenges the center, but comes at a price, and the rest of the game is going to be a struggle, but whether f6 was worth it or not, right? Who can justify it? White doesn't have a3. Well, I mean, look, if you want to play a3, I'm going to give you a hug. I'm going to pat you on the back and say thank you very much. Why do you want to open things on this side of the board? That only helps me. White wants to keep things closed here. If white doesn't have to worry about this side of the board and just focuses on the king's side, that's where white has the pressure. I don't think you want to be focused there. Knight b3. I think this move is a little bit of like just getting out of the way for this bishop. Like it is maybe a decent move on its own. takes, pawn takes, and the knight wants to go to the d4 square. But it's also a little bit of a clearance move as well. Yeah, we have seen f6 in both games so far. In fact, we've seen the move f6 in all 3 games, if you remember. Eric did play f6 as white last game, so Ben Feingold is somewhere in shambles. Correct, Hugh. If black wins this game, then the match is indeed over. Yeah, bishop e3 looks like a great move for white. Same with bishop f4, but I like e3 more. So, looking at some lines. Pawn takes, right? Why not? If knight takes, I mean, yes, you can do this, but generally taking with the rook, you're going to get harassed. Pieces are going to end up unsquared. It looks annoying, right? But obviously you have to take with the rook if you take with the knight first. So the one option is knight takes followed by rook takes. Looks a little bit shaky if you ask me, but definitely playable. Something feels wrong here, but I don't think I'm able to. So let's say here, bishop c4, so threatening to take and take. Bishop e3, and then maybe knight here. Something like this. Or even takes a knight there. I guess there's queen h5 coming as well. There's some threats for white too. Yeah, this is interesting. I still feel like the other option is going to be a little bit better. Pawn takes this way. Now, the knight can't really develop there. Pressure's on over here, and white's intending bishop e3 and knight d4. So you can go knight c5 here. And then bishop e3 will happen, knight d4 will happen. I feel like white's doing pretty decent there. Knight b3 and f5. So Eric does not want to deal with any of that. So after f5, now I'm really thinking, okay, so what comes next? f5, I feel like overall is a move that white wants to see, like no danger in the center. Now, that being said, after f5, this bishop on b1 does not look very good. So I think now white would be more willing to actually trade those bishops off. But black has a plan of just going, okay, bishop b5, a5, a4, now that things are closed here. I think bishop b5, a5 kind of needs to happen. What dangerous threats does white have? Like, unless g4 works, yes, white's getting developed, but okay, bishop b5, a5, a4. I'm going to push my pawns, gain some space. Spartones, appreciate the 62 months with Prime from you. Thank you, Spartones. And welcome back, buddy. 5 years plus. G6. Are we going to see a big knight G7? Big move here. Big knight G7. Eric's position, like these last two moves, they're solid. But I think Eric knows that they're not great. But even when you play these moves, you know they're not like top engine moves. At the same time, you don't really see any glaring issues with them, right? Sure, white can play h4 or whatever. But point is, you're going to put the knight to g7. That was your intention, and go from there. White's position is definitely looking up, though. Definitely looking up. How many goddamn times is white going to put a piece on the first rank? Look at this. Knight c1. Now bishop h6. The knight wants to reroute. I still think this bishop is not very good, and that we might see bishop d3. But for the moment, this knight might want to appear on f4. h4 still makes a lot of sense. I feel like Quang is definitely playing well right now. Like, I do think this is a pretty solid game. You don't see how white can attack anything? Well, here's another thing. When white's pieces are all like this, you have to remember that white has a lot of moves in front of him where he can improve his pieces. you know, he's got a more restricted position. He's got less space to move around in. It's pretty much like, you know, this area right here. Right? Whereas white, on the other hand, pretty much has, you know, this area. If you think of it like the territory. So white's pieces all can improve. Almost every single white piece can improve here. I think to a certain extent, it's unclear how much Eric's pieces can improve. They certainly can, and you know, why did he do that? Well, this knight on d7, going nowhere. How about this? Put pressure on a pawn, maybe bring a knight to c4. But I think white's pieces can improve more than black's pieces can. So the outlook, if both sides just improve their pieces, is that white's position should improve. But Eric's position is solid, right? He doesn't have any clear weaknesses. a5 will eventually be there. There's nothing intrinsically wrong with Eric's game. I like this maneuver of knight to f7, though. Is this happening? Also, knight g5? Is knight g5 occurring? Maybe knight g5, we'll see rook c6. Because here's the thing, like, I think Eric wants to go knight f7. Not quite possible. Rook c6 guards this, so now you can play knight f7. If you don't play knight g5, then I'm actually wondering, because I think we're threatening this. Let's say white goes whatever, like h4 even. Here, gotta take, right? Your bishop's trapped. Takes. This knight looks really nice here. Okay, it's important we defend this pawn, like for sure. That's very key. But I like the knight on f7. Finally get rid of that pesky bishop. That was a great reroute. Bring the knight here. So that's why I was thinking knight to g5. Chicken Pants cheered 100 bits and is passing the Chessbra collection plate around. 100 bits. Put it in the collection plate. The Church of Chessbra is in session. Any contribution is appreciated. The hype train has begun in the name of the church. Bullet Mercenary, Cothis02, Valab, AG, Wild Hacks, Nicholas Dojan, Disco Dojo, Freddy Patzer. Oh, it's gone full circle, Chicken Pants. Oh, we have a few more people sitting down. Nice to have the ladies here for the morning sermon. Amanda, Bagels, looking great ladies, nice sun hats. Keat Jr., thanks for the 20 months. Latin and Blonde, 100 bits. Matt Amoroso, appreciate the bits into the collection plate. Oh, did this line pretty much happen? What's going on here? Okay, yeah, pretty much happened. This pawn is it is a sticking point, but I like what Eric's done. I think he's done a good job in that position. I really do. First round takedown. Thanks for the 100 bits into the collection plate as well. Askena, 5 gifted subs. Go, ladies. Thank you so much, Askena. Tim and Philly with 100 bits as well. Amen. Indeed. Cybershark says, sorry, brah, I'm 40K in debt. The best I can do is give you my prime. Cybershark, when have I looked for anything more from you, huh? When have I ever? Thank you, buddy. For the church. For the church. Hockey and things. Coronavirus. 100 bits apiece. Dawn the 2nd for 17 months. Welcome back, Dawn. The train is still going. Yes. Make sure to pass it around. We have some people coming in late. Oh, look at Skeg. Got every time church is in session. This happens every week. Skeg comes in and puts money in the collection plate for the 4 beautiful women that forgot their wallets that day. Oh, Skeg, ever the pleaser, ever the pleaser. Thank you, Skeg. 500 bits. Disco Dojo, gifting a couple subs as well. Absolutely, Disco. Appreciate it, bud. Takes and big question. Rook takes or queen takes? I'm liking rook takes. If queen takes, I feel like we're tied down to this pawn. If rook takes, I've got 2 pieces protecting it, which means I'm loose. I can move around. That is, wow. That is an interesting move. Rook takes, queen takes. So, I mean, I feel like you pretty much gotta take that. Sounds good, Omid. Thanks for stopping by. The hype train is still going. It's still going. APH Chess, 300 bits. Thurvel, thanks for the 100. The Assland, 100 bits as well. Metal Chess, 200. Oh, Disco Dojo, I see you. You actually broke our. You broke our. What's it called? Stream Elements list here for a notification list. It says you gifted 2 subs. That's because you were so generous. It's actually 5 gifted subs from Disco Dojo. But it's only showing 2. You see? You've caused some IRL lag, Disco Dojo. Appreciate the 5 from you, buddy. Queen takes a2. Guys, I didn't even consider it. Maybe Eric did for a minute, but like, guys. Queen takes a2. What happens after queen takes a2? Would anyone like to speak in front of the church? Would anyone like to read a passage? Rook a1. Wild Hacks, please have a seat. Please have a seat, Wild Hacks. Rook a1, Nittler, please have a seat. Please have a seat. Nismo, knows all. Let's please, everybody, please have a seat. Knight takes e6, yes. Knight takes e6, indeed. Indeed, the passage has been read, and as it stands, knight takes e6 was indeed the path that was chosen. The chosen path of knight takes e6 with a little Pinsky, Lewinsky, a little X-ray on rook on c8. Queen takes d3, h6, looking to get the move g5 in. Takes, rook c1, knight d8. And I'll tell you what, black getting the move g5 in feels great. I think Eric has done a tremendous job so far. Trading rooks, you've got g5 in, you've got your pieces on fantastic squares. I think this is fantastic. I think Eric's done a great job. If anything, I'm looking at Eric's position like, might look for a little more. No, I love black. Black's like quite fine here. But still, winning these positions generally with either side is very tough. Not so easy to do. Thanks again, Disco Dojo. Metal Chess, Yaslin, Big O, 1562. Thanks so much for the Prime sub. Thurvel, also. Bits in the hat, also the Prime sub. Welcome to our morning prayer. Wild Hacks, Hockey and Things, Chicken Pants. It looks like the collection plate has made full circle once again. Coronavirus. APH Chess, thank you guys. All we need is a draw. Well, you know, if there's more to be had here than a draw, you're certainly going to look for it as black. This king, you can see yourself wanting to go that way, but at the same time, you know, taking here, king h5 coming is very tempting. So let's just say takes here, right? Pawn takes king here, and I'm wondering what's actually happening. Knight here. Right? Because maybe there's something, I don't know, like suddenly you're really looking to take this pawn here. Not so simple. Knight e2. Because now if you take, you can throw in knight check first. But I was thinking that if you got the king active to g4, then it might actually be trickier than we thought. Ah, but king e3, yeah, this is what I didn't understand. That's what I didn't understand. Then weird things happen. Yeah, okay. There we go. There we go. Chess.com came to our morning prayer. Welcome to chess.com. And can I just say, can I get an amen? God bless Chess TV. God bless Chess TV. 30 gifted subs from chess.com. God bless Chess TV. 30 gifted. Chess.com. Join in the party. We got Eric's game here. This is game number 3. It's looking great so far. Definitely get a good feeling about this position. Pressure here, you know, knight b3 can absolutely be played. One thing that you have to be careful of is white is like, okay, like at some point there might be a way for black to play this move and get king h4. But of course with the knight on e2, you've got that covered. That's just something for the future. 30 subs from chess.com. They are relinquishing the tab, as we like to say, Valab. Some of the bookkeepers in here, you know, the boys have been performing. Some Arena Kings beer money, you know, some Title Tuesday shekels, some Chess Played Quick pepperoni sticks. Appreciate it. Chess.com, Disco Dojo, Big Cheese, and Hockey and Things. Putting money in the collection plate. Thank you very much. And we got a raid from Big Bach, GM Benjamin Bach. G4 coming. Yeah, pawn will go to F4. Yes, this is a weakness, but it can only be attacked once from a weird square, and it can easily be defended. So yeah, if this happens, I imagine we'll see F4. There's a square on H5, but no knight will be able to get there because, again, of the pawn on F4. Yeah, score is in the title for anyone just joining. Really appreciate the raid, Bach. Thanks for bringing over some people. Pretty intense rapid match. Eric was fortunate in the first game. Honestly, he was getting outplayed by Quang. But Quang hung a piece. Such is life. We take those. But game number 2, very solid draw from both players. Game number 3, you're watching it right now. It was more convoluted earlier, like right around here. But I think Eric did a great job of this reroute of knight d7 to f7. And once he did that, some trades came in. The queens and rooks disappeared from the board, and I think things liquidated very nicely for Eric. But remember, Quang is in a situation where he's down in the match. So he, with the white pieces, maybe not because the position is objectively a great one to try to win with, he with the white pieces might try like maybe a little bit more than he needs to go for the win. Who knows, right? He's the one that needs a point here. Eric is totally fine with the draw. He's going to have the white pieces in the final 4th game. And you know, if he can draw that game as well, then he would win the match. So here, I mean, my instinct is definitely g4. You can try to keep pieces, but I think you go g4 and just bring the king over here to the side of the board, and I mean, really should be fine. I can't see black being in any trouble after this. There's some idea to bring a knight to c5 and then a knight to d4, but you bring a knight to c5, takes. You have a protected pass pawn. You really shouldn't be losing that endgame. Time to bring the king over. Is there a reason not to play a5? Yeah, you can make some case that, you know, a5 is just unnecessary. I don't think there's any problem with it, but, you know, king to b5 definitely looks nice. You can get a king there. I think Eric would be more keen to do that, and then maybe a5. But for now, if white goes a3 at any point, and let's say black takes, just ask yourself, would you want your pawn on a5 or a7? And I think the answer would probably be a7, because maybe you want the a5 square for a piece. So if you don't need to defend this pawn, don't take a square away from maybe your pieces, right? For the moment, I would bring my king there so that maybe after a3, I could meet it with a5. So I like the decision to maybe leave it for now. I don't think there's anything really wrong with putting the pawn there, but I like what Eric's done. Just bring the king in. I think he's played this game really, really well. Again, big shout out for the raids that we've just gotten here. Chess Comp DE. Were they covering? Yeah, you know, hey, shout out to Chess Comp DE. I was gonna say there was another match going on between Sam Sevian and Rasmus Svane, and unfortunately Sevian won 3-0. I was gonna say, why don't we get a raid from Chesscom DE? But looks like their German entrant in this competition did suffer a defeat 3-0 to Sam Sevian. So sorry about that. Welcome. We still got an ongoing match here with a lot to play for, so enjoy, friends. Yeah, Quang is in the States. Zichangji. From Vietnam, but in the States. And yeah, at this point, yeah, there's nothing. I don't think there's anything that either player can do. But as Black, I think you've done a tremendous job. Like, good game to come back from. The knights want to pop into that square. You're just going to leave your pieces here, not let it happen. I imagine we'll probably see some sort of repetition or a draw agreed. Neither side can make progress here. So this will almost certainly be a draw. 1,000 bits from Kaijin Tiernan as well. Thank you guys. Choo-choo indeed. The collection plate has been passed around, and Eric will wrap up the morning sermon with some closing remarks. That's correct, Keat Jr. Eric's last moves have been relatively straightforward. King b5, king c6. And we should have the white pieces for next game indeed. If the king goes here, does bishop h4 work? Well, the thing is bishop h4, g3, knight e1 is always going to stop your pawn in its tracks. So we have a draw. With the black pieces, very solid game by Eric. I thought once he landed on that reroute of knight to f7, he was never in danger. We take those. We will take it. Well played. A solid game. I mean, obviously there's pressure in the last game for both players, but certainly for Quang, who needs to win. Right now, the score is 2-1, which means in this game 4, Quang must win. Okay, Eric is gonna have the white pieces, but Quang must win the game to extend the match to Armageddon. So if Eric wins the next match, of course the match is over. If he draws the next match, the match is over as well. And that means that his opponent might play a little bit more loose. Remember, because he needs to win. He needs to win. Kaijin Tiernan, 500 bits. Kothis02, thanks for 200 bits. But yeah, Armageddon is if it's tied after the next game. So Eric would need to lose for us to consider Armageddon. So that's why I don't need to bother telling you about Armageddon. Hello to JK Russia. Jose won up 2-1 against Alexenko. Wow, big result for Jose. Buddy Yospum. There are other matches that are starting. Lots of matches today. Yeah, this is a Chess Brock classic song. Good vibes. So, next game with the white pieces, guys. One more game. Eric needs a winner draw. And still he has a chance if he loses the game. Which is always, you know, it's nice to go in without the pressure of needing to win, for example. It's tough if you're in Quang's shoes and needing to win with black on demand. Glass is 85. Thank you for the 9-month resub. And Goblin with 100 bits for the plate. You want to let him out, Hugh? All right, we can let him out. Just for a little bit. We'll let him out of their cage. Just to say hi. Hello, plebs. Hello, dear friends. Yeah. Guys, you know it's actually illegal to you know, deny inmates yard time. So we will let them out in the yard. 5 minutes. Hello, plebs. How are you guys doing? Eric's ahead in the match right now and looking to close out in game number 4. Very intense. He's playing on a computer somewhere else in the house. Good to know the connection's been solid, that's for sure. He did, Will. That was pretty nasty. How long is there between games? It's a good question, honestly. The thing is, at the moment, the games have been... I think there was a long break after game number 2. I think maybe because it was a halfway point. But when game number 1 finished, it was pretty quick that they started the next game. It really was. So they're not waiting, like starting every game on the hour or anything. I think it seems like they finish the game, give the players 5-10 minute break, and start the next one. So it should be quite soon, honestly. Hey, buddy McNaster, one more game. We got one more game here. Thank you, Chicken Pants. And hello to our good friendly friends, maybe our Chess TV buddies. Anyone from a raid. Welcome, everyone. And if you haven't seen the channel before, this is the Chess Brock channel featuring myself and Grandmaster Eric Hansen. We're watching his games right now. He's competing in the Chess.com Global Chess Championship. Maybe some of your other favorite streamers there, like Hickey and Benjamin Bach, Yospum. There's a lot of streamers also playing. Min Lei, unfortunately, lost earlier today to Ding Liren. Very tough tournament. It's a knockout format. Eric's looking to qualify to the next round. If you're new to the channel, click follow. That little heart button. It's free to do, and you'll be notified when we go live. Won't miss a stream. Because it's not only myself here on this channel, but... you know, actually not even just Eric and myself, but we have a long list of people that stream. We got our buddy Ariantari, Grandmaster from Norway. Second highest rated player in Norway. He's visiting at the moment. He's been streaming so far, played a couple Title Tuesdays yesterday. He'll be streaming, you know, for as long as he's here. And we got a lot of guests that make their way to the channel. So it's a very busy channel. It's a good place to sub, follow. The stream's on a lot, right? The stream is on a lot. Yeah, you'll see more of Tare. Don't worry about that. Shapes 2000. Thanks so much for the 5 gifted subs, Shapes. That's my favorite shape. The number 5. Kaijin Tiernan, 800 more bits into the big collection plate. Askena gifting a sub. Thank you so much. Not the first. Well, certainly not the first in general, but not even the first today. Thanks so much for the support, Askena. And thank you guys for following. If it is your first time here, or maybe you've been here before, if you haven't clicked follow, it is free to do. And it does help us. We're trying to hit 300,000 followers on Twitch and subscribers to our YouTube channel. When we hit those goals, we are looking to reward you guys and bring none other than Grandmaster Yasser Seirawan, not just back on the channel. Of course, everyone wants to see Yasser again, but in person to Toronto, where we have some fun things planned. So Yasser in person at 300K. But we need to get the follows up. We need to get the YouTube subs up. And that's all free to do. Tell your friends. Use your alts. No, Goblin. This is just the Chess Brawl Lounge playlist, buddy. Not playing a set right now. Well, McNaster, depends how fast we hit 300K. If we hit 300K before the CGC finals, hey, who knows? Now that you might be right about, Gog. But yeah, this is, yeah, Chess Brawl Lounge. Yasser in person at 300K. That's the plan. We have one more game coming up here. 3 games in the bag, 1 more to play. 15 minutes, 2-second increment is the time control. And Eric just needs a draw to win this match. Can I show Eric's win? I mean, I can show the win, but you really only need to see a couple moves. You know, Eric was a little bit worse, and I think Quang was actually putting together a really nice game. Still, I wasn't convinced Eric was, you know, gonna lose it. Yeah, there was a big advantage at the end for Quang, but still, I wasn't convinced that it was lost or anything like that. But knight a3. Simple as that. That's the difference in this match so far. Otherwise, very even. Goodbye to the lab in the chat. Neil, I think you'll know whether the chief has secured victory in the last round. Even though you'll be in class, I think you will just sense. There will be an overwhelming feeling in the room. You'll know whether the chief has secured victory or not. So long to Buddy Neil. All right, looks like we have our final game about to get underway. Eric with the white pieces. Hello to J-Bell. Tommy, Fook, and Shelby. Atypical Josh. All right, important last game, guys. Bets chart, thanks for the $10 dono. Big Guy Chad. Man, it's been a minute, Big Guy Chad. Where the hell have you been? Big Guy Chad with 35 months, tier 3. He's almost at 3 years with us. Pondemonium, nice username. 8 months with Prime, Hockey and Things. Coming up to a full year with us. Thanks for the resub, Hockey and Things. Big Guy Chad. Yeah, that's a tenured name here in the chat. People know about Big Guy Chad around here. But it's definitely been a while since I've seen Big Guy Chad. Have you been lurking, Big Guy Chad, or taking some time off? Getting busy yourself? Vinz's thanks for the 21 months from you. All right, guys. We are going to take our dear plebs. Everybody, all the subscribers, grab a pleb. Grab them by the hand. This is like the Big Brother program. Grab a pleb. Everyone grab a pleb. Grab the pleb to your right, actually. And we're gonna escort them back to their dungeon now. Everyone grab a pleb. Everyone find a pleb. Everyone partner up. Everyone find a pleb. Everyone got one? Skeg needs a pleb. Skeg needs a pleb. You got your... Everyone found a pleb yet? Anyone still need a pleb? Hands up if you need a pleb. I got a few chained up over here. Okay, I can pass a few over. Yeah, Big Boy, I can pass one to you. Coach Casey, I got one as well. Mad Physicist. Yeah, should have enough for everybody. All right. And we'll just put them right back in the dungeon. There we go. All right. There we go, guys. Right back in the dungeon there. Nice. And there'll be more yard time for our dear plebs here, but just put your pleb in the dungeon. Say bye. Bye to the pleb. Wave through the bars. Bye, pleb. You'll see them soon. Don't worry. We'll have another 5 minutes tomorrow for them. Chicken Pants, thanks for the gifted sub. Caught this 02, 5 gifted subs. Rave the Day, 13 months with Prime. Thanks so much, Caught this. This guy Shags, 23 months with Prime. The Aslan, 100 bits. Luhart, 3 months with Prime. Chicken Pants with 100 bits. Legend of Cornwall, 23 months. Pass the collection played around. God bless Chess TV and God bless H5. Has anyone ever seen this opening before? Hey, I said Quang needed a win. He's certainly playing like it. Castles, H4. Now, when it comes to moves like H5, H4 like this, I can't sit here and give commentary. I can't. I'm not qualified. I can't even ask guys like Mate in China to give commentary. I can't even ask guys like Tommy to give commentary. I have to rely on the lowest rated players in chat because they're the only ones that have experience here. So I defer to you. 1000s, 900s, let me know what's going on here. What's the theory? You know, who's better and what was White supposed to do? So if you guys could break it down for us, we'd really appreciate it. Knight takes H4 doesn't work. Okay, some insights. And that's probably over 100 games at the 900 level of people taking a pawn and hanging a knight. We've now established a pattern that hanging a knight doesn't work. Okay, that's great. Everyone, let's write that down. Great thing to keep in mind for this game here. No doubt Eric is probably thinking the same thing. Whoa, hacking chess. 25 gifted subs. We just freed 25 plebs out of their cages. Welcome. Welcome to the lucky 25. The fortunate 25. Thank you very much, hacking chess. 25 gifted subs, super generous. Eric with the white pieces here. Needs to come out on top. Why rookie 1 over D3? Because I don't think Eric's necessarily keen on D3. If I see someone doing this nonsense, I'm looking to open the position. So I might be thinking more like D4. So if I can get D4, I think I want it. Right, so D3 would just be a time waste if my plan is D4. Plus, you know, moving the pawn to E5 is also quite tempting. Okay, knight C3 played, knight D4, and bishop to C4. Definitely knight D5 wants to happen. There's no question about that. So yeah, I was going to say, how do you not play E6 here? Need to. Is Quang tilted? I don't think that word even applies to him. My question is, what about E5 here? E5, and it's like, okay, where does this knight go? Maybe it just goes back. Knight H5, you could play, but that square is going to be covered. D5 is no good. Maybe you could even take that, you know? E5 to me looks like the logical move after E6. As a first move I would consider, E5. Anytime you can play, like you guys remember habits, even going back to something as basic as habits. I said, if your knight's attacked, always try to move to the center first. Now the reason I said that is because those are the two best squares to consider. If you can't go to the center, well, it's usually not a good thing, you know? So E5 is the first move I'd consider, and it has been played. E5 and D5 is the reaction. What to play here? Pawn takes, pawn takes. While there's knight D5, I don't see anything particular happening after queen D8. There is something like knight E5 to take this pawn, but it doesn't look particularly strong. So D5, can this bishop go anywhere useful? Mr. Capral, we have to understand we're playing at a bit of a different level. Of course we can take here, but I mean, if we're taking here, black has to be happy with this, right? So let's say we avoid this for now. Bishop move. Let's look at those ones. Bishop B5 doesn't seem, bishop B3. Let's say bishop F1. I don't know about knight here, but maybe knight D7. Yeah, knight D7. Yeah, bishop b3, it's definitely a move, bishop b3. Somehow I'm not in love with it. But let's say bishop f1, knight d7. You know, black's position is quite reasonable here. The bishop's going to be solid on e7. White's got a bit of a weird position. You really want to play the move c3. Yes, you can take, go knight b5, but I think after a6, you know, black's happy with this. I think. D5 is definitely a move that, because, you know, there's no immediate reaction, I can already say, okay, Eric underestimated it for sure. Right? E5, you really don't want to lose your bishop for that knight. Like, I don't think this is not anything special. Bishop's not very good. Black is very active here and is a very loose position. So I think D5 was certainly underestimated, maybe unexpected. Chicken Pants with 100 bits. I'm Cody Valorant. Welcome, Cody. Thanks for the prime sub. Marius gifting a sub. And the Assland gifting a sub as well. Appreciate it, guys. You could go knight e4. But again, knight e4 doesn't threaten anything. Your bishop is still stuck behind these two pawns. And yes, you are defending, but okay, like, queen here might force this. As black, you're happy to get an imbalance. Pawn structure is imbalanced. Minor pieces are imbalanced. So I think you're really happy here as black. Like, remember, black is in a must-win situation. So of course they're happy with this. I would give real consideration to this move. I mean that. I know it looks like a weird one to play, but I would really consider this as an option and just play d3, because at least it's more of a normal looking position. You can do something like knight g5 to e4. So I would say after looking at a few lines here, I lean more and more towards pawn takes d6, even though that decision might be a little surprising. You know, it kind of feels like a safe option, but that's me. I'm a safe kind of guy, you know? I'm a safe kind of guy. Eric's gone into it. Takes and takes. So the two, I mean, knight e5 and knight e4 seemed like the two good options here. Knight e4 played. So knight e4, I was looking at queen d8. One thing about queen d8 is you can take this pawn. I'm just not sure how much this gives you because b6 is happening. Bishop b7 looks like great compensation with this bishop a little bit slow to develop. Now, if you play a move like g6, not at all what black wants, I think. You know, the knights will jump all around the position here. d3, bishop's going to get out like this. I don't think this is what we want. So knight e4, now the question is to Quang. How is he going to play? Black really wants to get that bishop to b7. Combined with a rook on g8, that's the long term, right? I would start to look at, you know, ways to do this. I think queen d8 is reasonable here. You're threatening to take. And this one with b6, that looks like a, I don't know, it looks like a fun sacrifice, right? Don't know how good it is, but it's an option. d3 here. Maybe white's just, you know, better. But considering he's played h5, h4, I don't think sacking a pawn is too far out of the scope, you know? Got this. McNaster, Freddy Patzer, and Chicken Pants are starting off our collection plate. It's going around. Toss a coin to your chest, bro. Thank you for the $1 holla. Hello, OG Yaya. So 94. Queen d8 has been my instinct. Thinking of other moves here, it's kind of tough. I was taking. I know this looks ridiculous, but king d8, you never really like. The reason I'm like interested in taking, of course it sucks to have to move your king, is because I want to open this file. Like I do want it open, but taking is just not it. The thing is, as black I can't take, but I want the file open. So what does that tell you? It tells you that I want to force white to do this, which is why queen d8 has been on my mind the entire time. Like almost the only move I've considered here as black. You could play this, for sure. But you know, white's just gonna play knight e5. Hitting the pawn, hitting the bishop. This looks comfortable. Black has spent 2 moves playing this, which means in a normal game, you could have had this exact game with that pawn there, and maybe, you know, black already has the bishop here, something like that. That makes a big difference. So he took and played bishop there, so that there's no knight e5. There's no doubt in my mind that Eric is doing very well here. First of all, takes and knight f6 is extremely attractive as an option because it's forcing, right? We love forcing things, okay? There's no long castle here. Rook g8 appears to be more or less forced. And for me, after this move, I'm looking at like d3 or d4, and I'm thinking, okay, bishop's coming to g5, right? Let's say here. And if rook here, okay, at least you're giving up that rook, so a little bit suspicious. There's a lot of pressure here when a piece gets to that, so I wouldn't even say this is like winning for sure for black, but it looks pretty damn good. Bishop here. You know, I just feel like there should be a way here. Like this isn't even necessarily mate. Just move the king. Queen c6. Rook here. I don't know. Something about this feels like it shouldn't be enough. And there might even be some sort of g4. I don't know. I really can't buy that this is enough for white, or for black. But you gotta refute every line. Yeah, Eric went for this. It's hard not to. There's probably other things to try here, like rook e4 to h4, but something about not developing this side of the board doesn't feel correct. It doesn't feel good. d3 really feels like the move, and okay, if you take it, then I was thinking bishop g5, queen d6 appears to be basically the only move to guard that, but at this point, like, I mean, you're just kind of chilling. You can take here, take here. Yeah, this is the position on the board here. Queen takes h4. Yeah, queen takes h4, eh? Eric's lower on time, which is kind of to be expected. His opponent's playing in a way that you know it's not good for black, right? You know black's position is not good here. So as white, when you're playing, you're trying to find the way that concludes things in the simplest way. And honestly, after this move, I think after queen h8, I would even consider queen takes h4 instead of taking the rook, because it's just simpler. Like I really would consider this. Queen takes h4 is certainly a move for Yasser. So the question is, after this, let's say like bishop c6, right? It just doesn't feel good, right? You have to play like g3 or g4, and you're just like, ugh, why do I have this position? It's not necessary. d3 takes here queen d6, covering mate. What comes next for white? Let's say we just take this. Is this enough? Rook g6. Yeah, white's just better here. So black can't castle. Can't do anything. Okay, so bishop c6 more or less forced, right? And I guess king d7 is the next move. Okay, so this is a position maybe that you don't want to get into. I can see this. I'm just trying to find the things that Eric needs to be careful of, right? So rook g8, d3, and I think if you're a little careless, you just take back. That's an issue. So that's good to know. I like your guys' suggestion. Rook to d1. Feels a lot better than taking with the pawn there. Okay, Eric had to think and went for rook e4. And after bishop here, I guess we will see what? Rook g4. Because I don't think, actually, interesting, after bishop here, because of the situation, can we take? Right, like bishop here, we know black can't take a draw, so black must play this move, right? Which does not work out well. So this move, I think there's no bishop c6, which is important. Okay, so there's no bishop c6. My question is, what about queen c6? And the interesting thing about this is now you've taken the square from the bishop, which means the king will never develop, and now you play d3. What do you like? What do you think about this? Because now I support my rook and I just leave it there. My next move is bishop g5. And if rook here, then we always check, and we can either take the pawn or take the rook. So if queen c6, then we say, haha, your bishop's not going there now. And I'll just play d3 or f3. But I like d3, obviously, because it gets the bishop out. Black's king is in a precarious spot because he can't chase this queen away without playing rook g6, but that allows queen h8. It's not good. And bishop to c6, because of the match situation, I don't think you can allow this. That's a draw. And king here, I mean, yeah, you can play this, but I mean, white's just winning. And rook takes, yeah, it's just not going to cut it. Rook g6, not going to cut it. d3 is the next move with bishop g5 coming. So if no bishop c6, then that starts to resonate. Okay, what about queen d6? Let me try to play my same moves in a different order. So let me say I'm going to play queen d6, right? So now I want to play bishop here. I'm covering this rook move. After queen there, if I play d3, then we've actually kind of transposed a little bit after bishop c6, right? So is there another move than d3 that Eric's intending? Like, he could still play it and go bishop f4 or bishop g5, whatever. But I'm wondering, after queen there, is this move the intention? So we can take here, bishop c6 and rook here. It looks really strange, but it might be the idea that you get down there really quickly. If king there, queen takes f7 is going to be more than enough for white. And this move's not possible. Queen d5, there's just a free rook. So you've got to take probably, go here. But like, not only can I defend the square, but I mean like, I can definitely just take this and go back to g8. Okay, queen d6 was played. I think after our little look there, queen d6 does make the most sense. Queen c6 sucks. Bishop c6 not playable. Queen d6 only try. I think Eric is intending rook takes h4 here. What do you guys think? Is that the plan? Because look, d3 can be played. Okay, but then bishop here. And yeah, you can play rook g4, but the game continues, is my point. Whereas rook h4 tries to be very, very like direct. Okay, so rook takes h4. Bishop there, we have this. Queen here. A little different, right? Queen here looks a little stronger. Actually makes a threat. Queen d5. Now we essentially have to play rook g4 and f3. Right? What do we think about this? Surprisingly, I think this is actually pretty reasonable. Takes, bishop c6, f3. And I know it looks weird, but like, this is a really, really solid setup. And there's no check here. And yeah, maybe f3 instead of, yeah, f3 could work instead of rook g4, you're right, with the same intention. So I think it's one of these positions. Okay, rook takes h4, bishop c6 played. Eric goes rook g4. To me, that's an interesting decision because rook, I did like rook h8. Did I miss something with rook h8? I mean, look, it's a great move. But what did we not like here? Rook h8, queen f8. Wow. Didn't even consider that. That's a cool looking move. I mean, still it's, you know, the game continues, but that's, yeah, that's a cool move. Didn't really think about queen f8 at all. Queen f8's really cool. So then we are going to get into similar position to what I was talking about. Is it time for this move? I guess we can play b3 as well. But the point is, at some point we have this move to play. d3 takes and just get the bishop out. I think Eric is in a great spot. I love d3 because bishop g5. Who doesn't, right? So the question is d3 takes, bishop g5. Are there tricks here? The thing is, there should be no tricks like this. This is fine, but let's just say I also have this move. That's a much filthier move than just queen takes, even though there's still no threats here. Eric's played d3. I love the move. I think it's great. Queen d5. Okay, so what about this? f3. And let's say pawn takes now. Right? And now bishop g5. Queen d4 check. I'm trying to continue to play the game as black. Yeah, so he went for that line. Has to, I think. Has to. I still think Eric's doing fantastic in these lines. There's no doubt about it. But I'm trying to continue to play the game. Yeah, so queen d4 check, and then I'm thinking that one kind of nice option is to just move the king. Okay, he took, and I think you can just take this. That should be just fine. Bishop e3 also looked like an interesting move to me. You should be in time here. A lot of options. It's really up to Eric at this point. Bishop f6, similar idea. Yeah, bishop f6 does feel like if this move works, you're happy to do it. Bishop f6 feels great. You'd go c3? No, I don't love c3. I don't like leaving black with this pass pawn for no reason. But it's so simple to just play pawn takes. Because look, the rook can't invade the second rank. If you count up the pawns, you'll notice it's even. Eric is down time on the clock, but he's got an opposite bishop position that he can play. So for the result that's needed in this game, I think Eric's pretty much done. Like, look, he could have tried harder to force an advantage out of what he had, but he got the queens off the board. He liquidated a ton. Yeah, b6, b4. The thing is, Armageddon, I feel like sometimes in those cases, you know, sometimes they go like rook a3, you take, they go b5. And look, it's definitely good for white, but sometimes I have these hallucinations that black's going to go bishop d5, king d7, c6, and start pushing these queenside pawns and take a2. That's the only thing. You see? So, look, I'm actually going to go out on a limb here, and I'm going to say I don't love this. I don't love this continuation. I think it's good for white. Bishop c1, a3. But I just think there's a little more chances for black. That's all. There's a few more chances. Eric's not in danger here, but look, black's got a pass pawn. He can't ask for more. I think this is not something I would want to allow. He's gonna get a pawn on b3, and to me, that's dangerous. That's real counterplay. I don't like it. I would have much rather just play a3, just like, you know, bring my king to the middle, whatever. Play rook d1, or like try to put my bishop on c3, and then I'm chill, you know? So look, that's just my opinion. I think this is unnecessary. Eric's low on time, right? Now, we're not doubting the position. It's still fantastic, but I'll use the word unnecessary. Because look, there's no pass pawn here. The fact that we have 3 pawns here, the fact we have a pawn there, it doesn't mean anything for the position. Right? And now the rook's going to go here. I think you got to do something like, you know, you got to leave your rook there, play bishop b2. We didn't need to have a pass pawn here. b4 is such a tempting move earlier because of this, but I wasn't a fan of it. Yeah. I mean, it's just lost now, right? Not only could b2 be played, but rook takes pawn, right? Rook takes pawn and then b2 is objectively better. Yeah. Take it first and then do this. Hated b4. Hated b4. Is there increment? Yes. Does it matter? No. Position's lost. I don't think it matters. Boo b4. Did not like the move b4. But I think it's so easy to lose this game. Not only is time ticking, but, you know, I'm curious if anyone has a realistic suggestion for how to deal with black's position. The rook goes to a3. A pass pawn will be created. Bishop here, king there. Right? What do you do? These pawns don't matter. An extra pawn here is whatever. You're not making a pass pawn any day soon. Gotta try g5 and f5, I think. Was there rook takes a2? I don't even think rook takes a2 was ever a legal move, was it? Black played b3, white played rook c3, black played rook a2. I don't think there was ever a rook takes a2. you can definitely try to be tricky here. You know, king f6, try to keep the king cut, but it's a lost position. Very, very, very sad finish, which means we will see Armageddon. So I'll remind you guys about that in a sec. But I just think you've done everything here. You've done everything you need to do. Okay, b6 is played. It's tempting to play b4. But as soon as I saw the possibility, what's the first thing I said? I said, oh, takes b5, a5, and I don't like it. I had a bad feeling about it. In hindsight, it's obviously easy to see that now, but what should have been done? Probably like king f2. Okay, I don't know here. Rook c2, right? Oh, maybe this move, rook c2, already forces a trade to the rook, so it's just great. But okay, here, you know, a3. Right, and it's like, okay, I get it. The pawns are coming. It's still gonna happen, but your bishop is covering from afar, and then you can really, you know, get the king in for serious counterplay. So that's a really, you hate to see it, guys. Credit to Quang. Like, I mean, I'm sure he was looking at a pretty nasty evaluation at many points. Takes here, yeah, d4. Okay, I like this though. I thought this was good. Rook e4, right? If queen d8 is the best move, like black's not interested in that. Yeah, I thought this was good. Thought Eric played well. f3 takes, queen d4. No, this is fine. It was correct, though, that bishop f6, like, if you can play this move first, maybe it's good, but it's really irrelevant. The point is, you get to this position, and, you know, b4, the engine doesn't even like it. Winning a pawn, the engine doesn't even like, which is, like, it's easy to get in a rough position here. And here, yeah, definitely, like, this move's unfortunate. You had to do this and give up this pawn, but it's just not pleasant. Take bishop b2, like try to bring your king in. For sure, it's still holdable, no doubt about that. But it's a tough spot to be in, and especially with time ticking down. Quang, obviously, he's going for a win. He needs a win. That's a lot of pressure that the guy's putting on you. Was c6 a try for white before king c6? I mean, sure, but this is like, I mean, sure, you can play this move. I'm gonna take it, and I mean, I'm just gonna go back and do the exact same thing. So it's like, yeah, you can play it, you know, whatever, right? And this playing c6 defeats the entire idea of b4 and takes, right? b4 takes was supposed to win a pawn. If you're winning a pawn and giving it right back, plus allowing a pass pawn to be created, it's not worth it. Not worth it. So maybe it was maybe it's a decent move, but I don't think that you play b4, take, and then play c6. It's just not a very logical path. But honestly, this is like a little bit of a case where Eric's like maybe too strong for his own good here. Because b4 is an idea that I don't think everyone is going to play here. Because you have to understand that like b4, you know, simplifying the pawns. This is exactly what white wants. There's a pin here. And it's like, okay, great. But if you don't see the move b4, you're not tempted by it, and you just play here. Right? Just play king f2 and bring the pieces. So, that stings. But we still have a chance to win. It stings because Eric played such a great game and got it to opposite bishops. The rook's on the board, I know, but I mean, obviously, you have very good chances to hold a draw here. Unfortunate. Gus 1787, thanks for the 17 months. Chicken Pants, Land Beyond, Coronavirus, Chicken Pants again, Askena and Goblin, thank you so much for the bits. Kenny 6473 with a prime sub for 10 months. Sea Dog, appreciate the prime as well for 13 months. Oh man, gutted. But we're not done yet, guys. This was the end of the game. Not much Eric can do. It's over. Really tough finish there. Quang winning on demand when he needed to. Well, the thing is, I don't believe we're going to blitz, right? Let me remind you guys. The tiebreak, the Armageddon. If the match ends in a tie, a single rapid Armageddon game determines the winner. White gets 15 minutes and must win. All right, so if it's a draw, then black wins. You have a bidding system to determine who plays black, and of course you get draw odds. Players communicate privately, the amount of time they're willing to get to play as black. Lower time offered wins the bid, and that player starts with that amount of time. The bid is tied, the higher seeded player chooses the color. And yes, there's no increment in Armageddon. I didn't even know that tournament was happening, Ruby. So they've had this bidding system before. Interesting. So yeah, there will be a tiebreak there. Man, Alexenko beat Gospem in their final game. Holy cow. There's 4 wins in that match. That's correct, Mr. Pranav. What is Eric's bid? I don't know. Obviously, it's communicated privately. And not communicated privately to me. Wow. Having this position with white is something. Because knight takes here looks pretty good already. Oh, did he think this was mate or something? He must have thought it was mate. Wait, what? You just lose on time? He flagged. Yeah, but he's still in trouble here. He's gonna be down a pawn no matter what, right? Like, black has some chances, that's all. But yeah, flagging is brutal. Oh, wait, queen d7. What am I saying? Yeah. Queen d7. Oh, man, but flagging is brutal. Flagging is brutal. Oh, that hurts. Oh. Nasty. Oh, man. Feels bad man across the board right now. Everybody's suffering right now. But there's going to be 2 Armageddons. Between Eric and Quang and Alexenko and Yospam. How are the colors decided? By bids. So both players start with 15 minutes, right? That's the idea. But whoever plays with the black pieces wins the match if they draw the game. And because they win the match if they draw the game, you're thinking, okay, well, that's obviously a huge benefit for the black pieces. You have draw odds, essentially. Both players might want to be black. But there's an amount of time that you're willing to give up to play black. Let's say it's a 15-minute game. I might say, okay, I'll take 13 minutes. I'll play with black. You have 2 minutes more than me. But if the game's a draw, which is always likely in chess, then black wins. But both of you get to bid and say how much time you're willing to give up so that you get the draw odds. If I say, okay, I'll give up 2 minutes. I'll take 13 minutes. And then the other guy says, I'll give up 2.5 minutes. Right? I'll take 12 and a half minutes. Then the guy who bid 2.5 minutes is going to get the black pieces and get 12 and a half minutes on the clock. And I'll start with 15 minutes with the white pieces. So you both bid how much time you're willing to give up in order to play with black. And whoever bids lower actually wins and gets it. And gets the black pieces. And then the other guy gets white with 15 minutes. Now remember, there's no increment. So if you bid too low and you say 5 minutes, okay, great. But you're up against someone who has 15 minutes on the clock. 5 minutes is going to expire, right? If it comes to like a rook versus rook endgame and you have 10 seconds, sorry, but you're going to lose the game. You're going to lose the game. Is it blind? Yes, it's blind. Both players submit their bid. Blind. What would you guys bid? I think anything under 10 minutes is definitely optimistic. Because remember, when you make the bid, you also have the black pieces. So having the white pieces plus 5+ extra minutes is a big deal. So I think you can't go under 10 minutes. 11 minutes if you're really confident. But for me, it's like if I picture myself in this situation, if I have 11 minutes in the black pieces, it's like I might feel that I'm like an underdog anyway. Right? So it's like if I don't feel that confident being able to hold against somebody like Quang Liem, I might bid 15 minutes. But it would be funny if I bid 15 minutes and then the other guy bids 15 minutes and then we tie and then the higher rated player gets to choose. So we both bid 15 minutes and then he gets to choose. And he's like, okay, I'll take black. And then we just play a 15-minute game. Oops. Hey Ranji, the score's in the title. It's 2-2. We're waiting for Armageddon. Waiting for it to start. I don't know exactly what's happened, but the preliminary games have been played. Yes, 2-2. So it's one more game to decide everything. Winner take all. Yeah, except with black you can draw and still take it all. That's the nice part. Bid 1337. Yes, in honor of Mattis. The 1337 bid. All right. I see Eric with the white pieces, so I presume that's what's been decided. So I wonder how much time Quang bid. So it means it's a must-win game. We'll find out when they start the match how much time Quang starts with. I think there's an amount of time, which is probably what most people are bidding, which is right around, 11 and a half to 12 minutes. Eric bid 12 minutes apparently, and his opponent bid 11:59. To be fair, if Eric bid 11:59, his opponent would also be able to pick the color. So Eric would have had to say 11:58 in order to actually get the black pieces. Because if his opponent wanted black and they both bid 11:59, he could choose it. But I think in general in chess, you have to be ready to play for a win in general these days. You have to be ready to do that. There's going to be tiebreakers. I think practicing Armageddon or being confident playing for a win, like everyone can maybe sit there, play with the black pieces and have in the back of their head that, oh yeah, if I draw the game, I win. Great. But I think being a player that is confident taking the white pieces in Armageddon means you can take black whenever you want. That's fine. But if you have the confidence and maybe repertoire to take the white pieces in Armageddon, I think that serves you better. Okay, so Eric had 15 minutes to start, 11 minutes and what was it, 59 seconds for Quang Liem. And if the game ends in a draw, then Eric loses the match. So we have to win the game. If Eric's going to progress in this tournament, he's going to have to win on demand, which is impressive every time. Queen b3, which is a funny, I feel like I haven't seen this particular piece orientation too much. Queen here, queen d7, queen back to c2. Is the queen that unhappy on d7? I'm not sure, because the knight wants to go to c6. d5, this bishop, I mean, usually that bishop gets to the c2 square. The one thing I will say about this position, which is nice in a way, is that it's going to be a long game, There's maneuvers here. So either you play this and reroute the bishop, but that's very slow. Bishop should probably be on c2 anyway. Or you go for this. What? Bishop takes and a4. Now, in this closed position, I have to say, I certainly think this queen is dumb on the d7 square. So now I like it. Yeah, now the queen has to move again. Go, Eric. Making the queen move. Jimbly, thanks for the 17 months. Are you kidding? 19 months with Prime. Eric now has, he started with a 3-minute time edge. Now it looks like it's getting closer to a 2-minute time edge. But I have to say, the game that he's got seems very reasonable so far. Some chances for the boys. We play the long game, Pranav. We play the long game. We need to send our positive vibrations. Positive vibrations. I'm going to bring out the set, guys. I'm going to bring it out. It's an important moment. I'm bringing out the set. Not Fred again, even better than that. The set. Yes, yes, y'all. It's the set. The unnamed set. Chicken pants. Bringing out the collection plate. 100 bits a piece. Knight c5, bishop a2, knight a4. What are White's ideas? I like that Eric's keeping at least a 2.5 minute edge. That I do like. After knight c5, do we have an idea to play this? Let's say knight takes. How is this position? I don't think we want this. It's maybe something, but no, not enough. Not enough. You don't want to liquidate that much. After knight c5, what is the play? Bishop here, then knight a4. But then maybe bishop back. You know, we're chilling. We're chilling. b4, rook b1. Or sorry, b4 knight hangs, but rook b1 next looks like a good move, threatening queen takes a4. We like Quang thinking. We definitely do. Knight h5. Chicken pants and eviscerated. Thank you for covering some of the fellow brethren. Chicken pants. Kothis. We're getting that time back. If we have the 3 minutes that we started with. We need a win here. For those just joining, it is a must-win game. Is it time for the king? Intending g3 and losing a pawn and getting mated. Is it time for that? Okay, maybe not. Let's wait on it. Let's hold off. Yeah, knight on f4, I mean, okay. Knight on d2 feels important to stay near this pawn. What are our next ideas? Rook e3, perhaps? Covering some key squares, blocking the diagonal, maybe intending a buddy to g3. Rook e3 can sometimes make a good impression on the guys. Rook e3. I could get behind a rook e3 vibe. Twitchy forehead, 7 months with Prime. Spenny Thompson, Kothis, Metanic gifting a sub. Chicken Pants covering Metanic with the collection plate. And Araxi Panther, thanks for 16 months. Okay, some ideas. Yes, rook e3. Go rook e3. Big fan, big fan. That doesn't look good. A2 bishop is so bad. Guys, let's take these comments from the individuals in chat and let's turn them upside down. Let's turn them on their head. Tommy Shelby says, this doesn't look good though. Tommy, were you talking about the rook on e3? Or were you talking about the bishop on f8? Let's take another comment. The a2 bishop is so bad. Is the a2 bishop bad? With 1 square it can move to? Or is the b7 bishop bad? With 0 squares it can move to? You just have to look at everything with a positive vibration. One positive vibration. Everything's good if you just look at it in a good way, bro. Is the C file opening? Well, if it's opening, Eric wants it to be with a knight arriving to the C4 square. What were the time odds? 3 minutes. And it looks like it's getting closer to 2 minutes at the moment, but still Eric's maintaining the edge. Very annoying, this knight on f4. It's just a thorn in the side. Correct, Sand Dude. I believe that's the case. There's some, like, I'm definitely looking at stuff here. It's like, you wish you could get this to work. Rook takes should be sufficient. Okay, well, that looks like an old repetition ski. To be honest, you can allow this in some cases. It's just knight e2 is annoying, right? Bishop c2, knight d7. Okay, taking is threat. What do we think about bishop d1? Rook c8 will happen. It starts to get a little annoying. Maybe rook, have a rook b3, there's always this one. Okay, so after rook there, what do we want? I think, do we want this? But then black moves the queen and we're pinned to our bishop. King h2, g3, look, I love it. I love it. It just looks a little slow. Black seems to be making enough threats that we need to react here. Eric's got a 1.5-minute time edge. He's got to hang on to that edge. Unfortunately, in Armageddon, it's one of these things where you just have to kick yourself in the ass and say, like, move, move. Because as soon as the time gets even, you realize you're just playing a game where the other guy's just got, you know, odds against you, which never feels good. This is game 5. This is a tiebreaker, Armageddon. Bishop here, knight there, and then maybe bishop d1. And you're trying to take back. It's a tough spot to be in, but yeah, looks like knight c5 will get played now. Black's position has been coming together nicely. Eric's trying to keep things spicy here. Eric has to win the game with white. Must win. This goddamn knight on f4 is so annoying. Almost want to play h4 for g3, but I don't think we have time for that now. Okay, it's getting down to 1 minute. 1 minute time edge. But it's tough, right? What do you do? Bishop d1 I was looking at. Takes, takes. Knight a4, and I'm wondering what's happening here. Rook takes c4 is a threat, okay. And then, like, knight here should be safe for now because of b7. So maybe Eric's just calculated that, and that's why he's played bishop d1. And look, he's just going knight back, knight back, knight back. Right? He's in no particular rush. Is this a pawn? Should we be taking this, guys? I mean, if you need to win, don't you just take pawns? Why don't we take it? What's the big idea here? Look, it might be annoying, but surely we have to take that, right? I see what he's up to, though. Here he wants to play bishop d3. Rook's got to move again, can't go there. And there might be, like, bishop here. There might be rook c1, which was my primary concern. Time is less now, but I think it's because there's a critical moment here. If you don't take that, how else do you play this game? Trying to think. Knight b3, no. I mean, I guess you could take and not take back, but rook c3. I think if you're spending the time, you're probably more inclined to take, but okay, let's be honest. Does anyone see something to do after this? Because if you go here, bishop d3 looks really strong. If you go here, then rook c1. You know, there's just a lot of threats happening. Maybe it's okay, I don't know. Move this bishop. Knight d3. This looks like a tough position to be in. Well, we've given up our time edge, so honestly, maybe rook c3. Maybe rook c3. Yeah, rook c3 is also a knight d3 move coming after takes. Ugh. There's no increment, this is correct. I believe we're aware of it this time, though. I believe we're aware of it. Yes, this is live. It is happening at the moment. I think it might be time for like rook c1. Rook c1 sucks because you're walking into a pin. Knight b6. Take, and maybe don't capture. h4, intending g3. Okay, Eric went back there, but his opponent had some time to think and did not repeat knight c5, instead went knight to b6. So basically he's saying, it's time to take this. I think you must oblige, right? Takes, king h2 maybe? What about king h2? I really want to play g3. Rook c1 looks like it's about to happen as well, so king h2 is maybe not totally misplaced. I don't dislike the position a ton. Knight c4. Okay, rook b3 can be played, but let's say takes. Pawn takes, if that happens. And at least we have some idea to blockade. The other thing that I've been waiting to uncork for a while, I don't know if it works, is this move. You know, it's probably no good. But maybe it's imbalanced. I don't know. This sucks though. Bishop there. I want to play these moves so badly. The annoying thing is, by the time I play this, he's gonna have the d3 square for himself. Like it's gonna be covered. Yeah, there's only 3 minutes left for Eric for the entire game. 3 minutes left for the entire game. It means you're not getting more time. This is just a blitz game. He's just joined the chess.com pool. He's playing a blitz game. His opponent's got double the time. Getting the 8-pawn passers, kind of nothing. Yeah, at this point, I think that's the case. I think you're just worse here. Yeah, he went for it. 95 imbalances things. I don't think this is good overall. Do I like the decision? Yeah, probably. It sucks. You're not going to be thrilled about this. Black has the dark squares controlled, but hey, the position didn't look very winnable from there. Because time's ticking down, I think you also want to take a position that's more forcing. But yeah, you're not particularly happy to be in this position. Bishop here, knight c4. So many moves for black. Yeah, knight c4 and bishop d6 will likely be played. Even taking this pawn is possible. Knight a4, takes. Now maybe this is fine for black, but I don't know. I feel like I'm happy to get e5. Is it like wasn't a position like knight c4 wasn't that much worse? Everything's covered. Bishop d6 or a3 hanging. Look, personally, I think what's just happened is definitely an improvement. Definitely an improvement. All right, I thought knight a4 was kind of a poor move. Now the pawns at least can advance. That bishop's still not getting too active. Bishop c5, then rook e4, bishop d3. Got to be careful. Bishop here. Rook's got to go here, and then I guess knight f4. But yeah, we're kicking there. We're kicking. We got d6 and e6 coming. Flipping this position would be quite impressive. Remember, Eric's got 2 minutes, and that's all he's got. It's ticking down. He's just got to make a move. They're not quite saying hi, Emad. If white plays d6, that bishop's definitely saying goodbye. So that's why I think we see this move. Now, it's up to us whether we want to play d6 right away. It's like a whistle going off in this song. Yeah, turn that whistle off. To bead or not to bead? That is the question. Queen a7, yeah, probably just move the rook. I mean, the queen is covering f2. Rook e4, there's bishop d3, so yeah, I think we go here. Yeah, this is interesting. So takes, everybody takes, rook takes c3, and then is there some kind of d7 and rook b8? I think there is. I think that's well calculated. So it just means you can't quite do this move. Now, that being said, you know, knight f4 is going to happen maybe with the intention to play knight e2. Knight f4 looks like a strong move to me. Agree. We don't really care about this pawn anymore. It's more about getting the king out of dodge. Look, it's a blitz game. The moves are not going to be super accurate. And I think as soon as Eric realizes that, like right now, it's like, yeah, there's stuff hanging. Whatever, man. It's, things are going to get loose. Knight takes f2, king h2. I don't even think we care about this pawn. Queen d2 or something. Queen d2 is not a good one. Queen c2. What about queen c2? Queen d5 I like. Great central move. Okay. We got e6 coming. Queen c2 did look like a nice one, but queen d5, we're still vibing. There's no bishop b7. We got moves like this. I also like tickling with e6 next. Honestly, as black here, you might want to play knight back to e6. I think taking here is a wrong idea. Yeah, he went back. I don't think you want to take that. Eric's definitely bringing the energy here. The knight's going to go back, and then what? We double up the rooks, right? Something like that. I think he's for sure playing this move. Okay, queen takes a4. Eric's got 3 pawns. Pawn is loose, but we're not totally attached to it. Eric's only got a single minute. Single minute for the rest of this game. Okay, after bishop takes f2, what's coming next? Because I'm not sure we can play d7. Queen d5, moves. Eric's got a minute. His opponent's got 2 minutes and change. Time to pull the goalie. The thing about d7 is it looks like it's covered, and I only want to play d7 when I have a tactical way to settle things. Because d7 on its own disconnects the pawns, and I'm going to regret it later. I need to have this in place for some endgames. Maybe you could try this move. Bishop b7 might be played. We just need to get a move in. I don't know. Double the rooks or something. Knight h4. Oh, wait, rook takes. Any beads? Any beads? Wait a minute. We have 45 seconds, guys. 45 seconds with no increment to convert this game. This is just a game on chess.com now. Wait a minute. Is queen c6 a fantastic move? He's going to go check and queen d3. But then we have queen c2 to trade the queens. Queen c2 to trade the queens there. Is this a great move? Do we force this? No, not quite, eh? Queen f2. What the hell was played there? Queen f2. And if takes, knight f4. Good God. Oh, things are getting sweaty. Queen b7 has to be played. Has to be tried. 28 seconds. Oh my God, he found queen e1. Jesus. I was thinking queen here is still quite tricky because you got a pawn almost queening. 15 seconds for Eric. What in the flying hell is going on here? Knight b4 and push. Can Eric win this with 15 seconds? Oh my God. The mad bastard is going to do it. 10 seconds. There's no knight b6. That pawn is a queen. Eric, you fucking animal. He has 7 seconds and we can't experience this in real time. We just it's going to just flash on the board. He either wins or he doesn't. Eric with 3 seconds in this position. You fucking animal, Eric. That's a win. We know that's a win. Holy fucking shit. An absolute animal. Eric, you fucking animal. You fucking animal. Holy shit.
That was.
Oh my God. And we couldn't even experience this time scramble in real time. It was just flashing.
I didn't realize there's no increment until at 3 seconds.
Fucking hell.
That's why I wasn't.
Not that shit.
No,
You fucking beast!
Fucking absolute animal.
Oh my God.
No.
We were getting a heart attack down there. We were getting a heart attack, man.
Oh my God.
Rook takes b6, fucking beast.
I just had to.
I love knight
mix
takes
things
b5. It
up.
was such a good practice.
I was looking, yeah.
What
It
the
was such a
fuck?
good-
But I wanted to jump off a bridge after game 4. It's like a kicker that
Yes.
can't hit 25.
That you come back from
the
that.
nerves.
That you
Oh,
come
no,
back
no,
from that is just.
I'm still. I didn't expect to win this game at all. Like I was so
No,
depressed.
no.
No, you
And
were
the
like three
position.
minutes down and the worst position.
Exactly.
But
Rook
knight
b6
takes b5 was such a
was
good tactical
huge.
decision, and you
Well,
fought.
I thought I made it complicated. I just took too long. But man, the adrenaline, like I'm just so bad. I'm so bad at these.
No, but
Did
once
you see what I played in game 4? Is like a 1200. It's like
yeah, I know. Rook c3, you mean?
everything. No, everything is bad there.
Yeah.
Everything is
But
bad.
this game, it was like once you came back, you played so well. Once you came back, you played so
Yeah,
well.
once-
I had to do it. You know, I bid 12 minutes. He bid 11:59, and I lost
Yeah,
recently
I-
because I didn't do Armageddon properly. I'm like,
Yeah,
shit.
that was the last
Why did I do that? I'm like, why did I do that?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's,
Because having to win on demand with
very
1
tough.
extra second
Yeah, it's very tough.
means I got crushed
yeah,
in the bidding.
in the bidding, yeah.
And so did the other match, Yaspim and
How
Kirill.
soon do you play again?
I don't know. I'm just like, I was actually thinking I'm probably not going to go out tonight because I was so depressed from
No,
game 4.
we were crying almost downstairs.
You're
Like,
almost crying? I was almost crying.
Yeah, it just.
How do I not
It
win
was-
game
it was
You
sad
played
vibes.
so well in game 4 too. Like just not go.
No, but my
B4,
nerves,
B6,
man.
Yeah,
I don't have...
understand.
Nice
Yeah,
job.
no-
I was
no-
telling
Eric-
Arian,
Eric,
Fuck.
nobody would go
Congrats.
out if you would lose the match. We would be so depressed.
Oof.
We would be still depressed for you. It's just.
Strippers and blow. Well,
Oh, man.
that is I mean, once you realize that it was like a blitz game again, it was like
I was wondering, yeah, like I didn't realize I didn't have increment. That's the second time in Armageddon. Because the time control's 15 minutes still. Usually it goes to like 10 minutes. It's 15-0 instead of 15-2. There's always a little change.
it's a good thing you got low on time, so you reminded yourself.
What was
that was
different
smart.
about this one than last time?
There's no increment.
That
But last time was there increment?
Yes.
smart.
There's like 10 different time controls these days. So I almost like lost in the end.
So close.
But I felt good once
We
I...
didn't see Rook B6.
If you would sack the
Yeah.
knight on the pawn, you would probably not make it. I think, right? If you would sack the knight on the a pawn, maybe it would be.
Exactly. No.
Yeah, but
I mean-
Quang isn't going to be the best, you know. At like these, this is like where
But we
Eric-
didn't
this
see
is-
Rook B6, right? We were looking at
No,
Rook B6 happened,
yeah.
and it
Like
took
here,
like 2
if he just
seconds
takes
to
on
process.
No, there's a good chance
Taking
I can...
a6 here, it's like 50-50 probably, or what do you think?
No, if I was gonna go
Yes.
knight c5 and just bring my.
Yeah.
king.
Oh, you actually have 12 seconds. I thought you had less.
Yeah.
I should win. I should win.
Eric should win.
So
But-
we didn't see the
But
there's a
because
lot
I
of
didn't
nerves.
realize there's nerves and increment, or no increment. Oh man, that was.
Man,
But yeah,
Quang
I-
is on ultra tilt probably.
Yeah.
Well, yeah,
Well,
for blunder in the first
That's
game.
like crazy.
Crazy blunder in the
Rook
first
A3
game.
and then this game.
Brings it to
Knight A3,
Armageddon.
knight A3, yeah.
and then-
knight A3.
Blunders.
Well, the
rook B6.
position he made
This
a
was a nice
mistake.
move as well under pressure. Queen e1 was sick.
yeah, Queen B7 was there, but it's very difficult to find.
Yeah, so I thought Queen
is-
B7, but then I saw this and I was like, okay, actually,
Oh,
this
what,
is,
Queen F7 and knight G5.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
but
very
but
hard
it's
to see.
ridiculous.
Queen E1 was a good practical decision. It was a very good.
I thought his queen was trapped, and it is, but there's bishop D3. That's why I
But
set
Arya
this
said
up.
Queen B7 like half a second after.
Well, because the thing is, it looks to me like we're just losing something. So
Yeah,
if
yeah.
I saw
But-
Queen
but the
e1, I
thing
wouldn't
is,
even
you don't
think.
even need knight G5. Just D7 is also winning there. Just the pawns are winning. You don't even need knight G5 in there. But Queen E1 is.
The thing that I like about Queen e1 is
With
like,
no counterplay.
yeah, is
You can
force
just
the
pre-move.
queens and then you pre-move something.
Oof.
So that I did like
Hello,
about
PR
this.
kid.
Oh, that was. Oh.
Jesus.
Now we can go out tonight, Arya.
Jesus.
I'm so
Now
happy.
we
I'm
can
so
go.
happy.
Now the streak is so much better.
Yes.
Let's
Oh
go.
man.
Huge win.
Yasmin won as well. Oof. Look at that.
But you're
Another
playing again
Armageddon.
Today or tomorrow?
Hey,
I know.
Buddy
No,
No,
Pranav.
no, I meant like today you might play again.
No,
Okay.
I have no idea.
1 week or something.
Yeah.
Yeah. Java Bandit 50
You might have
subs.
to extend your trip.
Thank
for the
you,
next
Java
match.
Bandit. Kothis 10 subs. Eviscerated 10 subs. George
Let me
288
just
10
double check that I
subs.
don't have to do an interview.
Metanic 5 subs. Nitsid Prime 5 subs. Disco Dojo 5 subs.
Oof. Oof. Oh my god. I was gonna be so depressed.
Holy shit. Guys. Thank you so much. I hope everyone is as excited as we are. That is a big victory, and moving on to the next round in the knockout. It was the set. I'm telling you, the sneaky set. That was a big set to play. No, obviously. You can't give credit anywhere except the Chief on this one. He kept his stick on the ice. And that's why we've been training online chess this entire time. Knight d5, another great move. Right? And all of a sudden, can't be stopped. Oh, absolutely sick. Chesscom Portugal. Chesscom Portuguese, thanks for the raid. Hi, Mr. Rush, 1,000 bits. Anonymous gifting a sub. Albert Oil, 11,059 bits. Thank you, Albert. Mr. Monopoly, 20 months with Prime. The subs from everyone. We're absolutely peaking right now. Vlad Kothis, touch release. Thank you for the bits. Holy smokes. This was such an up and down match. Started off spirits high. Well, it started off not great because Quang was probably supposed to win the first game. Then we get the blunder and we're ahead the entire time. And then honestly here, right? Eric's only got a single minute and Bishop B6 was played. A minute. A minute against 2 minutes here. Pulling it off. That's just, you know, that's serious stuff. Also, Queen F2 and Knight F4 is extremely tricky too. Here we go. And then the pawn goes. Hey, see you, Pranav. Thanks for cheering on the Chief here. Good to have you in the stadium. See you, buddy. Holy smokes. Queen e1. Yeah, I was saying Queen b7, but honestly, I didn't even see Knight g5. But the reason I was saying Queen b7 was because I didn't see Queen e1. So I thought, I was like, shit, man, I'm losing material. So I just have to go here. And it turns out that this is actually great, but okay, quite tough to spot with little time. Also, d7 probably wins. But the point is, Eric chose an option that definitely, first of all, you know, he found a move here with 38 seconds. He found a move. That's what matters. He found a move. It forces a queen trade, and the knight has to stay watching the pawn, so the king has to come over. And honestly, black should have given up the knight. But listen, that's why we train. That's why we've been streaming. I would bet every single time on Eric with the white pieces here. Bring the knight, pre-move the king. Should be able to get that win. Absolute madness, though. No increment at the end. And this is what actually happened. 9 seconds, 8 seconds. And here, pre-moves. Getting the queen. And from here, Eric's going to win this every day of the week. Including Wednesdays. Adenx, thanks for the 5 gifted subs. Goblin, 300 bits. Thank you both. Absolute unit. I know that it was crazy. We were watching the time scrambles, but what we did was we saw stuff like this, and I was like, this has to be winning. He's got 9 seconds. And then it would fast forward and this would appear and it'd be like, okay, he's got 6 seconds, should be winning. And then all of a sudden this position, it's like, okay, it's 3 seconds, should be winning. And then you see the final position. It definitely added to the anxiety. Retrodictions, thanks for the prime sub. Exactly, caught this. He understands it. Understands how to build the suspense. Holy cow. What a match. Eric wins with 2 seconds left in Armageddon. So Eric will, if we remember, I can bring you guys here. Do they have the bracket challenge here? Be nice to have that. Here, I can actually just go to the news article. I think it was posted. Yeah. It's easier to see it in this. Oh, look, they already got him advanced there. Okay, so Eric is playing the winner of Linear, or as Yasser would say, the winner of Linear. Eric is gonna play Linear. Either Linear or Shkayev. So we've advanced the next round here. Big Chief. And if he moves on again, you know, in all likelihood, that's a match against our buddy Hickey. Yeah, Ding won the match. Kramnik won. Did Ralph's bracket have Quang in it? Go Ralph. Anybody pick Quang? You guys deserve all the bad luck. But next match is going to be tough. Obviously, Lenny is probably a bit of a favorite here. But that's what's going on. I was told that the most likely date for Eric's next match, if it's not confirmed, is the 22nd, I want to say. So I believe that's when Eric's next match is. One sec. Yeah, I think it's the 22nd. So we'll have to double check that, but you know, they have to go through all of round 1, all these matches before they can before they start round 2, right? So I'm pretty sure that it's September 22nd. I have to double check that, don't quote me, but I think that's pretty accurate information. And likely at like, you know, a similar time. Yeah, it is knockout format, so Quang's eliminated. If Eric would lose a match, he would be eliminated. Goes for any player. Yeah, anyone brave enough to reveal their bracket? Oh, this was fun. Oh, predictions are here. We have to see if we can find we have to find someone who labeled their prediction. Chessbra Goat. Look at this goddamn legend. Chessbra Goat. Someone named their thing Chessbra Goat. Beautiful. He picked Yaspam and he picked Eric Hansen. And he got all these correct. This guy is gonna, I swear, this guy's gonna win. Chessbra Goat is gonna win because of the faith in the chief. I skipped Lost Moose. Was he there? Chessbra Goat was an appealing title. Latte, that could be Blood Latte. A buddy from chat. There's Lost Moose. Oh, we might be getting that call from Hickey. Hello. Go Lost Moose. Yes, shout out to Mannered Monkey. Big Mannered. Holy cow, what a day. What a day. Hello to the Iranians.
Good energy in the chat, I guess.
Oh, we were looking at people's brackets. Did you make a bracket, Aryan?
No,
No?
I didn't.
It's $100,000 if you're all correct, bud.
Really?
Yep.
Really?
Big
Wow.
money on the line.
What are the odds of having everything correct? Does somebody make it?
Well, I mean, obviously there's lots of people with correct so far. There's only been so many matches, right?
Hmm.
Eric probably messed up a lot of people's brackets.
Yes, including his own, he said.
Really?
Yeah, he said he bet on the Quang in his bracket.
Well, that's good because you kind of hedge.
Yeah, that's what he said. Yeah, hedge
Yeah.
fund.
Win-win situation.
For sure. It's more important winning in the bracket, no?
Should have lost on purpose.
Should have
no?
lost, no? Big mistake.
Can you imagine if his bracket ends up being correct if he had won somehow?
Whoops.
Or lost, I mean.
Oh, I was so tense. That was so tense.
You missed the Yospa match? Yeah, I watched like bits and pieces, but obviously we were focused. We were
Man,
focused.
that game Jaspem lost was so insane. Did you see?
Yeah, I did see that
Like,
one.
There was increment and they just flagged, and he could take the rook with check.
Wait, this whole time Jose Martinez is Yospa?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
You didn't know?
No, I thought it was just a room. Okay, it makes sense now.
Yeah, we can change the CGC command. Yeah. Eric was playing.
Flash it.
Actually, here lies.
Ari didn't know about this, otherwise he would have played.
Well, it was too late when I knew about this. I didn't know the prizes were like.
Yeah, maybe you could have played Eric live from Canada.
That would be exciting.
J-Bell says when's the next match? The next match is tonight when you and J-Bell go to the club.
Wow.
Yeah, when is Jebel coming?
Tonight.
Yeah, what time?
Maybe around, I don't know. I don't know if Eric has texted him, but I guess around 10:30.
Go J-Bell.
Or maybe earlier, whenever he wants.
There we go.
But we're going to
Holy
the club.
smokes.
J-Bell will
So
test.
so
It's a good club.
finally I can see in real life what a
Alpha.
no what a beta Jebel is.
Yeah, exactly. Beta, no?
Beta, no?
Unlimited rice pudding. 4 years with the bras. Welcome back. Hello, Eddie. The guy next to you, what's his name again? My name's Amon. Elunez too.
Okay. Wow, really a jokester.
I think he might laugh.
And
Let's wait.
his name is Moj. Jeff.
What's his name, bro? 4 years and you're still crap at chess? Unlimited rice pudding, you should be happy about that. If you maintain the same poor level of chess, it's better than some. A lot of people have gotten worse over the years, like myself. So I think you're doing fine, buddy. Some music for you, buddy.
I appreciate it.
Some tunes. Could we scout the opposition? Well, I was just showing you who Eric is going to play.
Oh, wait, who's it gonna play?
The winner of Dominguez and Shkayev.
It hasn't happened yet?
No. I'm not sure if it happens today or whatever.
Eric has played Dominguez over the board, right?
But he's very beatable.
I think so, yeah. Yeah,
Not a
he's,
bad-
he's a stiff.
Yeah, exactly.
Dominguez is a stiff.
Dominguez-
When I think about him, I also think like that.
Yeah.
But over the board, he's lost to him, right? That game
Yeah,
he's lost.
but Dominguez is not the guy who has a lot of experience online.
Yeah,
I think
yeah.
Eric has much more experience
Yeah,
in his
yeah, of course.
formats online than Dominguez. I would actually say that Eric might be a favorite even against
Do you
Dominguez.
think you prefer him to play Dominguez or Shikayev?
Actually, I would prefer him to play Dominguez. I think he can definitely beat Dominguez. Like, I would actually say Quang, which he beat now, is a much more difficult opponent than both of them, like Shigaev and Dominguez.
Aryan, do you think you'd be able to win this game? Or maybe you'd be too stiff?
It's a good question. It's a good question.
Because I think when you only have like a minute in this position, you have to be ready to be loose, you know?
Yeah. It's the only way I would loosen up maybe. But I don't know.
But it's a tough task.
It's very tough. It's very tough.
You were...
I might have a choke. It's not easy.
Well, I would probably choke as black. Like, I'd probably play bishop b6.
Yeah,
If I had black.
but then as white, like when your opponent plays bishop d3, to keep your cool,
Yeah.
and play queen e1 and like be ready to push the pawn and just.
Yep. To make that decision is important.
No, I was definitely impressed.
Yes, microbial. Exactly. Or microbiome. Oh, welcome back to Ralph Wiggum, the chat offender. Go Ralph. And go Wild Hacks. Hello, Skeg. Oh, this was great. A great way to start the day, bro. You know? Just to have the Chief laying down a performance like that. Anyone else peeking right now? Hey, shirts. Good to see you. Shirts are rare. Odds at chess bra was choking last night. Or at least gagging. Eddie, I tell you, you really got your head somewhere, bud, don't you? What are those marbles for, Eddie?
Hey, Jimmy.
What are those for?
But I think after the fourth game, a lot of people psychologically would like not be able to fight
No.
like Eric did in the last game.
No, I don't think so.
So
Not only the fourth game, but the fourth game, and then how the Armageddon was going. Like trending already, like
down 3 minutes, much worse position without counterplay
yeah.
Yeah, I was sure Eric was gonna
against like Quang.
I was in the fetal position on the couch.
Also, 98-4 was
94 was insane. That was when I like got my energy and I woke up.
Yeah.
So that was kind of.
Yeah, Aryan was peaking at
Yeah, I was
94.
peaking after
Like,
after 94. I was like, what, 94 is probably the worst move in the position.
Yeah.
If 94 takes e5, like white is back in the game.
yeah, knight c4 for I thought knight c4
Yeah.
bishop d6 and like what do we do?
What does that just say after 94?
Low to APH
Yeah, it's
and
just-
CODIS.
And actually,
terrible.
you probably take white here because the pawn is just.
For sure.
Yeah.
For sure.
At this point, I was just worried about Eric's time, but he started playing really fast.
But that was the first time we maybe saw the nerves from black. Because knight a4 is like insane move. Knight c4 is every day. You do knight c4.
Yeah, I don't know what he was thinking about.
Because he played so well up till then. He was playing quickly, just like
Yeah, like
forcing
knight
Eric to make
b6
these
and
like annoying moves.
Yeah.
I like this decision though. You gotta mix it up. It's not.
Aryan was
not
to
the
my
best
side.
move, but
Real peppers.
But yeah, knight takes e5 was such a good practical decision because
Yep.
he had like 0 counterplay, and his wars after that, of course. But he at least he has easier moves. Black can go wrong.
this is still so, so tough. But this is a friendly one. Yep, I like that one, Eric. I was giving a lot of credit to rook c3 because it definitely looks like okay, rook
Yeah.
here,
Yeah, when I
whatever.
was
Like
watching too, I was thinking rook c3.
It's an insane move. Rook c3 is insane.
It's such an alpha move.
Holy shit. What? It's crazy.
Such an alpha move.
big move, easy to miss too.
Because it's
you're-
automatically disqualified after bishop takes f2.
Because you're counting on bishop f2 probably for the whole game to work against this. And then this situation, it doesn't.
Like psychologically, it kind of blows you off.
And you know, the funny thing about this is like, let's say the queen wasn't there, then it does work,
Yeah.
right? So it's actually because the queen is there.
But queen d5 was also such a nice move to make. Queen d5 later. It's,
Yeah. Yep. Oof.
That's when you know you're like completely taking on.
Crazy game. Holy shit.
And this was like, okay, black has to give up the
Definitely
knight.
should take the pawn.
For sure, but it's actually really funny because you think you're gonna stop it. At some point, you can sack, but you lose your chance. Knight d5 is
Yeah,
like nasty.
95 is very nasty.
You can even try it after, right? Because it's a7, knight d6.
I would have done this. I would have not seen this, played this, played
Yeah,
it
this,
still works.
and then
knight d7.
yeah, I agree.
exactly.
That's what I would have done because I wouldn't have seen knight
It's
d5.
like after not taking the pawn, it's just impossible.
But this is lucky. Let's say that
There is a knight to 7 check.
yeah, that it gets rid of it.
King e8 kind of contributes.
Yep. Because if you imagine that this pawn is not here, then knight d5 wins because of this. Whereas a7 and knight a8, you have to work really hard. Zmu X, brand new prime sub. That's right. It's a good thing we have Ralph back to announce all the fresh primes. Thank you very much. Zmu. So there's no more chess today from Eric. Well, I don't even think the guy could play more chess today.
It's just gonna be full celebration modes.
Indeed. Indeed. But I think the next match in this CGC is going to be 22nd of September. Wait and confirm that, but that's what I was told. Because I was asking ahead of time. Like, if you won this match, win the next one. So I think 22nd, probably around the same time, if I had to guess.
He played 5 games, super scrub.
Yep.
So it was 2-2, and then he won the last game.
Pretty much the longest match of anybody, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Getcha.
Yeah, because there's it's the round of 64 right now, eviscerated. You gotta wait for every match to finish. The main broadcast is over Wally Renfield, I'm pretty sure. So I guess they were wrapping up. Probably, I mean, it's the round of 64, right? You're not gonna interview every single player after their game. There's only one round. But as they get closer, round of 32, round of 16, I think there might be some more interviews after the wins, because those players might be in the finals type of thing. But I think now it's objectively a little early to interview every player. You need a drink, Java Bandit? Well, it's 5 o'clock somewhere, almost 5 o'clock here. So I'll allow it. Bozo can permit it. Hey, Moj? Bozo decides it's okay to grab a drink.
Is Bozo here? Oh.
No, unfortunately not.
Rest in peace, Bozo.
Rip the Bozo the Clown.
I'm 99% sure. Yeah.
Oh, love that Endgame Magician. Look at that. This is the main broadcast. And the rest
We were watching the main broadcast today, so
Yep.
we were watching.
We definitely we definitely interviewed Eric in
Hello,
in our own way.
Any Elbras in the chat?
HiQ69 is it's great to have him here. I wonder
Can we hold our L's?
He's a major beast, no? Unexpected error.
L's.
Can't even find his messages. They're all L's, I think.
No, but yeah, there's been too many instances where they've both been in the chat and like energetically typing. There's no way.
Yeah. Nice to see the consistent chats from HiQ69.
Hello to Defile.
Yeah, that was pretty exciting, Concubine.
Hello.
What? What was that?
The way you say hello.
Hello to Big Aryan.
No, that's what usually Eric does. So.
Have you ever played marbles before?
Are you marbles?
Marbles.
No.
Like a stream, on stream. Like
No, I haven't.
No. Have you ever seen it?
It looks like that.
Wait, it looks like what?
That.
I think I have seen it.
You've seen it, maybe.
I think so.
But you never played it.
I never played it. You play it?
I've played. Yeah, I've played. Once or twice.
A few times here and there.
I've dabbled. I've dabbled. That's right, Sandude. We were thinking of renaming marbles to beads. Everyone get their beads on the track. That's correct, real T-Money. Shh. That's a great point, Eviscerated. That is a great point. It would seem to me as though young Aryan might need some exposure to the format. And what luck having such a talented prosecutor on hand.
You should introduce me to the game.
I should, yeah. I mean, Aryan's one guy, but what about you guys? Do you mind if we introduce young Aryan to marbles? A chess bra staple? Would you guys mind? Hello to Airbus Driver 321. You're gonna see your buddy Airbus Driver pretty soon.
He's coming tonight?
Well, not tonight, but in general. Yeah, while you're here. So, hello to Big ABD.
But Tom is also coming, right?
That's correct. And Airbus driver's name is also Tom. So there's a few Toms coming to see you. Like in Canada.
No, I didn't know Airbus driver is Tom.
There's multiple. That's what I'm saying. Multiple Toms are coming. So in Canada, there's a big alert. Arians in Toronto. All the Toms congregate.
I appreciate that.
All Toms congregate.
I like the Toms.
Big Tom energy. Yeah, Niddles, do your best, eh, buddy? Do your best. Okay, guys, I'm gonna change the title here. We are gonna do some marbles. Aryan hasn't played it formally. We might be using him for some prosecution here. Probably doesn't know what that even means. Diligent Legend, thank you for the 1,000 bits. Hey, appreciate that. Got you hooked on chess. Hopefully it stays that way. Airbus driver, appreciate the tier 3 from you for 2 years. Eddie's ready to get his beads on the track. All right. Let's do it. Let's do it. Kian, thanks for the 10 subs, guys. I'm going to get a marbles race up for us here, so we can all join. Yeah, get your beads on the track. Kian, 10 gifted subs. Thank you, buddy. So it's a rate. We'll allow, the energy's high right now. I'm gonna allow 300. We'll see if people want to get in here. Midday marbles, midday-ish. All right, you guys can join now. Exclamation mark play. And you can even go play 3, play 4, play 5 if you want to select which marble. Exclamation mark play. Let's see how many people want to get in this race right here. So if you want, you can join from your account. Do you have a Twitch account on your phone?
Yeah.
You can do exclamation mark play. Okay. I can do so as well. Exclamation mark play.
Okay, so what do you want to say?
What's that?
So how do you join?
You just type in the chat exclamation mark play. That's it, and then send it. There you go. Done. You're in there.
Nice.
You're in there.
Let's go.
Thanks, Kian, for the 10 subs. Yep, we definitely will grill peppers, but we want to make sure that the VIPs, the subscribers, get in here first. This is only sub numbers. We got over 100. It's great to see. We want to fill out the front row, the VIP section with the subscribers, and then we'll let the plebs flow in. Plebs, you've been very patient, standing by. I think we're going to have more yard time for the plebs. More yard time. I can see them clamoring just at the thought. We got 120 premium subscribers that are seated. They've got the balcony view, the private box. There we go. Get in here, guys. Exclamation mark play. How many people usually play? Anywhere from 100 to 300 in there, cool. I would say. If it's very high energy, much more than that. But
now it's gonna be more.
Oh, look at the plebs. They're running rampant here.
Eric brings all the energy.
Indeed. Indeed. Deadly. A full year from you. Thank you, buddy. Exclamation mark play. All you have to do is type exclamation mark play. You don't have to download anything, install anything, nothing. Just exclamation mark play. And you just watch your marble go down the track. Yeah, all I can say is if you don't boost, your marble's not gonna go faster. That's the only truth I can tell you. Yes, he did, Keith Jr. A win in the Armageddon. I'm gonna change the title to Marbles now.
Celebrating Eric's win with marbles. Let's go.
Midday energy. We got almost 200 in here. Pretty good, pretty good. All right, so you can observe We're gonna start at 200. Oh, Valentinian's in here. Uh-oh. Big Val. He's like you, a VIP. VIP,
Important guy.
yeah, GMRE and Tari and Valentinian. Similar. All right, let's start. You can watch the first round here. And you'll see what happens after. Here we go. We got over 200 of you. All right, so it is very plain and simple, marbles race. Follow the marbles down the track all the way to the end. And there's 200 people vying for first place. This guy Zohan, he's like the race record.
Okay.
You know, so he's not really there. He's just the pace setter. KNVB off to a great start over there. Meanwhile, it looks like how did the end game? Dude, Eddie, how do you still have the speed at your age? What the hell, dude? Senor Suds, is the viewer tournament not enough? Now you have to win marbles as well. I see Amanda also trucking along there. This looks like a weed episode or a weed level or something.
He just can't stop winning.
It's just, he's made for it. We got some cannabis here being grown. Don't mind if you do, Senor Suds. The marbles keeps hitting some trees there. Oh, nice to see the plebs getting frozen there. Kinda Young Dave is making a beeline. Holy smokes, Dave. Slow down, Dave. Oh, he did slow down. All right, Chazzy Friday, Nick. First place, Senor Suds over there, but it looks like some casualties. Sand Dude, Just Robson.
I mean, if you fall down, you die, right?
Yeah, that's right. Although that's not the worst thing that can happen here. It just, yeah, means you didn't finish the race, you know? Chazzy Friday. And then on the other side, we have Buddy Senor Suds there. And as you can see, the finish line, it's not like one side's better than the other. It's about how you drop in. Oh, Big Bong Guy. Oh.
Going for the jump?
He's gonna land it. That's first place for Big Bong Guy. Congrats to Big Bong. And now we've got our first place finisher. We're gonna pay attention to who the last place
What is
finisher.
Airbus driver doing? It's just stuck there, no?
I mean, the guy literally flies planes, and he's got the slowest marble on the track. It's very embarrassing for Airbus driver here. And remember, he could easily be the last one, because it's a little random at the end. Right? People could fall, he could be the last one in. Very embarrassing.
He didn't die at the end, at least, right?
No, he didn't. But it's actually better to die than finish last.
Okay.
It's more embarrassing to finish last. For sure. Washed Adult, they're at the back. We'll pay attention to these guys. Airbus driver. Watch out for ABD. B Muffle with Tactical DNF, Real T-Money. Oh, here comes Airbus driver.
He's catching on Apis Corp.
Uh-oh, Airbus driver is gonna finish the race. Washed Adult is the only person left to save Airbus driver. Can he save him? Is he gonna finish?
As long as he doesn't die.
Oh! He finished the race. Oh, that's the worst news for that lad right there. Washed Adult, you did not want to do that. You did not want to do that.
Should have taken suicide.
Exactly. He should have. It's a big mistake. Rookie mistake, honestly. Absolute rookie mistake. And then we can see the final results here, right? First place, Big Bong Guy. Also top 10. You'd love to see the subscriber representation. Right, but Big Bong Guy, first place. Congratulations, buddy. And as we scroll down, we'll see, okay, 33rd, not bad,
Not
bro.
too bad.
Not bad there, bro. Finished ahead of Valentinian. Airbus driver saved by the bell as Washed Adult. He did not want to finish that race. That was a mistake. So Washed Adult last place, and then we have the DNFs, people that did not make it,
They don't
such as
count, yeah?
myself. Chess Bras in there, and KNVB must be in there
Is it
somewhere.
better to become number 33 or to not make it at all?
No, it's better to become number 33, but it's better to not make it than be 54.
Yeah.
For sure.
I guess.
That's how it goes. Lots of DNFs on this track here. Now, the race is over, but we're not quite done yet. Big Bong Guy has a special privilege for finishing first place.
What does he get to do?
He gets to tell me, tell you, tell us, tell everyone whether he would like to ban the person who finished in last place. Would you like to ban them?
He has a lot of power.
A lot of power. Would you like to ban them? It's just a simple question to Big Bong Guy with a simple answer. He says ban him. Now,
You have no choice now.
even a guy like you would have to understand that that's pretty mean, right? Pretty unfair. Guy in
But
last
for
place.
how long will he be banned?
It's a great point.
It's lifetime ban, no?
Forever, no? He can never come back, no? No, it's a little harsh to just ban the guy. However, Washed Adult in the chat has done something which might indicate what we're about to do. He's put his chess.com username there, which means he's ready to defend himself. Trial by combat. He's gonna play for his life in the channel right now. These guys are gonna play, and if the guy in first place wins, and then unfortunately, Washed Adult is gonna be banned.
Playing for his life. Playing for his life.
All right. So Washed Adult, trial by combat, a fight to the death. I'm also gonna need your chess.com username, Big Bong Guy, because you're gonna be prosecuting here. Jordan Mark Davis, I need you on chess.com play. Make sure, don't just be on the homepage, get in the play server. Big Bong Guy, Helium Hugo. Okay, so we got
Oh, he's
Helium
pretty strong.
Hugo.
He's pretty strong. 2200 blitz.
Jordan Mark Davis or David? Jordan Mark Davis. All right, I need both you in chess.com. There we go. And what ratings do we have? Helium Hugo.
It's a slight difference in ratings.
Yeah.
Slight difference.
Need you online there, Helium Hugo. I think Washed Adult is there. Helium Hugo. There, okay, I think he's there now. Helium Hugo, are you in the play server there, Mr. Helium? Thanks, Kakao44, gift and a sub. Deadly, yeah, thanks again for that 1 year earlier. Go to live chess? Yeah, it's honestly like, if it's not working, it says you're not online, Helium. Maybe try the other server. I don't know if you're on play or live right now, but whichever one you're on, it would work a lot better the other way around. Unsafe 6. Unsafe. Are you here to play the game? Unsafe 6? What are these 10 gifted, these mysterious 10 subs? Thank you for the 10 gifted. Unsafe 6. Not sex, but 6.
Here we go.
So, Helium Hugo, 1586. Against Jordan Mark Davis.
Big match.
So where did this 2300 come from?
Yeah, it was in the chat, wasn't it?
Was it someone else's rating?
Like Nightbot said that somebody was 2300, so I thought it was like a big difference, let's say. But it's much more even. Just makes it more interesting. Yeah, here you see.
Those are not the stats that I'm seeing here. I think when it was done, there must have been something else, like stats for him.
Queen trap? Yeah.
Must have been. Must have been. Everyone got baited. Everyone got baited. I never fell for it. Arian got baited. You guys got baited. Haha. It's actually a very competitive match here. These guys are playing for their life, Arian. One of them is, I should say. Helium Hugo is doing the prosecuting. Jordan Mark Davis.
Oh, this is much bigger than Eric's match. I mean, it's much more at stake.
Much more at stake.
Much more at stake.
Eric's match was for $5,000.
You can't compare.
But there's no price you can put on being able to type in chat. No price you can put on that.
I mean, you can maybe put your life on it, but it's
True.
huge.
Huge, no?
Huge.
Eternally grateful for habits. Unsafe 6. You're very, very welcome. It's a big miss, no?
It's gonna cost, no?
H5.
H5 for the boys.
Some opportunities here for big helium. Okay, queen takes e5. White will lose, no? Castle, bishop d6.
Yeah, white is gonna get made.
I could see this turning bad for helium. He's missed a few times in a row. Okay, that's reasonable as well.
But bishop d6 is coming.
Yep.
Marshall compensation.
Eric won in Armageddon, that's right. Armageddon victory. Very tricky move. Rook e8.
Oof, bishop h6.
And I'll tell you another element to this whole marbles thing is that people like to get higher rated players to ensure that there's a ban. So instead of maybe this guy playing the 1000, people might donate money and say, no, I want Aryan to play him. Aryan is going to be the guy who's going to try to ban him. And then if you beat this poor 1000, we have to ban the 1000.
That's tough.
It's tough.
It's very tough.
But that's the way the world works. Money talks.
Then I would maybe have to lose on purpose. Poor guy.
You'd have to, well, if you lost on purpose, then I don't think
Poor
you'd get
guy.
hired again. You
Sorry?
know? Your reputation's at stake as a lawyer. You've been hired to send someone to prison, even if you don't agree with it. You know, you gotta defend your client. That's right, Chess Ninja, if he beats the 1000. We just don't know these days.
I'm not sure. I think it would be quite even. Rook takes e4. Interesting sacrifice.
But maybe it's quite good, no? Maybe check, takes, and mate on f1.
Yeah, rook f6. He's not gonna see rook f6 in the end.
No.
He's gonna not see rook f6.
Or he will see rook f6, and then somehow he'll still get mated on the back rank.
Yeah, like queen e2 or something.
Yeah. Indeed. I think rook takes e4 has a lot of sting. A lot of potential here.
No, I think the time is gonna be very important here.
Yep. Guys, the 1000, I think he's saying hello here.
Not sure he's gonna find queen d4. Do you think he's gonna find it?
No.
Probably knight takes e4.
Knight takes e4, no?
No, what a
Beast.
beast.
Huge beast.
Beast.
Absolute beast.
Just about time here.
You guys can say, oh, he was listening. Maybe he's listening to the stream. Guys, if he was listening to the stream, then you would have said, oh, that's why we found rook takes e4. He found the hard move on his own, right? Rook takes e4. The easy move is queen d4 as a follow-up. Rook takes e4 is the tough one. He didn't get any help with
Oh my god,
that.
I found rook f6 too.
Incredible, no?
I mean, these guys, major beasts, no? Playing better than us.
There's still some hope here. The problem is black's taking too long.
Take on e4, good chances. Queen e2. Almost threatening the bishop on e3.
Maybe you should take it anyway, no? Like,
Try.
right?
Queen takes b2 is very hard, no?
Yeah, that would be pretty impressive. Rip. Well, our buddy gave it his best. He gave it his best. And if we remember, our buddy Jordan Mark Davis washed out, was in last place, and he lost the game. So, washed adult, you know, we head over here. We just make sure to make a note. Okay,
So he's
washed
gonna get
adult.
down now, right?
Yep. Washed adult. You know, he's got some final words.
Sorry, mate.
He went down, swinging his sword.
Final meal.
Yep. Washed adult, GG, but the chat demands blood. Well contested bout. However, you're banned. His last message was, been a good run. banned forever, no?
It's not a bad, not a bad comment.
Not a bad comment.
Not a bad last word.
How long is he banned for? Well, the thing is, he thinks that he's banned forever. I can tell by his messages, you know, been a good run. So let's just leave it at that.
Nobody knows. We'll see.
Nobody knows. He might show up tomorrow.
Time will tell.
If he's a real fan, he'll check the stream every day to see if he's unbanned. Right? If he's a fake fan, he'll assume he's banned forever and leave. And then I might unban him tomorrow. So this is a true loyalty test. Seeing his allegiance.
But we can't know
Yep.
if he's
But
watching or not.
we have minions, we have rodents in place in Hickey's stream. So we'll be searching his username in Hikaru's stream. If we see him there tomorrow, we'll know he switched sides.
Very clever.
So we have some of the rodents lurking in Hickey's stream, providing intel.
It's definitely not gonna help him to come back if he cheats on the chess press.
Exactly. We have some of the New York City vermin helping out the boys, providing valuable intel. And while that happened, while we got a ban, that is only the tip of the iceberg. We simply run the race again. And that's marbles.
Another ban coming.
Another ban incoming, exactly. Or will someone defend it? And now everyone, you know the drill, exclamation mark play.
Okay.
Exclamation mark play. Get in there. For the next race, I think we may run multiple bans, just so you guys know. First, second, and second last and last. Oh, hello to Alan LBQ. You remember Alan?
What's that?
Alan?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. In Calgary.
That's right. Hello, Alan. Alan was visiting us recently as well. I think he'll be a little upset he missed this visit to see you. He was visiting, but if he knew you were visiting, he'd probably change his dates as well.
Oh, so I came too late.
Yes, indeed. Hello, Dennis. Shout out to the Chess Weeb, the one and only. Let's wait for some more people to join. We got 160 exclamation mark play to get in here. You don't have to download anything. Welcome to Marbles, hosted by myself and Aryan. Maybe it's your first time as well. Let's bring that back to the start. Is Chessweeb in for marbles? You never know, Amanda. I didn't see him join, but he seems like the type. As we know from chess.com, weebs are very strong prosecutors, very strong players.
He's not doing it on his stream, ChessWeb?
ChessWeb?
Yeah. He's streaming too, right?
I don't know. ChessWeb, are you streaming?
Yeah, I think he's Dennis Boros, isn't that his name? I think he's streaming.
Yeah. I mean, he's a streamer. I just don't know if he's streaming right now.
Oh, no, that's what I meant. That's what I meant.
ChessWeb, are you streaming right now?
Exactly. You must have a website about chess.
Must be, no? Ah, yes, the classic streamer ChessWeb. And we are the ChessWebs. 10 participants away from 200. I think we're running multiple bans. Keep that in mind. Top 2 places, bottom 2 places. Aryan's in there. Airbus is in there. I'm in there.
We should make it to 300 this time.
Make it to 300?
Yeah.
So you want to sit here? We're gaining about 1 participant maybe every 10 to 20 seconds.
Is it that slow?
So we'll sit here and wait to 300.
I didn't know it's that slow.
You're
well, we should go.
It's your decision.
We should go in some seconds.
Are you sure?
Yeah, 20 seconds.
Maybe wait till 300.
Sit here
24 hour
until
stream,
midnight. No party. Just wait here until
No party. If we don't get 300 entrants, then we don't party. We don't celebrate Eric's win.
That's fair. That's fair.
Eric can beat Quang, but if we don't have 300 people
That's
playing
more
marbles,
important. That's much more important.
what's to celebrate, you know?
No, it's
Low
much,
energy.
much more at stake.
All right, we got over 200. I'll call that enough energy for now.
210 actually. It's more than last time.
That's good. We want to see that number going up. What did Eric win? $5,000 and advanced to the next round of the Chess.com Global Championship. All right. Looks like Queen Trap is near the front, and we know how good Queen Trap is. Oh, it's this level. Ooh, this is gonna be a fun one. Okay. You gotta dodge the like asteroids or the the fiery rocks. Right? They're just gonna randomly land. Right? And that's gonna slow some people down. Queen Trap still at the front. Kane VB.
Wait, Stokila is running away with it, no? Oh.
Where?
J-Mons?
Oh yeah, but
J-Mons?
being passed here. Very tense race. At the back, it looks like Senor Suds is not looking too good back there.
Chesper was also back there.
The thing is, you know, we're ahead of grilled peppers, and that's usually the benchmark. Being ahead of grilled peppers generally is a good sign. You don't have to be the fastest, you just have to be faster than grilled peppers.
Oh, okay.
It's the old saying. All right, Hugh, Queen Trap, the Fool's Ghost, up near the front. Queen Trap has had a very steady race. We're getting close to the finish line. Queen Trap and the Fool's Gold. Who is gonna be first? Queen Trap is even gaining on the race record. Oh, Queen Trap just got
He got bumped.
absolutely bombed. Got destroyed there. Fool's Ghost is gonna take the win, I think. Yeah, Fool's Ghost.
Well, Fashard won, no?
A Fashard is a pleb.
Oh, he's okay.
So we allow the plebs to join the race and win the race, but afford them no privileges for doing so.
Okay, so
But if he subscribes right now,
the Fool's Ghost is actually the winner.
that's correct.
Valentinian did pretty well. Well, you're on 6th, man.
No, KNVB and Valentinian, but we're experienced marbles
Did
players.
I die?
I think you're about to finish the race. You're right there. You just dropped in. GMR Antari.
Oh, there we go.
And at the back, remember, there's still a lot of race to be had.
Who is fighting for his life?
All right. No surprise, Wild Hacks near the back. Now, that line right there, that fiery line there, is going to start knocking people out. So people got to get a move on here. They're going to start getting eliminated. You see, they're getting like...
One by one.
Yeah, one by one. So, who is going to finish the race? Wild Hacks looks like he's going to be caught by the fire here. It's too much. He's going too slow. He will have the tactical DNF by the looks of it. No, he will not outrun that. Is that, oh, Throbbing Deep Meerkat meat. Is he going to outrun the fire? This is going to be real close. No, he doesn't, which is great for him. So we're going to have to see who lost that race. Airbus Driver gifted a sub to Fashar, and that was before the end of the race. Stokilla, thanks for the prime sub, 20 months. Fashard, because this gifted sub came in before the end of the race, that was the guy who finished first. So he now, it counts as he won, because he's a sub now.
Oh, okay.
He got upgraded, you know? He got upgraded to first class.
So if you gift the sub right before the end, you...
Before, as long as the race is still on.
Okay.
Yeah. Like if it was now and it happened, I would say...
That would be too late.
Yeah, too late. Fashard and the Fool's Ghost. Congratulations on first and second place. Now, as we take a look here, Valentini and Kane VB, I'd like to point out, you know, some sturdy finishes. We don't know.
Top 10 is very impressive. I always finish like 33rd or 30.
Pretty impressive. Yeah, you're a consistent guy.
Over the first half. I'm a top first half, so that's good.
Let's see who came last, because we actually don't know. Tim in Philly and Venus Chess. The final two to get in. Tim in Philly and Venus Chess. Aslak Fisher, thanks for the 7-month resub from you. There we go. Tim in Philly. Long time sub as well. Venus Chess. Alright, so we're gonna go up here and we're gonna say for the Fool's Ghost, would you like to ban or no ban? The Fool's Ghost, the second finisher, is gonna be banning second last place, Venus Chess.
Has to be a ban.
Ban or no ban?
I want to see the chess.
That was a ban already. You just preempted.
I want to see the chess.
Ban already. Now, Fashard, what about you? Ban or no ban? Fashard already displaying low energy, saying the Fool's Ghost can decide.
Oh, then ban it is.
Wow, that is a very low energy comment. Is it not? Oh my goodness! And as if it couldn't get worse. No ban.
But it's too late. He didn't say that first.
But it's very beta, no? To not ban.
Yeah, I think you have to ban. It's an instant ban.
Instant ban.
I want to see action.
Now, Airbus Driver gifted him a sub. Airbus Driver, as an investor in Fashard, how do you feel as one of the angel investors? You've gifted a sub to someone who doesn't want to ban. How does this reflect on you, Airbus Driver?
Should be able to take his sub away.
Yeah.
Only fair thing to do.
Well, we have a very simple conclusion to wrap up this case here. Fashard has said no ban. So Fashard won't be banning. We're gonna go down here to Tim in Philly. We're gonna ask him, Tim in Philly, well, how do you feel about Fashard? Would you ban him? Tim?
The last guy will ban the first guy instead.
Yeah, Tim in Philly.
By the way, this is punishment.
Tim in Philly has been subbed for 33 months to the channel. 33 months, you know?
Very
He's
loyal.
Tenured.
Loyal guy.
Absolutely. We're asking him, does he want to ban? Ban him immediately.
Ban him.
Ban him immediately.
That's the way to do it.
And there you go. Now, Tim in Philly, Venus Chess, The Fool's Ghost, and Fashard. Could y'all type your chess.com usernames in the chat? Chess.com usernames. We're gonna have a couple matchups here. Fashard gets a fight. Yes, he does. He gets to defend himself. Fashard got a gifted sub, and now he's gonna have to enter the octagon. Lochrain, okay. And Tim in Philly.
High rated. Probably getting treated again.
Maybe exact same thing, no?
Yeah.
Exact same person.
He likes trolling, no? Subway?
Yeah, you wanna go for food?
You want food, Amma? Should we bring something for you?
Not from Subway.
You don't like Subway?
No.
Subway for boys?
Mine is a higher class.
Subway for boys?
That stuff.
I wouldn't take Subway.
Wow.
He's worth more than a sub, come on.
I think we're all worth more than $6 subs.
Everybody's napping, eh?
I don't think I'd be able to nap, but yeah, probably.
Oh, Wild Hacks is worth more than a Subway as well. Do you believe it? I think the rodents deserve the Subway.
But Wild Hacks just resubbed for 6 months tier 3, so I think at the moment his market value is above Subway.
Hello to CP, ABD, and Big Tommy.
Wish I only say hello to letters.
And Big TOMMY. Yeah, just let me know if you need me to pick up something.
Sounds good. Now, Lochrain and Tim in Philly. All right, I need you guys in live chess or play, either one. And we'll start this match. Standing by will be Venus Chess and Fool's Ghost. You guys will play next after this. All right. Oh, Tim in Philly. Guys, we got a 641 going for a ban here against Big Lochrain. He was high T. He's repping the boys. Trying to get a quick little Bansky in here. Do you think the 600 can do it? The guy banning is with the white pieces. He's also a little lower rated. A little. Let me steal my music back. There we go. Tim is doing well so far, wouldn't you say? Tim in Philly? Oh, look at this. I love it. Go, Tim. Guys, these are some advanced habits. What's up, the Truth ICC? Big win from the Chief. Yes. Glad you're here. Hey, Badkins. Salty, Jay Ingram. Sleazy. Nads 3105. Yeah, pre-moves from Tim. Love to see it. Love this. Would love to see this. Man, Tim is actually sending right now. This is amazing. Joker91. Welcome back for 8 months with Prime and JC Digital Girl. 3 gifted subs. Thank you so much. Look at him go. There's only one move on the board that doesn't lose here. I'll tell you one thing that scares me. This move right here. Other than that, I think Tim has set himself up for success here. Oh my goodness. Look at Big Tim go. Look at the lad. Now, what did I say was going to scare me? That was the one thing. It exists. It now exists. But you got to say, if Tim plays this and this, he's fine. Tim's chilling. And it's not even going to be played. Tim, goddamn legend. Timmy is high T. Love the game right now. Love the speed. Guys, is Tim not a goddamn habit specialist? You gotta love it. This is fine. This is fine. Take it. We're all good here. Flag him. He's up 40 seconds. He might lose a pawn here, but that's okay. Don't stress. Oh my goodness, a terrible move from Black. Terrible. Love it. Look at this guy bringing the rooks to the middle. Guys, Tim in Philly is looking girthy. We need Tim to keep that stick on the ice. Keep the speed up. Queen C2. Ah. Here we go. Hello, Venus Chess. Can someone play for you? You gotta go. No. I would say we'll be here when you get back, but we might not. See a Venus chess. 57 seconds to 33. Maiden88, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Look at this speed from Tim in Philly. And actually, after this, there's some serious problems for black. Okay, that you never want to walk into this. However, that's a tough move to see. But even takes is no good. Guys, Tim in Philly, is he going to pull an upset off here? Guys, even this one's no good. Oh! Oh! Tim in Philly, unbelievable. Is there any speed from Lochrain? I think he's dead. Tim in Philly is putting him in the dirt. A habits specialist. Holy smokes. He might take this, but that's okay, Tim. Tim, put on a clinic here. Oh, now black wants to pre-move. Yeah, when the game's over. Oh my god. What a win. Is that Tim's best win ever? No, his best win ever is going to be me or something. I'm everyone's best win. What's Tim's best win in Blitz? Guys, you're looking at a 600 who has played 2,000 games, and the highest rating this guy's had on his account is the goddamn rating he started with when he created the account. Best win is against the 1470. Impressive. Impressive. Because I was going to say, that might have been the lad's best win. Tim in Philly. Kinda Young Dave, what do you have to say about Tim? Level with us, Kinda Young Dave. As a habits mastermind yourself, what do you have to say about Tim's habits that game? The T speaks for itself. Guys, Tim in Philly just knocked out Fashard here. Super impressive game. Holy cow. That was sick. Fashard, any last words, buddy? Tim definitely said hi. All right, Fashard. GG. But Tim in Philly, gotta get him out of there. For you, Tim. Bye-bye, Fashard. You got a gifted sub. Enjoy your sub benefits. The first sub benefit you'll get to enjoy is the ability to be banned. Plebs cannot be banned. That is a sub privilege. So enjoy your first benefit. Get him out of here. Now, we got one more match. Now, the Fool's Ghost. Are you here, buddy? The Fool's Ghost. We want to know if the Fool's Ghost is going to show up to court. Now, the Fool's Ghost is here. Okay. Now, if we do a wellness check on Venus Chess, I think you'll find the Fool's Ghost that there's only one person showing up to court right now. Venus 814, I'm no good at chess. Not so high rated. Can someone play for me? Gotta go. Seriously. You have been appointed. I don't know if he's talking to me or not, but that's a wild comment. Sorry, bye, and good luck. Assuming that someone is gonna walk in and take his case. Good luck. The nerve. Venus 814. Well, let's examine. Let's examine Venus 814. I mean, he's saying he's not good at chess. Usually people that say that are probably like 1,000. What do you mean not good at chess? He has a winning record against me. 1-0. You see this? Not good at chess. He's a 600 just like Tim in Philly. What's this guy talking about? Not good at chess. I'm better than you, but I'm not that good at chess. I'm better than you, but not that good. You know, that doesn't mean much. Let's examine. Venus took us out. We gotta see what we're dealing with here. Better than Magnus confirmed. Better than Magnus confirmed. He plays a lot of rapid chess. He's 1,700 puzzles, 600 blitz. Okay. What's going on here? First of all, when was this game played? February this year. Okay. 483. What? Why do I get the feeling that Queen C4 was either a hand and brain move or... What was going on here? How much time did we start with? Why do I get the feeling that maybe this was Big Dill? Something about this game screams Big Dill. What the heck's going on here? Okay, guys. I think there is something up. Now, I am gonna go and look just to check if we have any record, any VOD record of this. And it looks like indeed we might. So this game was played on the 6th, February. Going into the Chess Bra saved VODs, I have found the VOD, and I will now investigate. And this is going to be a VOD called February 5th, Amon Saturday. The VOD is called Amon Saturday, and it's a 10-hour VOD. So it probably went past midnight, hence why this is played on the 6th, which is a Sunday. Opening up the vault. Okay, the paperwork is in. It's a cold case, Creamy Elite Sauce. We need to... Was this a sleep stream? Hey, let's have a look here, all right? Okay, the VOD is loading. It's a big VOD. It's a big VOD. Okay, let's have a look here. 10-hour VOD. That's that's a big one. February 6th, Saturday. We were still in Calgary. This could be body shot VOD. Yeah, this could be Shui VOD. This could be anything. Anything could have been said on this one. Something tells me this didn't make it to the Chess Bra VODs channel on YouTube. Something tells me. Okay, let's see if we can scroll through this VOD. It's a pretty hefty VOD. Pretty hefty. Not easy to scroll through. One game in a 10-hour VOD. You know, you just have to sense. You have to sense where it is. So I will investigate that. I'll actually have lawyers working overtime on this. However, Venus Chess will be placed on probation for the moment. Venus Chess. All right. So Venus chess. We'll put him on probation. Temporary ban while we investigate. All right. And in the meantime, we'll run another race as we continue this ongoing investigation. Critical stuff. We have to check the information here. All right. It does not say a time, unfortunately. I don't think that's how these ones work. But 17 moves. You know, the accuracy was what it was. Venus will be... yeah, we can permit bail for the right price, Airbus driver, but for the moment, we're holding him. But we can set bail. All right, let's get another race going in the meantime. But we will investigate the case of Venus chess. It says the time in the PGN? Really? Oh, you mean like if you do this or something. End time 4:19 PST. So 5:20 a.m. Because this is when we were in Calgary. So 5:20 a.m. I must have just woken up for work. You know me, always rising and shining, as they say, on a Sunday. Love me a Sunday. Okay. Okay. Now, if the VOD is 10 hours long, we can assume the VOD could have gone until 7, not usually past that, maybe 6. This was likely close to the end. We can maybe cross-reference this with another investigation into our profile. We will cross-reference this with our games on that date in question. Start date, February 5th to February 6th. Let's cross-reference. Okay, where's this loss? Hang on, what username are we looking for? Venus814. There it is. Okay, so February 6th, it's pretty close to the end of the stream. Another lead. And I was also losing to 700s at the time. The evidence against KNVB is looking damning. 483 and a 781. A 691, a 963. No, hang on a sec. We have to introduce a new suspect. We have to introduce Grilled Peppers or Dylan as evidence. We have to enter new suspects as evidence. This is far too many under 1000s in a row. And then a win against Sleazy. Let's see if we can find any semblance of life here in the win against Sleaze. Let's see if there's any marks of Hambleton. Okay, I see a London. This is pretty damning evidence. Okay. Oh, no, but hang on. Knight C3. I don't think we would have played that one. Wait a minute. We never play Knight C3. A3, Bishop D3. I don't know. This could be an imposter. This could be someone framing me. No, this is rooks to the middle shit. This is Grilled Peppers energy or something. F4, G4, 95. Fucking Jesus. This is big grilled peppers. We might have to introduce grilled peppers in evidence. This really does look like I'm being framed here. Someone is setting me up. Someone is setting me up. Okay. So many blunders, honestly. What the hell game is this? By the way, why are these moves blunders? Are you guys fucking seeing this? Is the thing drunk as well? Rook C1's the best move. What? It's literally the top move. What the hell is this? I've been suspicious about a lot of these so-called blunders. Knight C1 is literally the third best move. Double question mark? Rook C2 double question mark? Like how? What are all these double question marks? G5 is a reasonable move. What the hell? This is like harsh. Oh, this is how it could have gone. No, it was a flag here. Knight A2 flag. What the hell? Interesting. All right, it's been entered into evidence. It's been entered into evidence. Aha! Aha! I would like to enter into evidence. Big Dill and Omid. Nathan P. I would like to enter the following into evidence. I would like to enter the following into evidence. I knew there was something up there. Now, if we cross-reference with the game history, Nathan P was after Venus. So we need to go a little bit back in the VOD. Maybe here? Maybe here. Ah, no Omid. As I said, the culprit, it was looking likely my initial named suspect, a Big Dill, was indeed valid here. I was right on the money. Right on the money. Not even Omid nearby to help. Omid is not present. Omid is nowhere to be found. Ah, you see? This is why you keep the VODs. This is why you keep the information. I'd like to say that, you know, some innocent people had their names dragged through the mud here. Nitsud Prime, Grilled Peppers, even myself. And in fact, it was indeed the most obvious suspect, Big Dill. This has been Chessbra Private Eye. And it's good to know that we've wrapped things up successfully. Case closed. Oh, Omid is back, which confirms that Omid was present for some of these moves. Omid is back and has now implicated himself into the crime that was present on the chessboard that evening. Omid has now implicated himself. Yeah, 600 subs that evening. Definitely a big evening. And with 45 seconds ticking down, nobody is in a rush to make a move at all. Aiding and abetting, exactly. Well, guys, it looks like an open and shut case. We can see, and we will witness the actual crime being committed. We have the proof from nearby CCTV cameras. Yep. Queen C4. Yep. And we witnessed the hand that did it. Queen C4. No longer will my name be tarnished by moves like Queen C4. And we see firsthand the crime being committed. The surveillance tape does not lie. Open and shut case. I think we can close this one. This has been Chessbra Private Eye. Lock him up. The guilty verdict is in. No rematch. No, we witnessed a full crime scene here. Full crime scene. Well, there you go, guys. There you go. We launched an investigation. Indeed, it was against Big Deal. As expected, the likely culprit, Big Deal, makes he rears his ugly face again. No rematch. That's true. We have to remember there was no rematch. Dill was looking for extra smoke. This guy said, you know what? I got a 100% record against KNVB. And I'm never going to play chess against him ever again in my life. And we actually might go to the grave with Venus 814 having a 100% record against us. I think that's the most likely outcome at this point. Well, there you go. Guys, open and shut case. Venus Chess is indeed still banned. If Venus beat me, and it was me, I would have lifted the ban. Because, you know, that's a win against me. But because it's Dill, I have no longer been implicated. I've cleared my name, and he can indeed be banned because of marbles. There we go. And you see how that all plays into the present. It's come full circle. Venus Chess. And we only found out about this. You guys can join this next race. You guys remember, we only found out about this because Venus Chess joined another marbles race. He was probably trying to do it again. And if he had just stayed in hiding, he could have gotten away with it. But because he came out of hiding, he wanted to attack again. He wanted to continue to push his luck. He got caught in a lie, and old cases were brought up and investigated. Went back to the scene of the crime. Exactly. The temptation was too much. Well, guys, it was a pleasure. working that case with you all. I'd like to think that justice was served today, that the right decision was reached, and we will be bringing charges to Big Dill. Exclamation mark play. Get in here. That's why you keep the receipts. You guys think that you can play a game on stream and I'm not gonna have record? I got all the tapes. I got all the tapes. Let's see if we can get to 200. Dr. Lord Mayonnaise, we've had a bunch of races so far, all with 200 people. We're at 167 right now. Let's get to 200. I think we can make it happen. Another 200 race. All right. I'm going to go to the washroom. I will be right back. We solved that case. Hey, Nicola. I'll be right back. Let's get to 200. About 175. Let's keep it going. Exclamation mark play is what you need to do. BRB. Hello, friends. Hey, Bad Grapes. I did commentate on Eric's game earlier. You saw him win as well. It was awesome. Very exciting. 4 games and Armageddon. It was a lot. All right, how many are we at? Oh, good timing. We're at 195. 195. Let's get 5 more in here and let's start this race. I just ordered some food as well. Get some food in the belly. I'm bulking. Anyone else bulking? Hey, thanks for Aidenx. Thanks for the $20. Entertaining as ever. Appreciate you. Thank you for the 20. A solid 2-0. Permabulk. Always bulking, Alexi. Is Eddie bulking? ABD's bulking. TW. Haraxi Panther. Okay, I got some bulkers. Winter is bulking season. Cuffing season and bulking season, Kian. All right, we're over 200. Let's get this race underway. Thanks again, Aiden. All right. Kian, a good start for you, buddy. Looks like you're kind of leading the pack. I can't tell who's in first, but you look good there. Nick Kohal maybe is up front. Hard to tell who's getting down there first, but Kian, it looked promising. Who's it gonna be? Who is coming out of there first? The robbing deep meerkat meat. Jay Ingram as well. And at the back, Steve 3140, Matt Amoroso, Ramen Roman. The meerkat meat at the front. Mike Oxlong Schlong. Go Mike. Steve, yep, you're at risk there. Kinda Young Dave, Dr. Lord Mayonnaise. Oh, people are getting stuck here though. Throbbing Deep Meerkat meat, he still made it through. CM Sirius, Jay Ingram. Atypical Josh. Jay Ingram with some speed there. SOB as well. So we got some early pace setters. Okay, Nicola bringing up the rear. Endgame Magician. Grilled Peppers. And who's really suffering here? Chess Ninja D1. H Raspberries. Raspberries. Yep, it's looking tough for our buddy here. Seabra feels for this guy. The poor lad. Jay Ingram. What in the flying hell was that? Did you guys see Bravo Charlie Romeo just send it? No wonder he has a race record. Jay Ingram, though, is looking like a good shot for first here. Can he keep that speed? Yes, Jay Ingram. Malopristi, though, is catching up. They have momentum. Malopristi, it's looking good for you, buddy. I can see you overtaking Jay Ingram here. Same with Robbing Deep Meerkat Meat. Jay Ingram, 16. Will he have the speed going over the bumps here? Malopristi is gaining on him. Ooh, and it's all about this. Malopristi's ahead. Looking pretty good for Malopristi. Jay Ingram coming through. It's going to be neck and neck. All right, and as they round the corner, the final corner towards that finish line, it is going to be Jay Ingram ahead of Malopristi. Chess Dude guys in there as well. Boris Brodsky giving chase. But it looks like it's going to be one of those first four that's going to come in first. Raspberries is making a push there. I don't think he's dead. He looks like he's moving. Malopristi. He's overtaken Jay Ingram. It looked like that was the trajectory. Now, can he actually fall off here? I'm trying to think. Yes. You can get yeeted at the very end. So we'll have to pay attention. He's way in front, but it is possible right here. It is possible. Very unlikely. And oh, he is gonna get the first place Malapristi. Bagel, uh-oh, bagels. I saw bagels for Brecky in there somewhere. All right, who's at the back? What's going on here? We gotta investigate. Some people are just stuck. First of all, what? Hello? What in the... What? Hello? What in the flying hell's going on here? What kind of fucking orgy is this? What's going on? You didn't invite any of us. They're in the Camel Lounge in the airport. Meanwhile, H Raspberries, I mean, looks like you're finishing this race. Also, ruined egg product? Or no, liquid egg product and ruin. Ruined egg product. What the hell? How did you guys even get here? What the hell? H Raspberries is gonna be dead last. Holy cow. Fortnick Chess. Thank you for the raid. We are switching to chess in just a sec. I don't know if you guys have ever seen our marbles races on the channel here. But we start with a marbles race, get some random participants, and then they go against each other in chess.com on the board in the octagon. Fortnick Chess, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, guys. 140 of you. Official Supe, thanks for the 33 months. Sup, Supe? Sup, Supe? All right. Malapristi, congratulations. Congratulations on first place. We're going to be scrolling down, and what do we find? I can't believe people DNF'd, but H Raspberries 32 is going to be last. A clear last place, finishing way behind. That's right, Dr. Lord Mayo. Fortnick was playing in our viewer tournament yesterday. Afforded himself very well. First in our hearts. Malapristi, what's it going to be? A ban or no ban for our buddy H Raspberries here. Raspberries. No ban. What? Would you look at that? Well, I guess we're not banning anyone. Guess we're not banning anyone. My fault. I thought we were, but we're not because he said so. No, that's the wrong answer, Malapristi. I'm sorry. You've chosen incorrectly. You've chosen to have the wrong opinion. Now, let's take a trip down to the bottom of the table here. Oh, would you look at that, H Raspberries? Hey, how you doing, bud? H Raspberries. Would you like to ban the guy who spared your life, H Raspberries, or no? Because he had the option to ban you, and he said no, let him live. Would you like to ban him? He just showed mercy for you. I do want to ban, he says. I do. Your Honor, I'd love to ban the guy that just set me free. Your Honor, I'd love to. Absolutely correct you are. Yep. Yeah. To be fair, he said I want war, and then he downgraded it to a ban. So if you're Malapristi right now, you should probably be pretty thankful. I mean, he's downgraded full-on war to just a ban. I think he's being reasonable. Now, H Raspberries 32. I'm gonna need your chess.com username, and the same goes for you, Malapristi. Chess.com usernames in the chat. Martin Eden, thanks for the 27 months. Martin Eden 41, thanks for the Prime, buddy. Chess.com usernames, and head over to live chess. There's only one way to settle this. However, Malapristi is now at risk. Very definitive choice. Malapristi, you don't need to let me know you're drunk. You chose not to ban somebody in this channel. I know you're drunk. Malapristi against H Raspberries. There are the usernames. H Raspberries against Malapristi. Oh! Hold the phone. Hold the line. Hold. Dr. Lord Mayonnaise, 30 gifted subs. Dr. Lord Mayonnaise has something on his mind. I would like to offer a different option. Amon simul's them to ban them both. The Lord has spoken. And upon us was a simul. And upon us was a simul. H Raspberries says, I need more help though. I need more help, he says. All right, let's have a look here. Malapristi, H Raspberries. Let's get the games on, and then we can evaluate help once we see if you really need it. Now, why don't you guys tell me if this makes sense to you? I want war. I want to ban. I need more help, though. It's some different energy from you there, H Raspberries. I noticed you're not as keen on war anymore. I want war, but I need help. Oh, I think we got to get in the octagon here with our buddies H Raspberries and Malapristi. Oh, guys, we have a change of testosterone. Malapristi now wants to destroy H Raspberries. So I propose that we run the simul match. And now, after the simul match, Malapristi will have a chance to play against H Raspberries. But we run the simul first. I'm drunk. This is war. Let me destroy him. You see how his energy changed up? I would rather have someone start low T and turn out to be high T than someone pretend to be high T and turn out to be low T. I have to give more credit to Malapristi here. They did flip energy. That's correct. The liquid courage kicked in. All right. To the octagon we go. Malapristi, H Raspberries. Need you guys online. Let me just verify that you are. Malapristi, I see. Do I see? I need you guys in play. So just go here, click play. Here and play. And then just sit there and your game should start. H Raspberries is online. Malopristi. A few people have made some songs, Chess Predator. We still treat them as donos, but eventually, you know, if you're making tons of songs and they are liked by the channel, we usually give you a bit of a discount on the song dono. But no, still a regular song dono. There we go. Malopristi's online as well. I see he's from Croatia, so he's definitely sending the drinks over there. All right. Malopristi and H Raspberries. Where's my other game? Oh, they're gonna switch like this. Okay. Oh! We gotta get Malopristi out of here. We have to hit him with the Jerome. The Jerome is needed. It's what must be done. Okay, wait, I'm playing a 1749 here. I gotta be a little careful. Uh-oh. This guy knows a thing or two. Jerome to the dome. Whoa! Holy smokes! That lad is high energy. Got to respect it. Here. Be an interesting move. I think it's all going to result in the same stuff. Very high T. Hey, Maprail. Yes, an Eric win. We love to see it. Let's take. Okay, we're doing the same things. Bishop here, knight there. Don't fall into it. Okay, we got to get our speed up here. All right. Thank you so much, Maprail. 5,000 bits. Let's get this rook here. Appreciate the support, Maprail. Yeah, huge win for Eric today. All right, we need to save our... I mean, we don't need to, but I think I will. Yeah, let's keep the bishop. Let's keep our knight. I'm trying to keep all my pieces. We got some trade bras here. Here, and I need takes rook f8. That's what I need. Here, there is knight back. Let's go bishop e4. All right. Okay, if we go here, maybe that pawn gets taken. Let's go for this suspicious looking move. Let's go here, pre-move that. When is the next round of Eric's? 22nd, I believe, of September. So it's a little bit away. Oh, I want to pre-move that, I tell you. Not only is that the best move, but... Is my opponent moving? Yes. We do see a move. Let's go for this. Trying to keep track of all these damn positions. Some sneaky play from our buddy. All right, this is where it gets real close. Let's get our queen. I think we gave away our pawn there. Our G pawn. Okay, let's go here. 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 Oof. I think it might have been winning, but it would have been a conversion. Would have been a close position. He has pawns, so I know it's not going to be a... I know it's not going to be stalemate, so I can just go... I mean, it wasn't a stalemate anyway, but I'm not worried about a stalemate when I see he's got pawn moves. And we're able to take both of them out, but only barely. Any longer, and I'm not sure that would have been doable. Malopristi, don't worry. I included a clause for you to play against him. Don't worry, buddy. I got you covered. So the reason why I was so concerned here, right, is because here, takes, and my bishop and pawn are the wrong color, right? So here, I would have to go probably something like, I don't know, this, right? But the king is gonna get here. My bishop has to cover this pawn. That's what was concerning to me. And I can try to, you know, do stuff like this and play it for a win, right? But the point is the king is it's looking to get there. Right? So my best chance is to do this. Stop the king from getting there. However, the pawn is so far that it looks like I'd have to take it. All right, so let's say the king goes here. Here. If king c8, right? Then the nice thing about this position is I can go here. Very cute. Force him to go there. Now I go back. He moves away. I take it, and I go here, and I stop him from going there, and I queen my pawn. Very cute. Very cute. But this would just be a very tricky endgame. Black should, of course, go here. Right? And I'm trying to push the king really far away so that I can go take this pawn. But it's difficult. Very difficult to do. All right, it's a tough endgame. King Wom, thanks for 2 months with Prime. Okay, so I said I got you covered, Malopristi, and I did put a clause in there. No, this should be a draw, Ruin. But Black can blunder into a loss here. So, I put a clause in there for you. Malopristi against H. Raspberries. Now, I know you've just looked up his rating, Malopristi. You say, shit, he's 1750. You're right. However, you wanted to go fisticuffs, mano a mano, right? Against H. Raspberries. I'm prepared to host that match for you, buddy. H. Raspberries and Malopristi. Let's see what you've got. Malapristi has the energy, Dr. Lord. He wants to take out H raspberries. He does not believe the lad is worthy. The tea is rising. Malapristi. Drunk Croatian energy. Gotta love it. Thanks again, MapRail. Appreciate the support. Hope you were able to catch the match. Eric should be playing again on September 22nd, MapRail. I think that's the date, if you want to note that down. It is Phoenix. This is the secret set we're listening to. I think Malapristi's doing really well here, guys. I think he's doing well. I love his position, actually. Oh, mistake? He should have just taken back. Maybe Black's going to take here, though. Not realize what he did. This looks like an odd move because pawn takes does the same thing. Protects the center. I think White has a huge advantage after pawn takes. As for this, okay. Different story. Now, takes. I think White's better. Like, I mean, guys, we can almost, like, we can put him in the dirt here, maybe. Right? Isn't this a thing? Oh, my goodness. Malapristi, damn. Oh, man. I think we could send it. Rook here, man, you got Malapristi for an 1100. He's showing some European chess culture here. I think he's playing great. No, why are you doing it now? Why are you doing it when it doesn't fucking work? No, why now? Ugh. He's probably gonna lose his bishop here. I got a bad feeling about this. I got a bad feeling about this. Oh man, he should have sacrificed immediately. I think he would have won that game. It was a good one. Brutal. If he did it when he worked, he wouldn't be 1100. You have a point there, Sleaze. And maybe he was listening on a delay. 9 Marcy, thanks for the full year with Prime. Hey, Worship, great to see you, buddy. Big Worship. Rook b4 and send it. Close. FK gun. Rook b5 and send it. But yeah, rook b4 here and here looks like the attempt. I think the time is a little more serious than... Ooh, okay. He wants to get over here. He really needs that there. He's got the right idea. Keep the queen on the board. We really need some habits energy, but something tells me we're not getting it. GG. Malapristi. Buddy, I don't know what you were thinking around this moment, but you had it. You had it all laid out in front of you. Right? I mean, you're just crushing here. You're crushing here. But you missed all your chances to do it, and then right when suddenly it doesn't work. Suddenly, right? Because even here, look, it's not great, but you could still do it. Oops. Right? King here. This still works because your bishop covers f8. It's not great, but still worth a shot. But the only situation where you can't do it for the last 5 moves, you do it. Isn't it better there? Well, it's worse because of king g6. Factual statement, Dr. Lord Mayonnaise. Dr. Lord, after everything you've seen, what penance do you believe is fit? Both lads lost in the match. Each Raspberries took him out in the one-on-one. They wanted war. They saw it. We've seen enough. We've seen enough. Let me note down H. Raspberries and Malapristi. Yeah, Malapristi did finish. That's right. That's right. As expected, and as I would have it as well, reduced sentence for H. Raspberries for the double down defense there. H. Raspberries 32, and Malapristi, I'm compelled to announce that you're going to see the inside of a prison cell here on the Chess Prod channel, but ban is a privilege, and we will see you back here. H. Raspberries maybe a little sooner than the others. H. Raspberries, goodbye. We'll see you soon, bud. You're banned. Malapristi, I can just say cheers. Enjoy your beer this evening. Pour one out for yourself. You're banned, but we'll see you soon. Goodbye. The ban hammer has been struck. Physic, thanks for the 6 months with Prime. Welcome back, Physic. Farewell, fellow warrior. Indeed, indeed. Yeah, it never gets old. Worship. That's the thing. All right. Let's get back to another race here. Peacock Penguin, thanks for saying so. Yeah, Eric got a nice win today against Quang Liem. He's moving on to the next round. Exclamation mark play to get in this race. Big win for the Chief. All right, we got over 100. Guys, keep it going. My food just arrived, so I'm just going to pick it up from the door downstairs. All right, hopefully we can rally some entrants. I will be right back. Ad for the plebs. Let's go, plebs. My fellow ad watchers. Let's run a quick ad. I'll be right back. Just going to grab my food. We'll continue with some marbles. All right. Alrighty, Kakal gifting a sub. Thank you, Kakal44, Elixir Bootsy. Gifting a sub as well. Thank you, gentlemen. Got 163. What do you guys think? Do we have energy for 200 right now? Every race we've done so far has had 200. I kind of feel like I want to keep riding with that energy. Yeah, we already started though, Real T, you know? I don't like that you're on that, but we already started this one. You're full of gin. Ugh, gin is not my alcohol. On the bulk here, lads. On the bulk. Gin and tonic based? Ugh. No. Hard no. Also, we're at 182. I think we can definitely get to 200. I think we can get there. All right, let's bring out the food. Start bulking. Bulkers up. Oh, you can bulge as well. Oh, we got 190. $195. Okay, we can make 200. Here we go. Start with a Nashville hot chicken sandwich here. No A&W. This is high quality fast food. All right. We're starting. More than 200. 203. Let's do it. Six wicket. Impressive start there. Looked like maybe even the chess bra marble was getting involved. Oh, okay, wait. Oh, it's this one. Oh, the bubble energy. Adam Hart Lover is sending it, but guys, usually only like 2 people finish this race. Look, you got guys flying way off the map. Map rails here. No. If people even finish this race, it's impressive. This guy's gonna finish. Oh, is that our buddy Bunglet? Big Bunglet. Look at these guys sending it. Go Bunglet. First place for Buddy Bung. Oh, this guy's just flying straight by us. Airbus driver. Let me just say it's not looking great. But I think you're going to catch up to people. Can Airbus driver wiggle in? Wow, he did wiggle in. How do you do that? Airbus driver. Dave. Oh, and Zarko ends up last. That's what we call VIP privilege. The VIPs just pushed everyone aside, made way, and Zarko somehow finished at the end. The VIP privilege. Yes, step right in. Let me get that red carpet for you. Come on in. Come on in. Tier 3s. Come on in. Yeah, oh, don't mean to disturb you there. Red carpet. Yep, don't want to let you wait out there in the cold. Come on in. Bunglet. First place. Airbus driver, kind of young Dave. They're hopping right on in. And Zarko in last place. Zarko, clear last. Buddy Bunglet's in first. And guess what? He's saying ban. Is anyone surprised? Go Nashville chicken. Ban, 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 ban. I don't even need to scroll. Zarko. Well, Zarko and Bunglet. Zarko's been here for a while. He's tenured as well. I need your chess.com usernames, both of you. Only one way to settle this. Bunglet is high T and looking to ban. Booer. Thanks for the 15 months with Twitch Prime. Yeah, diligent. The fact you even finished the race is impressive. I think so as well, Dr. Lord. Plus he has the energy, you know? I just saw that. Omid Hendricks. Go, Jimmy. Omid Hendricks. Bunglet says if I lose, you can ban me. IT from Bunglet. I think he might know his opponent's rating. We'll see. Definitely book that, though. Big Bunglet against Foodman 389. All right, Foodman 389. Foodman 389 and Dr. Lord Mayonnaise is in here with 30 gifted subs, and he wants me to represent Zarko because Bunglet just said if he loses, we can ban him. Bunglet, you know when they say anything you say can and will be held against you in a court of law? You know how they say that? And you know how they say you have the right to remain silent? You know, it couldn't be more true, my lad. Couldn't be more true. Buddy Bunglet. How the turntables. Well, looks like Foodman is off the hook there, Zarko. And it's gonna be Buddy Bunglet. Hurt 1910, thanks for the 4 months. Dr. Lord Mayo, I appreciate the 30 subs from you, but you know what? I'm gonna let the banning do the talking. Big Bunglet, let's go, buddy. Dr. Lord Mayonnaise, sit back and enjoy reaping what Big Bunglet should not have said out loud. Big Bunglet, he's not gonna go down without a fight. Guys, remember our discussion? Let's observe the ability of D3 to win the game. Great move, D3. Go me. After this, I generally like to go D6. It's just my habit. Like, I think it's nice. Sometimes you get bishop G4, sometimes you don't. The worst case is it transposes. I think it's nice to threaten. Okay, let's go knight d7, knight e5. The angry face. Oh, but Buddy Bunglet knows. Bring the knight in. I'll take with the pawn. Try to keep it high T. Knight in. I think it's time for this move. If you would kindly fuck off, sir. If you would kindly fuck off to whence you came. Yeah, gratitude, governor. Okay, we're gonna have to take this. We're gonna have to take it. Now, I think we might have some options to just full send. Just like get real loose and limber with the position. I think we're gonna take it. Get real frisky here. B5, looking to get my bishop there. Honestly, this one's a real consideration. Let's start with this, though. Loosey-goosey. Yeah, I do like, a G5 move in general is nice. Bishop looks nice on the diagonal. I agree, Eddie. I was just thinking the same thing, actually. Nice to have them. Oh, Big Bunglet offer to draw. Low T Bung. Let's have a look-see here. Looks like Queen B6 is more or less okay. There's bishop e3, but then it can be taken. We'll live on the edge here against Buddy Bunglet. We're putting ourselves in a pin here. So bad things could happen to good people. They really could. Now, options, but I think at this point, getting ourselves out of the pin is probably the correct choice. Rook c8. White used to have such a strong center, but now it has evaporated. Rook here. There's this move, but you know, the king kind of hides nicely there. Let's just play this. Bishop can drop back if needed. And it is needed. There we go. Easy move to make. Ooh. Going for a little exchange, are we? Are we, buddy? I tell you what. Big Bunglet, I have to say, that is some low T action. That is very low T. I would like to take this from you. But I think we're going to start with this move. And the thing is, bishop takes first, queen g3, king h1, queen h3. Maybe there's a bishop f1 to deal with. Can be a little, oh. Can someone come and get Big Bunglet? Can someone come get this guy and escort him out of the courthouse? Oh. Bunglet, no. It doesn't work that way. Somebody come get their Bunglet. Oh, we got to do it with the bishop as well. Of course. FK Gun, we can't wait till 1 second because you know what? I am a hired gun here. I have to deliver an efficient product to Dr. Lord Mayonnaise. I have other clients to represent, places to be, you know? I got to maintain the hourly. Big Bunglet. Yeah, banning Big Bunglet is difficult. I'm gonna have to ban like 7 alts. Well, Big Bunglet is certainly gonna learn. Don't just spew anything in chat, right? Be careful what you wish for. Not Bunglet is gonna be eating a ban, but you know what? When you get banned here on the channel, you almost always come back higher rated. So he has that to look forward to. Dr. Lord Mayonnaise, I hope you're satisfied with that nice little KO mate there. Taking out Big Bunglet. Get him out of here. Not Bunglet. See you later. Nasty. The Sebra float, you might be in chat right now, Dr. Lord, right? Nobody knows. He could very well be. I deserve a bite of chicken for that. Go me. Well, Zarko, how do you feel right now? You were saved. Pleasure doing business with you, Dr. Lord. Getting Big Bunglet banned, always a pleasure. Always a pleasure. Is there, like you mean a monetary amount someone can pay for avoiding a ban? Yeah, Endgame Magician, we usually call that a, like setting bail. Usually, the amount raised to ban someone is doubled for bail. So if someone's already been banned, double is bail. If you remember, Eddie, there was a very funny moment where we were doing a marbles race, And all of a sudden, someone randomly said, fuck it, let's ban Alan. For no reason. The guy didn't finish last, nothing. Like, fuck it, let's ban Alan. And we were like, what? I mean, I said, what? And then I said, of course. And we raised like 100 subs to ban Alan on the spot. So bail was set at 200 subs for Alan. Okay, yeah, I guess that's it. So it has been done before. That's all I'm saying. And Alan hasn't been to chat since. I think we saw him today. We might have spotted him today. Here we go. A random track. Get your anal beads on the track. Dr. Lord Mayonnaise, first one in. Are you gonna be last one out, Dr. Lord? The energy seems good. We got a few more races in us, yeah. We got over 100 so far. Good initial energy. Eddie, you're calling victory here? You're saying you're going to win? Okay. Okay, Eddie. Guys, you know I'm on the bulk because... You know for sure I'm on the bulk because I got a milkshake. I don't even like milkshakes. But if you're trying to bulk, milkshakes. I'm very confused. You guys don't call it a milkshake? What the fuck do you call it? What do you call it? It's milk. It's milk. What on earth are you guys saying? Milk? What? Practically rhymes with MILF. What are you guys talking about? It's milk. It's not milk. Milk? Good God. Oh. Guys, please. We can't have everyone say milk. Milk. I'll have a milkshake. Milk. Milk. No, it's milk. Milkshake. I'm really enjoying my vanilla milkshake. Oh, it's a great milkshake. Milk, 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 milk. Boy, do I love my milk. Enter Kane VB in the base. in the race, we can ban him. Whether or not that's related, I assume it's unrelated. I would agree. Yeah, Kane VB should be in this race for an unrelated reason. Exclamation mark play. La da 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 da. Milk, 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 milk. Milk. Hello, Berenzin. Bits from Berenzin. Minnesota, yeah, so we'll definitely get along. Yeah, Minnesota, Canada, I think humble relations there. Lixie Bootsy, you're feeling hot in this race? We got 158 right now. Do we think we can make 200? Maybe not, eh? Is the energy dying? We can definitely get to 169 though, I'll tell you that. We can definitely... If KNVB finishes last, you're hiring Hickey. You're hiring Hickey. Isn't Hickey busy playing Chess 960? Or as the fucking like pronoun bras like to say, 9LX? They really do have it 9LX, right? Have you guys seen this? 9LX? Roman numeral, right? Yes, 9LX. But why? I think they are trying to sound like they're trying to sound like Pinky Out or something. Like seriously. This is like some pronoun stuff, right? Have you seen this? Champions Showdown Chess 9LX 2022. What does that have to do with pronouns no cap? Well, I'm just saying you can call it Chess 960. You can call it Chess 960. But now people are coming around. Actually it's Chess 9LX. Hey, congrats on the Chess 960 win. I didn't play Chess 960. I was playing Chess 9LX. Thank you. And shame on you for saying that. How dare you? Kaka, thanks for the gifted sub. Thank you, Kaka. So anyway, yeah, big 9LX tournament at the moment, in case you guys missed it. What are we at? 176. 176. Okay, 200's in sight. Exclamation mark play. If you haven't typed it, exclamation mark play. We can manage to get to 200. I know it. Bucko Bonsai has a song for us. Knowing Bucko, this is probably going to be called like the Milk Song. Okay. Here we go. It's called Shout. I believe we are familiar with this one. Bucko Bonsai, thanks for the $15. Yet another loser, brand new Prime sub. We have 194, 5 more, and let's get this race on the road here. This is the official Chessbrah LX race. Yet another loser subbed, and now he's in with exclamation mark play. I wish you the best of luck, buddy. $198, 2 more. Good one, Mattis. We saw Alan LX earlier today, but I don't think he's here for marbles. Exclamation mark play. We need 2 more participants for 200. That's one of them. Rose Twig. And who's the last one? Aiden. All right. We're done. That's 200 on the dot. All right. Oh, chest bra. Nice drop there from the chest bra marble. Yeah. Love it. Let's go. Put him in the dirt, chest bra. It's just a straight shot. Use your boost. Let's rig it. Oh, damn it. Hey, stop that. Guys, I'm your streamer. Wait for me. Hey, whoa, stop. Oh, hey, whoa, wait. Hey, give me a sec, guys. Guys, hey, wait. Quit piling on me. Wait a minute. Wait for me to lead the charge. Retrodictions seems to be dominant. However, Bucko Bonsai, he's vibing to his song right now. That's why he's doing so well. God damn, Bucko. Adam Hart Lover. Q79 as well. Bucko, does he get through? He doesn't. He gets stuck up. Moose Apple. He should have this win. Moose Apple. Oh no! He got past Rocket Eagle. Wait, it's a dog pile at the end. Vault. Is he the first one in? Vault 213. An absolute dog pile at the end. But Vault comes away with a victory. The chest bra marble needs to pick up the pace there. However, there are some individuals way at the back. Chest bra is gonna land it. Nice finish. Now, throbbing deep meerkat meat. He's got the speed on the guy. Oh, he DNFs. He DNFs. So it's whether or not Suno259 is gonna finish this race, and why wouldn't he? The DNF line is coming though. What's? Oh my goodness, he got stuck here. What a genius. What a genius. I don't know how he did it. Speed bump energy. Vault 213, congratulations. That's a first place finish for you. And let's have a look. Top 10 for Chicken Pants. Kane VB, great finish from the lad. Kakao, high energy, 69th place. And who is in last? Wow. This is a great username, no? Morbidly a Beast? It's actually an elite username. Morbidly a Beast. I'm a fan. I like the username. Well, Morbidly a Beast is in last place. Yeah, it'll be sad to see him go. Wow, Vault won the race and said, suck my dick. Vault 213, would you like to ban Morbidly a Beast? Wow. I'm not sure if that's the highest T answer you could have given. Or if it's low T. I'm not... Just ban me. Not sure if high T or low T. This is like a never let them know your next move meme. Vault213 says, just ban me. I got gifted a sub today. Who gifted you your sub, Vault? My guy has been looking for a reason to stop watching Chess Bra. Java Bandit with a gifted sub earlier. Java was sending it big time earlier today. Well, goddamn, Vault213 got gifted a sub. He says, just ban me. And he's a 1 month as well. He's been following since just September. Been following for a little more than a week. He showed up 3 times and then today. 4 times in total. Go Vault. Real T Money says bans are earned, not given. Would you guys say that those are words to live by? And I guess that means it's all come full circle. We can get the morbidly a beast to prosecute. Morbidly a beast has got his username. You will be prosecuting morbidly a beast, and you'll be prosecuting the guy Vault213. Vault, I need your chess.com username. You want to be banned? We're going to see if it happens the real way. Chess.com usernames from both of you. Thank you, Kakao484. Here we go. Let's satisfy the weebs with a few songs. We got an anonymous tip for $10. Does someone think they're hiding? So instead of a song dono for $15, we have an anonymous donation for $10 with a song link included. Who's the cheapskate? Who's shaving $5 off the top? I'll play the song anyway, but now I'm on high alert. I'm monitoring. Thank you for the $10. Anonymous. Huh. Now I'm on high alert. Was that you, Airbus driver? Exclamation mark SR. At least Airbus driver is turning himself in. He's admitting. Dr. Lord Mayonnaise, which side do you want? That's 20 subs from Dr. Lord. Are we representing morbidly a beast here? Hire a chat member. I like the energy as well. Do it. Either way is fine with me, Dr. Lord. Dog, I don't even play chess. Just watch for the vibes. Vault213, that is great news. That is great news. So, what you can do is type exclamation mark club. Click that link, and then make an account. Make an account. chess.com/L/chessbra. Make an account. Use the ChessBra affiliate link right there, buddy. Great. Great, great, great. Click that link, chess.com/L/chessbra. You can create an account on chess.com. This will be your first game ever. Let's do it, Vault. I want to see you in action. You're here for the vibes, but guess what? So are so many people in here. Trust me when I say there are a lot of people that watch for the vibes and don't have a clue how to play. You choose Mr. Man or Monkey. Mr. Kurtz, you've been hired to represent. You ready for a match there, Kurtz? You'll be playing someone who doesn't even have a chess.com account. Just so you know. You're defending Dr. Lord Mayonnaise. Wow. Defending. A first time for everything. Dr. Lord Mayonnaise is representing Vault 123. Luckily, he told me that after we got Vault to make an account. Vault 213 has made an account. Let's verify that. What's the account? These look like old accounts. What's your name? Just Vault? This is you? Wait a minute. My God, you said you didn't have a chess.com account. You got a chess.com account older than half the chat. What the hell? You're a fucking OG. You're probably a fucking master. You've had an account since 2013 and you've never played a game. What? I've never seen this. My guy's been vibing for a decade. He's been vibing for a whole decade. Not a single game ever played. What a fucking legend. Actual sleeper cell energy. His location is butt. So, what you're saying, Dr. Lord Mayonnaise, to confirm, is you want to represent this guy, right? Is that what I understand, Dr. Lord? Cacao44, thanks for the song. Let me add that to the queue. Added Cacao. Oh, okay. Sounds good, Dr. Lord. I want to see him play as well. All right, Vault. Hey, you got credit, Dr. Lord. Sounds good. Vault, you're up against... I need you in chess.com live. Morbidly a Beast. Ollie HD. So for both of you guys, Ollie HD, I need you guys to go here and click play. Here and click play. And then just wait. And a game should pop up. What in the Alabama? You're gonna need a lawyer for that case. Yeah, that was some Annie Squeet, Geary tweet, Annie Squeet type of energy. Annie Squeet. Yeah, that was some Annie Shkiri. I've been hacked tweet. Okay, Vault, Ollie HD. Vault, are you online? Just double checking here. I think you are. But I want to be sure. Vault, is it Vault 213? It is. Can you do this there, Vault? Right here, and just click play. Are you in like live chess? You see like a board in front of you and whatnot. So you're not just on the chess.com homepage, but you're actually like in the live chess server, right? Just confirming. Confirmed. All right. Let's see if we can get this game on. I've had sometimes the games don't start very well with brand new accounts. I've seen that before. Let's see if this works. Nice. Well, Vault 213 is the favorite. Huge betting favorite here. And Ollie HD's 500. Fuck, this might be a really good match. He's a brand new player, guys. He hasn't played a single game. He's brand new. White wins in 20, any takers? Yeah, I'll take the other side of that 6 wicket. For sure. Too much habits. Vault 213 is looking lethal, by the way. Looking lethal right now. Oh, wait a minute. He's going backwards? He just made a backwards bishop move. Are you kidding me right now? No shot. No shot. How? They didn't want d5. He's taken. Black's got a pawn. Honestly, they're getting to like a relatively even position. Queen d5? Okay. Good call. Thanks for the gifted sub as well. That's right, Eddie. Vault has been studying chess in a vault since 2013. And the guy has still not perfected it. And he doesn't want to join a tournament yet. Okay, alpha energy. We don't need those. We don't need those. Okay. Go Vault. Go Ollie. A backwards knight move? Are you joking me? I didn't even know pieces could move backwards. Like, what? Yeah, I saw that, Bucko. Not your finest moment. Oh. Well, Buddy Vault. Whoopsies. Yeah, my guy's in the chat. Go Vault. Well, 10 more years, my guy. Maybe you should try Chess LX. Chess 9LX. That might be more for you. Might be more your speed. This is a really nasty move, by the way. He just attacked 3 pieces at once. 3 pieces. Not even a fork. Queen e4 is disgusting. The bad thing about this position is you can only take one of them. That's what sucks. Now, don't forget, guys, there's still energy here with this move. Okay, not a lot of energy. It's not over till it's over. Oh, our buddy Vault, it's gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough. Oh, the king's on the run, though. Play knight f4. And if queen there, then you take it. He might pre-move it. He did pre-move it! You should have done it! If you're gonna have the damn chat open, Vault, at least fucking listen to me. I'm right here. At least listen to me. Ubi Jala, thanks for 11 months of Prime. I think this could still be difficult to checkmate. Because this king could start sprinting. Guy's only got 19 seconds. We're going to need some energy from you. Yes, he's taking pieces. Stalemate potential. Get rid of these pawns. Here. Go, go, go. Energy. Buddy, don't give up. Play a fucking legal move. Play something. Legal moves. Oh, some speed from the guy. Whoa, did he just set up a ladder, mate? Holy smokes. Holy smokes. Ollie HD. Very impressive at the end there. Vault 213. What did you think of that game? Same for you, Ollie HD. Gentlemen, what are the thoughts? The post-game thoughts? Smurf? Confirm Smurf? Well, 34 moves. The over definitely hit on 20. Easy to play well when the opponent hangs their queen. I agree with that in general. A lot of piece hangs from Buddy Vault. Is Vault a brand new account? He's not a new account. He's from 2013, but he's never played a game. I'll tell you what he has done, though. He has done 17 puzzles in 9 years. Not even 2 goddamn puzzles a year. Not even 2. He can't even be fucked to do 2 per year. He does 1, and then he thinks about the second one and says, nah. And what we can also infer from this graph here, if we pay attention, his last attempt at puzzles, wait a minute, these are all from September 4th. Wait a minute. That's 14 puzzles. He's just at 824 all time. Until... So I think he might have done his first puzzles September 4th. Vault 213 also followed the channel on September 5th. So September 4th, right? We see this. Then you'll notice September 5th, right? And then you'll notice he followed the channel. At which point he proceeded to get all of his puzzles wrong. That's what following will do for you, I tell you. Make sure to follow the channel, guys. Click the heart above the screen. He started vibing too much. No, it was not yet, JDMs. Wow, what a fascinating discovery. We got a guy who, total sleeper cell account. That was great. Dr. Zyclop, thanks for the 2-year resub with Twitch Prime from you, buddy. So, Morbidly Obese did win the game. He did win the game. So Vault 213, who followed the channel, just got into chess. He's here for the vibes. Sean was badass. Sean is a badass. I'll call you. Was asking, what's the bail on this guy? Well, to be honest, the subs from Dr. Lord Mayonnaise didn't apply to this match, right? We're saving those for next match. So, technically, there's no double price to put on his bail. So Vault 213 could walk away a free man with certain leniency by the judge. There doesn't need to be any price on it. He theoretically could walk. Who is the judge here? That is a great question from Airbus Driver. Who is the sitting... exactly. Who is the sitting judge? Airbus Driver, let's say for now that it is... Let's say for now that it is... Jeff. Jeff is the sitting judge. Big Jeff is the sitting judge. Will of the Night, thanks for the brand new sub. All Zebra viewers are broke. The Right Honorable Mog. I'm impressed by Vault 213. And I will extend a poll to the chat, to the people, the community, a democratic decision. Guys, please vote on the decision with regards to the case of Vault 213. He's on trial. The people must speak. Is Vault even in chat still? No, Land Beyond, he's not. I've already banned him. Oh, St. Louis Chess Club, thanks for the raid. Thank you to the St. Louis Chess Club. You guys are here at the right time. We are vibing hard. Well, guys, we got 69% in our vote not to ban this guy. It's 69%. I gotta honor that. That was the only percentage where I would actually listen to the chat. We got 69%. I say he doesn't get banned. Nice. All right, guys. Welcome from St. Louis Chess Club. Big shout out as well. We were actually just speaking about the event over at the St. Louis Chess Club. We were just talking about what big fans we were of the Chess 9LX. I think, you know, chain me to bed. First thing I'm trying to do is play Chess 9LX. St. Louis Chess Club putting on yet another event. I mean, if the Sinkfeld Cup wasn't enough, we're big Chess 9LX fans here. All my homies love Chess 9LX. Now, if you're here from the raid, we are doing one last marbles race before we move on. Shout out to the St. Louis Chess Club. There we go. One last marbles race, guys. If you want to do !play in the chat, you will join up. That's all you need to do. You don't need to download anything, nothing. We're going to do one more marbles race. You might be wondering, what's marbles? What does that have to do with chess? Who are you? Why do you say milk? You know, so many questions. But I can assure you, this will circle back to chess. All marbles races end with a chess game. They do. We will always settle it over the board. All right, one last marbles race before we move on to our next scheduled program. Remember, Dr. Lord Mayonnaise has Kurtz as, do you want to reserve it, Dr. Lord, prosecution or defense, or you want to auto-join prosecution? First place has the option to ban last place. That's right. Pre-move prosecution. All right. Do we have Kurtz standing by? !play to get in this race. I will even join from my phone. Double representation. Hello, Master Eric. We got 190, let's get 10 more and we start this race. And if you've never played, it's the perfect time to jump in. First time's the charm, right? Get your beads on the track. All right, here's the track. Spin down there. And, ooh, this looks like a good one, actually. You can end up in multiple lanes here. And the finish line is down there. Let's see who drops first. Ooh, the Chess Bra marble. Look at that. Streamer luck. See you, Adam Harlover. Chess Bra near the front there. Touch release. Aiden as well on the other side. It looks like Nils eviscerated. And is that Crexy? Crexy and eviscerated near the front over here. Hey, where's that Chess Bra marble? Hey, where's Chess Bra? Did I fall off already? What the hell's going on? But KNVB is still there. Double representation. I got 2 lives. Oh, a lot of people falling off so far. Eviscerated is looking very good right now. He is the leading subscriber, but Niddles right at the front as well. Big boy, 1520, Diligent Legend. A lot of people falling. Crexy makes it through, and this might be a victory for Crexy. He's being chased, though. Oh, it's a photo finish, and Digilols is going to get in there first, just ahead of Crexy. Unbelievable finish. He just edges him out, and is TH Toaster going to finish this race? I think he might. We got to pay attention, TH Toaster. You do not want to finish this race, but it looks like there's a chance. The DNF line is coming. TH Toaster right at the back. And both of these guys are going to finish the race. Grefloha. Is he going to finish? It looks like he's going to complete this race, guys. The DNF line's coming, but TH Toaster. Can he stall for long enough here? Oh, unbelievable. What a play from TH Toaster. And he is going to fall to his death. That is the best decision he could have made given the situation. Wow. He pressed the eject button. Beautifully done. Masterfully executed. The tactical DNF. TH Toaster is an experienced veteran when it comes to marbles races. Digilol's first place. Akash, 31 months. Thanks for the resub, buddy. Now, we don't even have to ask. Digilol's very high T-band. Digilol's, your case has already been taken. This will be represented by Master Eric Kurtz, Mannered Monkey in chat. But Digilol's, it's great to see the ban energy from you. Pre-moved anyway. Respect. Respect. And as we go down here, Grefloha, buddy, you are the last place finishing subscriber. It's a sub privilege to get banned around here. So, Gref, I need your chess.com username. Chess.com username, Gref. We are going to settle this in chess.com, in the octagon. What I'll have you do, Gref, is I'll have you head over to chess.com. Just click, or don't click, just hover that right there. Click play, and just sit there in the play server, and I will start the game for you. Mannered Monkey, same to you. What does the winner get? The winner gets to end last place. That's what they get. Oh, it's a privilege around here. Imagine having that power. Ref, you gotta have more confidence than that, buddy. But yes, you are fucked. That's right. That's correct. Dr. Lord is watching courtside, yes. Oh, and would you look at that? 2,700 against an 800. And Black has offered a draw. And Ekertz has declined the draw. Just keeping you guys updated. Keeping you guys updated. He didn't just make a move and decline it. He specifically declined it. Like, click decline. Gref, great chances here for Buddy Gref. Oh, you're welcome, Kickaw. Thanks for sharing it with us. Oh, TH Toaster, you you made the right call, buddy. You made the right call. We can say that Gref had a better position against Eric Kurtz right here. And after this, I don't think we can say much in the way of good about him, but we can say he held a position of strength against Master Kurtz for a period of time. and we would be completely truthful. G4, a very high energy move here. H4, yeah, it's full send time. Full send time. Gref is chatting during the game. Oh, very high energy, Gref. Indeed. Oh, G5, I tell you, someone's gonna get hurt. Someone is gonna get hurt. And newsflash, it's Gref. Pre-type the ban? Yeah, we can have it set up here. Let's save a bit of time here. Let's get efficient. Honestly, he might have been trying to capture that pawn. Yeah, that's a pretty good call. He was definitely sitting there thinking, huh, be nice to capture it. Well, this should be relatively painful. Buddy Gref. This is going to be a pretty nasty one, guys. There's only one move here. Will Gref find all the legal moves is another question here. Like I said, I think it's gonna be a nasty one. I think it's gonna be a little nasty. E. Kurtz certainly gave Dr. Lord Mayonnaise his money's worth there. F for Gref. Putting the F in Grefloha. Gref, you afforded yourself. I think you acquitted yourself well, you know, against Master Eric Kurtz here. Well done. Well done. However, just like with all good things, they got to come to an end. Grefloha, we'll say goodbye for you for a period of time. We'll say goodbye for a period of time. An unknown period of time, but don't worry. We always see people back, and we always see people back higher rated than when they got banned. So you might experience some rating gains, Gref, in the near future. Let us know. Let us know. As for right now, goodbye, Gref. See you, buddy. McCree, is that right? Big fan. Yep. Go Barstool. Chessbra made a few different sites. Was it about anal beads? Yes. Yes, I saw. Yes. Good, good. Barstool. Go Barstool. That's right, JC Digital Girl. Just like all of them. They'll all be back. Thanks, Yogan. Kurtz survived the onslaught. Credit to Kurtz. GG, buddy Kurtz. Impressive, I have to say. Guys, we have banned a lot of people today. How many exactly? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 people. And there could have been more, but there were some no ban, some mercy. You know, we got good ban numbers though. 7 people. Not bad. Not bad. Minus 35 bucks, exactly. Shog, I know, I think you finished last, right? I recognize that username. Yeah, Shog, exactly. You had last place, but no ban for you. As a pleb, that is your one privilege here. You cannot be banned. As a sub, that is also your one privilege. You can be banned. So, we're gonna leave our marbles for now. That was marbles. Quick burst. We're not ending the stream. Don't worry. Don't be ridiculous. Sean is a badass. Gift and a sub to Shog. There you go. Shog, you finally get to enjoy both sides of the coin. As a pleb, you enjoyed the privilege that you cannot be banned. As a sub, you will now enjoy the privilege that you can be banned. See ya. Well, never mind. We got 8 bans today. Thank you to Sean is a badass. Yes, you either you either die a pleb or live long enough to see yourself get banned as a sub. This is how it works here. Yeah, those people have ascended, Valentinian, to Valhalla, you know? Those people have ascended. Okay, Jeff just told me something very funny. Jeff says that he's out with Aryan on a walk, getting some food, and of all people that happened to sit down exactly where they were getting food, or the pub or whatever bar they were in, Greg Shahadi. Greg Shahadi. He's just there. He's just there. Why is he there? Manor Monkey, did you hear that? Your friend Greg Shahadi is in town. That's right, curtains, Sperenzen. Good memory. Good memory. You're the first guy, Manor Monkey, that people let know when CrossFit athletes are in town. For sure. People think of you first. Mr. Kurtz, do you have some energy, buddy? I'm wrapping up our marbles here. I think I'm marbles out for the moment. But if you have some energy, Kurtz, we can pivot. People saw you deliver this KO right here. They saw you deliver this. And now they want to see more from young Eric. What Master Kurtz has to offer. So I tell you what, guys. I'm going to take a short break right now. We are marbles out for the moment. The stream's not ending. We're going to have some guests over tonight, so it'll be a long stream today. We started early, around midday. Watched Eric's match, did some marbles, got 8 bans. CJ Ingram, take care, brah. But tonight will be a big one, long stream. But for now, I'll take a short break. All right, play an ad for the plebs, another privilege they have, and get set up with Manor Monkey. Eric Kurtz, who just delivered this nice mate right here. We'll look at some chess, hang out, see if we can't learn a thing or two before it gets frisky later in the evening. So, some analysis. If you guys want to chill out, learn some chess, and go over some actual classical games. All right, so stick around. I'm going to take, like I said, a short break, run some ads, and I will BRB. But the stream is going to be on for the rest of the night. So stick around, guys. Thanks for watching, and thanks for following. We're trying to get to 300,000 followers when we do Yasser Sarwan. 300,000 followers on Twitch, 300,000 subscribers on YouTube. We're bringing Yasser in to Toronto in person. All right, that's the plan. But we got to set some goals. Yasser likes to see the numbers up. So those are our goals for 300K. All right, BRB. Hello, Eric. Great, great. I hope people can hear your tantalizing voice while we remain on BRB. It's like a secret reveal, you know? They can hear the sexy voice, but what face is going to be paired with that? And because you're here on the segment, some people are just joining. They notice we're celebrating Eric's win today. So I wanted to pass on their congrats to you as well, Eric. We're celebrating Eric's win, and there seems to be a lack of evidence for which Eric we're actually celebrating today. And I figured a guy like yourself might have a few wins as well. So I think it's all Erics are to be celebrated on this day. That's right. That's right. No, it's an unfortunate day for everyone involved to miss that. Oh, hello, grilled peppers, Dr. Lord, eviscerated. Some group fun, perhaps. Mattis has always been one for group fun. That's right. A throwback. I think that's the plan, Benjamin. I was going to let... I still have to... as they say, I still have to prepare the bus. But I figured, you know, school still has to start on time while I ready the bus. So I thought I'd bring Eric on. Indeed. Well said, Eric. Well said. I will enter voyeur mode. Here we go. There we go. Sounds like a 9LX player. Eric, have you been following the 9LX showdown? Yep. Yeah, it's been a it's been a tough day to focus on things with not only Eric deciding to give us a heart attack and not close it out in 4 games, but coming back in the way he did to win in Armageddon. So we've been treated today. Exactly. It was the precise match that he needed to play. You know, that would have been really sweet. Of course, now in hindsight, seeing that it's all ended up with the right result, I can't say I mind it, but in the moment, I wasn't too happy. So are you on chess.com, Eric? Maybe you can throw me on your analysis board again. Oh yeah, right. Student KNVB. Do I have to be in live chess as well? I think so. I believe that's the case. Okay. Try once more. Yep. Got it. You did it last time, no? Yeah, you click the you know, set position, the rook and the pawn, and then PGN. Yeah. definitely. Uh-huh. Something I might do. It's very relatable, you know, the sensation where you're maybe calculating something and then what you play is like nothing like what you calculated because you just make a strange decision or you second guess yourself at the last minute and move impulsively. That definitely happens to me a lot. Yep, that's correct. I'll ask people, guys, how's the, do you hear the music? It's okay, you can hear Eric and myself. We're just looking is this the same tournament, Eric? I know when Hansen was here, you guys were looking at some games. Is this the same tournament? Okay. Yep, yeah, that works. I'm just gonna bring up our chess bus, but it could take a second to set it up, so feel free. They can see the board. Nope, but I can flip it myself. Here we go. Uh-huh. So I have a question, Eric. Have you seen the move b5? Yeah, instead of b6. Yeah, b5 is so first of all, it's a move that I've played before, definitely OTB. I actually played it in my last tournament where I earned my third GM norm, so in Spain, just at the end of 2017. So I played a game here, and I believe this was a game that I played with the black pieces early on in the tournament, and I beat a GM with it. So it was a pretty instrumental game to get me started against Alexander Predke from Russia, I believe. But yeah, like you were doing the tournament. I'm pretty sure this was the situation because yeah, the point is like when white delays c4, you have an extra option to play b5 instead of b6, and b5. Okay, let's say bishop g2, right? Of course. Oh yeah, or maybe I can. Yeah, I don't think I can. I'm the owner now. Oh, is that clear board I just did? Sorry, I thought I was resetting, or I thought I was going back to the main line. Like, chess.com reset. But instead I wiped the board, so visual memory, guys. Sorry, Eric, maybe you can bring the PGN back. There we go. Okay, yeah, so here. You guys never seen that move either? Yeah, b5 is, b5, bishop here. You see the moves, right, Eric? Okay, yeah. Bishop b7, right? And then, okay, castle or something. And then usually the idea here, which is a little counterintuitive, is like d5. It looks a little weird because like you're blocking the bishop. Why would you do that? There are other ways to play. You can still go like c5, try to play like that. But like, yeah, the idea is kind of d5, knight d7, bishop e7 or d6, castle, and like you're just killing the move c4. By playing d5, you're also killing the move e4. So there's no chance that happens either. And if you like think about how whites can generate play, b3, b4 is always available. A4, you go b4, and yes, white can do this stuff and play c4. But okay, you're always going to be taking here. There is an option to take on c4 as well. And you'll definitely throw a lot of people off for sure. Like they're basically trying to play slow and get c4 later. And you can surprise them with b5. And a lot of players are just not going to get c4 at all. And black, I mean, I've gotten great positions when I try to go for this b5 move myself. Right. Yep. It's something to remember. It's just something you can throw in randomly because people are going to play c4. All of a sudden, b5 is not a thing. So you shouldn't spend too much time like learning it. It's just a nice little tricky thing that you can throw in when someone's not expecting it. They might not be thinking that it's even an option, and then you throw it in. So. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's interesting. Right, because the other way it can happen is like d5, and then still if they don't go c4 and go bishop g2, then it's like b5, right? Same idea. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Right. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah. I think the weirdest part to understand is like people can see 94 and they can be like, okay, f5, like maybe d6, knight d7, knight f6. I get it. Everybody's on e4, but it's not that easy to maintain control. So like if knight e4 happens and there's pressure here, and like, let's say queen c2, you know, f5 is playable, but you can also get into some trouble on this diagonal, right? Right, but here there's another move which I think is paramount to the whole idea of why knight e4 is a move, and the idea is bishop e4. And it's a really weird looking move, but it's probably the only one that won't come naturally to people. It's like, okay, I can get this, I get f5, but bishop e4 I don't think anyone's going to do unless they know about it. And bishop e4 is an odd move because it's not a knight. We're used to putting knights on like, okay, good squares or outposts. You put the bishop here, and then you say, look, anytime you move your knight, I'm happy to trade. And I'm now going to stay here the rest of the game. Then I'm going to play d6, knight d7, maybe knight f6, c5. I'm just going to basically go about my business. You're not going to be able to play e4. And surprisingly, white doesn't have like a ton of ways to play around this bishop. So interesting idea. But yeah, all connected with your knight e4, as you said. Definitely. Well, you can continue a little bit normally, and then let's say you like do regular stuff. White's gonna go like this, and you can say that, okay, they've wasted a bit of time. So that's just one thing if you don't want to get too technical. Otherwise, I would say c5. Anytime you can tell that someone is gearing towards moving their knight, I would say their d-pawn becomes the target. So stuff like c5, knight c6, and remembering that this bishop doesn't always have to come back this way. It can go to g6. So maybe something like c5, knight c6, put some pressure on this guy. And, you know, if they go like knight d2, for example, then I'd be pretty happy to take and just drop my bishop back. Even here, I know it looks logical to go here, but like, yeah, knight c6, rook c8, I think we're just great position. And I guess people are even wondering about bishop h3, but I would say actually bishop h3 is quite a good idea, like a good question from you. Because bishop h3 is generally a good plan for white. Mm-hmm. Yeah, you're trying to avoid trading light square bishops. And do you want to put a bad line on the board for black, like bishop h3, d6? Like show how white executes their plan successfully. Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's the, yeah. So the thing is, if you play knight d7, just put bishop g2 on the board, just so everyone gets the visual of like, yes, you go bishop h3, do your stuff, get your center pawn, and then go back to g2. White would rather have those bishops, light square bishops, on the board compared to not. If you just take those two bishops off the board, I think black's happier. Yep. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yep. Yep. but it's like if you were going to take hanging pawns, you'd rather have a knight on f6 and c3 probably. Yeah. Moral of the story, don't check your buddies' games, or what are we learning here? Right. What am I doing? Yeah. I have done similar, Tom. Like, it's definitely happened to me. I think it's a relatable experience. The more you play OTP chess, the more like you just do inexplicable things. Like a more common one for me is I won't get up from the board, but let's say I'll be thinking in my head, oh, in the previous position, okay, yeah, the line is knight takes, bishop takes. And I'll be like repeating that in my head. And then when I play the move, I'll play bishop takes. And I'll like have done the moves in the wrong order. Obviously here it'd be like pretty bad if you did that, but I'll do the moves in the wrong order because I'm like trying to remember them in my head. And that can turn out pretty poorly. I know Hansen had a very famous loss to Julio Grande at a Continental where he just literally grabbed the wrong knight to make the same move. They could both go to the same square. And he just picked the wrong one, but had spent the whole time calculating the other one. And the other one would have been a serious advantage, and the one he chose was a serious disadvantage. And he lost the game. Yeah, and the thing is, like, the thing about these positions, I'm not a fan of them, so I always evaluate them harsher than they are. Because at the core, I've seen like a GM play this position and somehow just like draw with black, no problem. But put me in there and I'm like tapping out soon. Yeah. Next game, please. Were you like, in your head, were you playing c5 or were you trying to avoid playing c5? Yep. Yeah, a c5 is fine, yeah. Definitely. No, I'm a fan of c5. I think you're right that it's kind of necessary. So are you against taking the knight here? Oh, yeah. Oh, knight takes looks like a... It looks like my first choice. But I agree, if maybe you played knight f6, then I can see queen a4, like all these weird things. Mm-hmm. I like taking. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yep. So first of all, he probably played h4 because of your devilish move, Mr. Kurtz. You were... well, I think bishop g5 bothered him. Like... well, the thing about f4 for white is like, okay, if you go bishop g5, f4, let's just say bishop e7. Bishop e5, f4, bishop e7, and then it's like, okay, now you're threatening f6, and yeah, sure, and if he has to, there's no way f4 is the correct conclusion here. Like, it's just a weird move that... and your rook's on e8, right? So when you play this, it's like, this is not a good move, for sure. But I think he was kind of seeing some ghosts with his bishop being attacked and bishop g5. So I think that's why he played it. Not a good move. The way that I think you could consider playing this position, and maybe might be available in a few cases, is like c4 with like b5. Yeah. Right. Mm-hmm. Oh, wow. No, good point. Uh-huh. Yeah. Big fan. You were expecting... it's hard for me to make a move other than bishop d6. Okay. Yeah, I think it's like a character building if you're able to take these pawns and not be stressed about them. Because I know that if you're like looking with an engine, the engine will be like, dude, relax. Like the engine doesn't stress one bit about these pawns. Definitely. Yep. Absolutely. No, you're definitely right. E3, right? Uh-huh. Yeah, yeah. Love it. Yeah. And white's pawn should be on h2. It doesn't look like a big deal, but like pawn on h4 is really weird. Absolutely. Mm-hmm. Nice. Mm-hmm. As white? Yeah, because the thing with white is like, if you're afraid of a6, b5, like if you start with b3 and you don't like b3 because you like b5, well, playing a4, you could just play a6 after a4. And it's like they're not getting any closer to solving that problem or like taking your pawns apart. So the move a4 at best after the move a6 accomplishes the same thing as b3. Plus, there are a lot of cases where it might even just be, as you said, a weakness, a target, misplaced. So not a fan of starting with a4 first. I think if you're going to go in that vein, just play b3. Like, just let it happen as white. So don't like a4. After, so a4, rook c8. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. So what happens after queen b4? Mm-hmm. Yeah, bishop c6, b3 for sure. Yep. Right. I don't think there's anything wrong with rook c8. But the thing about queen b4 is like, it's not going to be there forever. So if you did like the move, you'd have to do it right away. Mm-hmm. And did you play bishop c6 here? Looks like a good one. Right. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yep. I gotta give a shout out to MCJGP. Long time resub there, Josh. 86 months. Also, thanks Fish on Fish, tier 3, 20 months. JC Digital Go, 2 gifted subs. But he's wondering how you did. 86 months, MCJGP. How did the tournament finish, Eric? Mm-hmm. Yes, perk. Very nice. A lot of people asking about E3 as well. Yep. So Queen C2 looks menacing. Mm-hmm. Okay. Yep, I think both are playable. Like, I don't think e3 is like a missed win, but I think e3 takes on f2 in the position after bishop d7 is there's like weakness on a4, d4, g3. So you're doing well there for sure, but I also see your vision. Mm-hmm. Yep. Yep. No escape square. Did you think of queen c7? That would be my first instinct instead of rook d1. Go chat. This is a good question for Valentinian. I think I know what train of thought you're on, and I would probably agree with your assessment that I like it better than queen d7. Queen d7 is like one of those ways that just deals with things. It's an okay move. Nothing wrong with queen d7, but I believe there's a bit of a nicer move. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I would agree. But a better move based on knowing this. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Right. Well, I do think that I guess Josh is one person that I can believe when he just types a move. But most people, I would say, should be providing a little bit more context than just a single move for what you have in mind. And in general, I'd say most suggestions were nothing to do with what I was thinking. So maybe you can let people know what you liked instead of queen d7. Although queen d7's fine. So you and grilled peppers, Tom. Mm-hmm. You mean it on rook c7? Because I see, okay, queen d7, queen takes, rook takes d7, then the rook ends up on d7. In that case, you're not even permitting rook c7. But like a queen, I don't know, queen f4 or something. Yeah, rook c7, it's like... Yep. No, it definitely looks like... I'll tell you what I was thinking and what it seems like MCJGP was landing on. I thought that you liked queen d5 at the start. Well, so let's say it's our turn. Maybe rook c8 is strong. And then apart from that, king g7 looks like a nice intermediate move with rook d7 intended, and there's no queen b8. And the nice thing about this, which is like a bit of a trick, is that bishop takes e4, queen takes e4. And you give the rook d8 with check, and this just looks like nothing good can happen here. I know what you mean. Mm-hmm. Yep. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yep. You like the down arrow. Okay, so this happened. Oh. Mm-hmm. Yep. Got it. Right. Mm-hmm. Which pawn for which? The B pawns? Yep. You know, when you're playing in online chess, it's easy, and I do this because you should. If you're playing someone, you each have 30 seconds. I mean, you go into 4 against 3 because it's essentially winning in blitz. You know, and it's like when you get to over the board, all of a sudden, you know, there are different principles that apply. You can't play a 4 versus 3. That is a draw. Like you don't. There's no value in being up a pawn if it is technically a drawn position. Yeah, this is a good option for sure. Mm-hmm. And how did you mean you took with the pawn or the rook? Oh, gotcha. Who knows? I was just curious which one, when you said the rook was stuck, you meant you were taking with the pawn. Mm-hmm. Yeah, f3 or bring the king out to g2 or something. But yeah, f3 is fine, let's say. And so what were you going to do after f3? Let me even play like king g2 maybe. I just don't know if I really want f3 or not. So like king, I'll go king g2. Yeah, king f3. Mm-hmm. And then takes. Yeah, let's say rook. Yeah, rook takes d3. Mm-hmm. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, I wonder about these. Rook d7. Because, you know, you've got a passed pawn. King e2. But you've got... Well, white's rook's going to get behind the pawn. I think you've got some proving. Because certainly the way he did it is ridiculous. Like f4 is a really bad move. But I'm wondering, because what looks to be the most likely here is that white's king reaches e3, you know, some way or another, right? And then takes, and you might not be in a position where you can trade rooks. So then you'll take on b2, but then you're essentially just trading these pawns, and you know the outside pawn is not always winning. Okay. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Yeah, and here I probably have to play g4, which is not great, but it's definitely better. So yeah, I have to go king e3. I don't think I could take, because yeah, you're right. King f4 at the end, right? You just pick everything. So, I mean, God forbid, f4 check. You can, but it's based on another nicer calculation. King d5, rook takes d3, king c4. And it's like, I'm forcing you to take me, and I think we can get over to that b pawn fast enough. And if white goes for, let's say, rook takes king d4, ironically, you just actually end up winning the game and go the other way. Yeah. No, it should be too much to trade there. Oh yeah, our buddy here definitely did not challenge you with f4. Nice. Yep. But nice to get Valentinian. We got Anthony, Eckers, maybe Pancakes 324. Guys like Grilled Peppers participating as well. Yeah, Dr. Lord Mayonnaise we can't call on because he'll either produce an incoherent answer or the absolute correct answer, possibly with an engine evaluation attached to it. Hey, bud.
Hey, can I take anything off your hands?
Oh, we got nothing going on here. I got a burger here in case Kurt's got boring.
Nice. Okay.
But otherwise, I was shouting during marbles, so I'm raspy.
Tea, anything?
Yeah, tea doesn't sound too bad.
Tea sounds good.
Actually. Anyone else looking for tea? Tea for you as well,
Is Dr. Lord behaving? Kurt's booked Austin, I think, with Robin, so hope you're what is it called again? It's like a cohort, like when you're polyamorous. Like, there must be a term when you live together in a house of many people that are in one relationship. Is there a name for that?
Yeah,
there is.
An orbit.
There's a name, and I'm excited to meet Kurt and his ladies. A polycule? That sounds.
Is it like a polyglot?
I hear Robin's looking to take down Aryan and Blitz tonight.
Oh, really?
Some random energy, yeah.
The Europeans, like, all the world youth bras coming out of the.
All right, I'll get some tea. Okay, sounds good.
Tea would be great. I'll take a tea. Yeah, IRL stream, Kurtz. I agree that. It's good to have the Europeans pitted against one another. Yeah.
Are you done with this?
I'm done with this.
Okay.
Actually, no, leave that for this.
Yeah, go.
I will take a tea, though.
What about this?
Fridge.
Yep. What about the drink?
Oh, I'll keep this one.
Okay.
I will give you this, though.
Yep.
It's
Refill?
an empty one. Yeah.
Sure.
Thank you to Waiter Eric. I tell you, after you beat Quang, Kurtz, you're relegated to waiter duties around the house.
I have the 960 match. It's like 17th. It's against a GM. He's around 3,000 on chess.com. I forgot his name. Like Russian or like Kazakh or something. Starts with a Z. Okay. I have the pairings.
Okay.
So that's on 17th, I think.
Ooh, we'll be very excited for your chess 9LX match. Nice to see the Chief competing in chess 9LX air. Pretty impressive, yeah. Pretty impressive. It's amazing, really, to think that you could be so ahead, and actually still this is a losable, completely losable position for white. That is, or for black rather. It's impressive. The king f3 is very high energy. I would certainly, you know, I would advise people to play the b5. The b5s of the world should. Yeah, yeah. You mean, did you not include it in the PGN? That's how flustered you were? Did you queen a pawn? Oh wow, did you under promote? The OTP attempt. Gotta respect it. Nice. Yep. Queen's Indian. Maybe you have some general Indian conclusions to make about all Indians. Great. I'll just take a moment, Eric, call out a few of our good people here in Twitch. Solomon Gilbert, thanks for the full year with Twitch Prime, getting back resub with us. September here. Got some discounts available. You guys are resubbing or subbing in advance. Julpers, 35 months with Prime, coming up to 3 years for you next month, buddy. JC Digital Girl, 3 gifted subs. Thanks for hanging out, watching our chess analysis here. You know, this is the calm before the storm here. There's obviously some people around the house, but just chilling out, learning some chess. We have to do this every once in a while, kind of like, you know, a police officer needs to hand out a certain amount of parking tickets. I think as a chess streaming channel, we have to teach a certain amount per year. You know, just 1 or 2 educational streams, just to stay afloat. Like pizza party. That's one way to get them on the bus. So there you go. Thanks, JC, for the gifted subs. Pancakes, Tabar Jack, and Neligen. Thanks for the 4 months with the resub there, Neligen. Yeah, Tabar Jack and Pancakes. Cheers for the subs. Thanks for the support, guys. Hello, Spencer. So this one you're saying good for gym bras. Why is that? Okay. Flip the board here. Oh, I should be able to do that. Love it. Love it. Only because of a potential for a certain fave opening of mine. Yep. Yeah, this is great. Right? Yep. Right. Great position. And because it might not be fully clear, what is a Maroxy bind? When you say the word like the phrase Maroxy bind, how do people know they're in one? Okay, so yeah, E4 and C4. And I think another good question, why? Like, why is this so great? Why do you tout the Maroxy? I agree, but why is that the case?
Drink some tea. I don't know.
The lesbian school of chess.
Yeah, indeed. As a keen ear, you have Eric.
Oh, this is chess.com.
No, this is your son, Eric.
Hi, son. How you doing there, pal? Oh, I got a call.
Well, typical dad barely has time for you these days, Eric.
Hey, no.
Wow, that was a big move by Robin. A quick hello into the pivot phone call. And then never again was he seen.
Getting stuff ready.
Restricting, right? One of the yeah, as the name implies, black's breaks of like f5, d5, b5 are all pretty well under control because of the placement of the knights, pawns, and the rest of the pieces soon. And yeah, as black, you just don't have a lot to work off. e5 always leaves a horrendous backwards pawn on d6, but I tell you, Eric, e5 is a move I see at low levels all the time because it's just like, oh, I'm attacking a knight, I'm gaining time. And it's a huge, huge error. Mm-hmm. Yep. Mm-hmm. But I think it's important, your move order here. Like, you did not play bishop e3 first because knight g4 it's just one of those certified annoying moves in any kind of Sicilian structure or any position in general. It's like losing your dark square bishop because of white's light square pawns is going to be the worst thing you can do, because then the only bishop you have will be also on light squares as well. So you started with bishop e2 to cover that exact move, knight g4, and then it's safe for you to play bishop e3 next turn. Mm-hmm. Yeah, bishop d7. The thing is, the main plan for black, let's say here, there's a bunch. Sorry. Yeah, I mean, like, let's say black's setup, and it definitely has changed over time, but the old setup and the sturdy stuff is that these knights will exchange, and the bishop will replace the knight on c6, and a5 will probably be played to secure the c5 square so the white can't play b4. This knight will go to c5, and then with a pawn on a5, knight on c5, bishops exerting pressure, bishops on c6 hitting the e4 pawn, and then maybe black plays like queen b6 for further pressure on b2. And so you might get something like this. And strangely enough, a lot of the time, white does not want to trade bishops. Let's just say something like this might be a normal idea. Queen b4, queen b4, a4 might be a nice follow-up. And if the knight ever jumps in somewhere, then the bishop's always ready to capture it. So yeah, something like this might be normal. And maybe he played bishop d7 because he didn't know this and he's just developing. So it could be that he didn't know what he was doing, but it also is a reasonable move because it could transpose to some normal stuff. Mm-hmm. And then that's like, playing the man, seeing the body language that can matter. I think I think there are some positions, strangely, where you might want the rook on b1. So if I'm picking the move that like absolutely should be where it should be, is probably queen d2. That's like the right. And the reason that I suggest it based on your opponent's chosen move order is they've already spent time on bishop d7. So I'm even happier to see them spend more time on this. Right. And now that we've got a bishop on the board, I am generally more okay with, like, let's say positions like this. Trading those bishops suddenly is I'm more interested in. But yeah, I mean, there's obviously nothing wrong with rook c1. It's just, if I'm being really picky, I would say queen d2 is a nice one to start with. Correct. This is correct. And yeah, if your opponent's not, you know, like very, very well up to date with what to do, then they're not going to be nitpicking between rook c1 and queen d2. Yeah. Mm-hmm. 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 So you've saved time moving the bishop back. And black's rook. Right. Yeah, I was gonna say the rook almost wants to be on a8. So I'm on board with this argument. Can you go back to why we can't take on a7? Yeah. So pawn b takes. Well, so what you were saying was that you take, and they can't play b takes c6 because you can grab the pawn. I'm saying if you grab the pawn, I'm playing c5. What's happening? But let's say if you take a pawn and b4 is your next move, then why are we taking the pawn? b4 is wild. You're dropping b4, e4. Like, so I don't think we can take it, and I agree with your rationale behind bishop takes c6, but I'm not on board with this, and so I think b takes c6 is what black wants to do. Okay. Well, you could do e5 even like later, so it wouldn't even need to be straight away. Right, but here, you know, here you have something, right? You're taking on f6. But you know, if you go knight takes d5 there, so let's say takes. If pawn takes, that just looks wrong. Yeah, sorry. So queen takes, and here I kind of do get this feeling that maybe the piece escapes a little bit, or it's possible that it does. Let's say that it does. You're no longer even up a pawn, and it's like, okay, black can just move some bishop move, maybe play e4. Like, you know, there's no way that you're that you're doing well here. Like queen c7 and bishop takes, like the absolute best case. I don't think you're proud of it. So I think bc6 is the good move. Well, I definitely like c5 a lot better than bishop a7, Master Kurtz. True. Mm-hmm. Yeah, maybe bishop e6, but I feel a lot better about c5. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, because you're just gonna have an easy game. Maybe takes, pawn takes for black. I would do, and then I don't know, even queen a4 with like you're really on taking it. Maybe it works. I don't know, but this is the type of stuff I just wouldn't even like e4 is hanging, right? I mean, just queen a4, bring the rook to d1. You're always going to be better. Just enjoy your position. But I like c5. Not good move. No. Mm-hmm. Yep. Not a single move. And the nice thing about plans, Eric, is that, okay, sometimes granted there are correct ones. Like, there's one that you should be finding. But oftentimes in a position like this, if somebody came at me with like 5 different plans here and had justifications, I'd probably be okay with all of them. Mm-hmm. I think it's worth pointing out that it's an idea. I think you're well equipped to handle it. But yeah, knight move in f5 is certainly a plan. It's also worth remembering, like, this stuff can be super dangerous, and that is how you attack a king. But, like, your king should be on b1 then. If your king's on b1, hey, I might give you the reins to go crazy. But playing h4 without a rook on h1 doesn't really make a lot of sense. It doesn't threaten anything, it doesn't do anything. So I would say that's the first. That's enough right there to give up on that. There's some ideas up earlier, I think, where people were some slightly more connected ideas, like b4, a4, a5, queen b3, queen a3 to put kind of pressure on a couple pawns there. a3, b4 to expand on the queen side was suggested, and then another one, queen d. This looks like, honestly, I think this is the most detailed one. Was queen, I think it's glazed win said queen d2. Rook fd1, knight d5, and play on the queen side with b4 and a4. It's a, Mm-hmm. Yep. Yeah. Exactly. A3, I think, is important to realize is not necessary.
If maybe a5 happens and you're like, oh, I want to support it, then a3. Also, you know, you might want to play a4, a5, and if your pawn's on a3, you're just wasting time. Mm-hmm. Yep. I think something that I wanted to say as well, it could be said maybe at any point, but I'll mention it now, that the reason b6 looks so bad, it doesn't really look like a terrible move to maybe most people. Like, put it back on b7, whatever, not a big deal. But a6 is generally the one you want, and it often has to do with the fact that I've said that this bishop is here to take the knight when it goes there. And if you play a6, it's great. You take the knight maybe on d5. But if you play b6 and then you take the knight on d5, you're really running into some trouble on the light squares, like bishop a6 and rook c6, and your knight can't use b5. You know, if a5 happens, a3, always keep a pawn on b4 so there's no knight c5, and you just suffer on the light squares. So b6 created all of this. Put that pawn on b7 and the other pawn on a6, suddenly totally different position, maybe even completely playable for black. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Oh, for sure. Ugh. Mm-hmm. Right. I think you trade objectively. You don't have a lot of space. You probably trade, but yeah, it's poverty, as we say. This is tough. Ugh. And yeah, I think what Glesdwin just said, something that I always say, the hardest thing to do in chess is nothing. And sometimes you need to do nothing in your position. And it's really hard as a human being to sit there and do nothing. An engine will be like, okay, I actually don't see any way to break through, so I'm going to sit here and do nothing confidently. But a human will never be able to sit there and do nothing for the most part, because they're thinking, oh, while I'm doing nothing, there's no doubt my opponent's improving their position every single move, and this is just useless. Why am I sitting here and just shuffling? But a lot of times, when you're in slightly worse position, you feel compelled to overcompensate and like, oh, I'm slightly worse, let me go crazy and try to get this advantage back or take a risk. When really, sit there slightly worse. Slightly worse doesn't mean lost. It doesn't mean over. Like, slightly worse positions need to be transformed into slightly better positions before they're into winning territory. And that's a long road ahead. Are you seeing some moves that you like, Eric? Do you think? Sorry to interrupt. Do you think that people understood that you were looking for a move with black? Because I saw a lot of suggestions for a move with white. Right. Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, Eric was wondering what nasty move black might have in store, which informs, I guess, the next move you played in the game. No, unnecessary. Yeah, unnecessary. Great. Boo, counterplay. Yeah. Totally agree. Yep. But, you know, black's gonna go queen e8 and maybe f4, queen g6, or, you know, yeah, they're gonna pretend something. Right. Can we, I just want to answer this question from the chat because I think the answer is instructive. So I'll just ask you, why didn't, instead of a4, why didn't you just play b5 yourself? Also deals with the same thing and, you know, maybe more permanently stops b5. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Can't be any better. I think I think that both of those reasons are entirely accurate, and I would even stop after the first reason and be like, yeah, no. Which is that sometimes a knight goes to e5 and all you're thinking about is the knight on e5 and how annoying it is there and making sure to place your pawns and pieces to deal with the knight on e5. But the way that knights move is, yeah, they can just go back and all of a sudden it's like, okay, no. You have to think about where this knight could potentially go. So actually, when the knight is sitting here, I'm thinking, okay, what if this knight goes here? What if this knight goes here, here, and here? I want to be ready to control all those squares. So the knight on f6, well, I've actually got most of them covered for the moment. If the knight went to h5, I've got that one covered. Knight f8, I've got e6 covered. g6 and h7 aren't anything. Knight here, I could always move my bishop, and again, where's the knight going after that? Knight c5, I've got covered. But as soon as you let one of those squares slip away from your mind and play b5, they go right back, and boom, knight's found the best square on the board. Maybe you don't win that game anymore. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. That's right. The knight's at its maximum on e5 right? It's not doing anything more. It's covering some squares, and you can work around them. No, exactly. Mm-hmm. Yep. King F1, yeah. I like it. King F1, good habits, Eric. On a light square, away from checks. Seriously, yeah. Very involved. Mm-hmm. 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 I was gonna say A5 looks good, but also back with all the pawns on the board, bishop B7 immediately might be something. Yeah, bishop B7, bishop C6 or something. Or A5, of course. Mm-hmm. Okay. Mm-hmm. Yeah. No. He's not gonna get far enough with this. Mm-hmm. So do that knight b2. Yeah, a5, so takes. Knight c4 back. Right, and I guess throw in knight b6. Knight b6, yeah. Bishop b7, and basically bishop e3 takes the knight is the intention. So my last intent is knight d7, and I want to put the knight on c5. Yeah, that's right. Okay, so I'll at least go king g6 so that I can defend that pawn. Let's say bishop e5. Okay, maybe f5. Because the position is not closed, and I mean king b1, king a2, king a3, king b4, king b5. That's a lot of moves. So I want to play bishop f4. And then if you move away, then I'll move away, and then I want to play king f4. Yeah. Okay. Let's go king f6. Yeah, sure. Bishop there. And I think at this point, just to make my point, I'll play bishop d2. Like, I think king e5 is a reasonable move. Probably should throw it in, but let's say bishop d2. And at this point, like I'm thinking bishop a5, bishop b6. I'm also thinking king e5. I'm also thinking that if you play king a2, I might try to win the game. All to say, I think it's an involved plan. For sure. Definitely. But yeah, a5. I just think like somehow you could get unlucky there that it like doesn't work out that well for you, or it's not as easy as you would think. Exactly. Right. Yeah, and it's just you can't ever get on that diagonal. I guess that's the case. Yeah. Yeah, the pawn's hanging means a lot in these lines. this does look pretty straight. No, I was gonna agree with you. Like this, it looks like you've done the hard work. Mm-hmm. It looks very nice, sir. It looks very nice.
Housekeeping.
Oh, hello, Dill. Beautiful. Some tea.
Some tea. It's the echinacea and something, whatever.
Perfect. Thank you, buddy. We have a congregation, it sounds like.
It's starting.
It's
Yes.
starting.
Yes. The chess groupies are coming.
That's right. That's right, Mr. Kurtz. Well, we also got a resub from Alan. 61 months, Alan LBQ. No doubt that he misses your energy. Eric. Kurtz.
Got it? Okay. I know there was a couple.
It's a day to celebrate all the Erics, Dylan.
Yay, Eric's. Moj opened his mouth and he called me Derek. Because
Derek.
and then he said Eric, so it's it makes sense.
I don't think I've heard that one. Derek. Interesting.
But it makes sense if he's thinking about Eric and Dylan at the same time.
Which I imagine probably isn't. Yeah, yeah. I was gonna. Yeah, a lot of people in the chat might be doing that. Yeah. Now you want tea, JC Digital Girl. Hey, it's a free world. Join me for some tea. Join me for some tea. So how did it conclude, Eric? Is this a variation, or is this what happened? Yeah, this is crushing. Yeah, I wouldn't read into it. Oh. Your buddies really like to make you play it out, I see. Oh. Ryan Campbell, bruh. For sure. For sure. Right. So indeed, I will say something, Eric, just about the game, if I can be critical. It's a great game. Like really, after b6 knight d5, you really put him in the dirt on the light squares. But I have to say, you minimized counterplay nicely. Queen c7 takes rook c7, rook a8, and I think you're like fairly close to maximum there. Maybe you could argue king f1, king e2 maximizes. Whether we include those moves and give black g5, king g7, I think is kind of irrelevant to the point, which is that I think around here, you're very close to like a5 or bishop b7 being like not only very winning, but necessary. And if you flip the board and just appreciate how bad black's position is, whether or not what you did is winning, if you play the move rook c8, just the sense of relief that goes through you as black, where you're like, man, I have this rook, which is literally stuck, 100% stuck, can now trade for one of white's most active pieces. It's one of those cases where you take the rook, bishop takes c8, and you think to yourself, okay, if I'm lost, I'm lost. You know, if Eric Kurtz sees every line here, Eric Kurtz sees every line here. He deserves to win. But you certainly evaluate your chances as much higher, because you're like, okay, dude, at least I can play the game now. There's some tricky lines. You know, you and I even at least looked at a variation where it wasn't forced, but you could have taken the wrong step. Whereas with the rook on a8, you're just suffering, and it's like bishop b7 or a5, and none of your pieces can help out. So I think this is one of those games where you've done everything, all the legwork, but you needed to put him out with something more forcing. Bishop b7 or a5. Mm-hmm. Right. I think one way that I would put it, maybe it makes it easier, is that I would find it to be more likely that I missed something in a rook c8, bishop takes c8 variation. I would find it more likely that I potentially missed something or misevaluated, or at least it's very tricky down the line. I think that I could miss something there because it's actually quite far into the future, some of those lines, and like the knight's jumping and all these random squares, and I think it's winning, but I think I could miss something there easier than I think my opponent could find something here with the rook on the board. And because I find that to be more likely, just keep the piece, and like let's say you play a5, that's the kind of move that I play without calculation and just assume like, yeah, no, that's nobody is playing this position with black. White plays a5, and it's after the game the coach is like, Eric, I saw you played a5, really bad move, man. You know, no one's saying that. Like, you know that's the way to proceed. So it's just like an instinct thing. You know that's the right way. Do it, and even if you're not calculating everything, things are more likely to work out for you there because they deserve to, rather than trading rooks, which is probably not the right procedure. Yeah. No, you're absolutely right, Eric. Some frisky Euros in the building. Not to be superseded with chess. How about we tabulate the games for another time? But definitely happy to do it again. This was what round, by the way? Mm-hmm. Right, I remember that. Yep. Mm-hmm. That's right. That's right. Vault 213. Hopefully we had some people paying attention. As I always say on this channel, that these sort of streams are like eating your veggies. You know there might be some frisky Europeans ready to play Blitz later than in the evening, but hanging out with Eric, who is a national master by the way, and can definitely beat up all of you in chat, no doubt about it. What's your reading now, Eric? Mm-hmm. Yeah, sure. But generally, if you're gaining FIDE, your USDF should be in a good place. Mm-hmm. Right. Well, it would certainly be exciting to have yourself at the US Masters, Eric, alongside the old man. Yep. Fair enough. Well, I think we got JC Digital. We converted some people to T, and whenever there's more silence than usual in these sort of streams, I like to think people are actually just taking a break from the usual streams where they're just screaming and typing KEKW. So a deserved break for everyone. Hopefully you guys were taking some notes. Eric, thanks for sharing your games there, brah. That's right. Always, pro euro on euro. Awesome. Thanks, Mr. Kurtz. Yeah, as we say, this is the final stop of the chess bus for this evening. All right, buddy. I'll see you in the chat, but maybe you have some stuff to catch up on, so don't get don't follow our euro on euro action too closely, buddy. I know you gotta actually do some work today. Okay. Thanks, buddy. Take care. All right, guys. Oof. Go, Eric. Go, Eric. I gotta put this OBS scene back together. Mr. Kurtz just joined us. That's right, Jug Handle. That's Mr. Kurtz there. And Adamson, thanks for the 50 months. 5-0. Propanolol with the 2-month resub. Realty Money, welcome back for the full year with Prime. Alan LBQ, 61 months, 5 years and change. Going for year number 6. Thank you, Alan. Big resub there. And since 1876. Thanks for the 2-month resub. Thank you, thank you. I am going to take a very short break here and leave you guys with some music again. I'm going to put my OBS scene back together here, and I'm going to see what's up, because I hear there's been a lot of commotion in the house. I feel like there's some people downstairs. Maybe you guys are probably bored of me. How long has it been? 9.5 hours of Hambo? Jeez. Gonna have to see if maybe some other people want to stream. But I'll see who's in the house. So give me a sec, short break. I got my tea. Joining you, JC Digital Girl. Let's stick around because I don't think the stream is gonna be ending anytime soon. Might have some other people take over. So stick around. It's been a long Wednesday. We might cap it off with some group fun there, Moist. So stick around, guys. I'll give you some music to vibe to. Might even put on my special set. BRB.
Hello, friends. Hello, friends. I believe there are indeed some individuals I'm gonna keep hanging with you. You're stuck with me for a little while. That's right, Loafs. Trying to get Yasser to Canada, to Toronto specifically. Hey, champ. And 300k is our goal to get that to happen. Man, I noticed I have this like chess.com diamond thing. I don't have my staff thing anymore. Did I lose my powers? I feel like I lost my powers. I think so, Mr. Moist. I believe the rodents are on the way. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna test to make sure I still have my powers. Yeah, Tabar Jack. Just gotta make sure. Are you online, Salty? Who's online right now? Gotta just start a random match, just to make sure. Who's online? What's up, buddy champ? Who's online right now? Tabar Jack, nope. Maybe Eckerts. Okay, there we go. Thank you, Kurtz. Appreciate you, brat. Just double checking, make sure the old man still had the ability to start matches. Can't be taking my powers away. Appreciate you, Master Eric. Always an assistant. Well, it was an unrated one, Eric. I don't think there's anything lower energy than playing an unrated match. And I wasn't sure if you were still here. Figured it wouldn't be ethical to take some rating from young Eric while maybe he was cleansing, detoxing after sharing his chess with the Chessbot chat. Turkish Lion 2400. This is a low rating here. My move versus Magnus was low energy. You're not wrong about that. But which one are you talking about? Eric did metal chess. No, I definitely know which one, I'm psyched. I'm wondering if you guys know which one. Believe me, I know. Unrated 9LX. 9LX. Let's go here. Yep. Los is aware. A dark secret that I never wanted revealed. Let's go H4, H5. What is this delightful set? Oh, buddy. Spoiled, eh? Mr. Boom Bap? It's a great one. Okay. Funny guy, Mr. Kurtz. It's castle. Brett Hitman Hart. Thank you, buddy Brett. Maybe this. This move's also an option. F6 doesn't look right. Here, Queen C5. Knight A5, queen here, and then probably queen F4. Because we don't care about this pawn. It's all about the king. I want to play maybe H6, bishop here. Here, then he goes here. Do I even need this bishop here? Probably not. I can just go this way. I think it's important to stop rook c4. That move bothers me. Yeah, this move is okay. We can deal with this move. Takes and queen f6 is the plan. Probably knight d3 takes and queen f5. I mean, pretty much has to try. Knight d4 is particularly nasty. Does this threaten anything? Wow. I think this is tricky, huh? Queen takes here, might be played. I'm actually a tricky guy here. Got him. A tricky lad. I had one up my sleeve there. He thought he was taking all my material. He thought he was running away with the whole thing. We had an ace up our sleeve. Oh, inspired by Mr. Eric Kurtz. Incoming Queen's Indian. Go, Eric. Okay, Nitsud Prime. 5 subs. Nice little KO for you there, Dusty. Thanks for the subs, buddy. Okay, let's go back. Oh, sure. Oh, for sure. I believe here knight e8 might be necessary. Here, we'll go rook d8 here. Probably h6. Yeah, knight e8, knight d7, knight c5. h6 I do like, though. I like throwing that move in. Wow, jeez. Lay off me, dude. He's all over my pawns here. Knight c6, bishop takes doesn't work. Knight c6, queen a3, maybe he wants to do. What's the big idea? I want to go knight e5 next. Takes, hits the queen on a3. Queen b3, knight a5. Sure! Oh, don't mind if I do there, brah. Don't mind if I take your pawns. Rook c8, b5, all looks good. b3 is his next idea. Try this. Also, knight d5 looks good. He's offering me a draw. What is this behavior? A draw, you say? Knight d5, e4, lots of good moves here. Dustin, we're gonna keep the KOs coming here, bud. That's the plan. Let's get h6 in. Knight e4. Sure. When you see a queen, don't take it. When you see a queen, don't take it. We're going to take the piece instead. What is this set? This is my unnamed secret set. It's worth a lot. This is probably worth 100 elo to everyone in chat right now. All right. I'm gonna play this again, eh? All right, all right, all right. All right, all right, all right. Hey, Julian Rebellini. Always overprotect. Rookie 1 is key here. Wants to go queen here. What do we do against this behavior? Oh, he doesn't want to go queen there. Try to play for g4 here. If h6, then I'll go bishop f6, I think. Saikato, prime sub. Welcome, buddy. Brand new prime sub. What in the flying hell is that? What are you doing, brah? What are you doing? All right, maybe another Queen's Indian for Eric Kurtz. In honor of Eric. All right. It's very strange. We're playing the same games, but he's not changing anything. Or if he is changing something, it's even worse than the first time. Okay, well, I gotta be careful because here comes b4. All right. What's happening here? It's definitely a serious move. Knight a4 and c5. Let's be careful here. Knight a4, might have to play e5 or knight e4. I like h6 as well. And now that the bishop's taken, it's not protecting the rook, so maybe b5, queen takes rook. That could work out nicely. It'll be interesting in balance. 2 pieces for the rook. Or 2 rooks for the queen, rather. Oh, did not think about this one too much, to be quite honest. I mean, it is a free pawn. Let's go for this one. I could take for sure. But I'm going to elect to go for this, where we try to treat that c5 pawn as maybe a weakness. Take a next turn. Is that Yasser? No. Turkish Lion is, yeah, not too loud right now. Okay, here's the move. Knight h4. I understand. Let's start. Actually, no. Knight here is also a interesting move. Start with this. Okay, maybe knight g4 next? I don't know. Ooh, I didn't see that. I didn't see that. Don't think he should trade. Certainly not. Just plant the knight down there. Doesn't stay there forever, but it maybe it can sit there. Knight here is an idea. Oh, that's a pretty good move, honestly. I don't know if he's actually threatening to take it, but it looks like he's threatening to take it. That's enough to be annoying. Oh my god, I didn't see that. I'll tell you that. Try to take this rook, but... oh, we did not see that one. We know he's a quick player. I just had a feeling he was gonna blunder that. Jeez, GG's to the Turkish Lion. Yeah, that was 2 forks, huge forks as well. Picked up a full piece, then a full rook. That's too much to give me. Too much to give me. Howdy, Gory. It's psyched. Thanks for the 18 months with Twitch Prime. All right, looks like he's done. It's psyched. Thank you, buddy, for the Prime. +2s all around. I know. +2 energy for me right now. Guys, I have been informed. Slight change of plans. It looks like people are going to head out, you know, to see what Toronto has to offer on a Wednesday evening. See where the ladies are on a Wednesday. Which means there is a potential of a late night stream on the way back from said excursion. So that's what the plan is. It has been 10 hours. I am going to say my goodbyes. Surya, Twitch TV, thanks for the 5 months, Surya. I am going to say my goodbyes. It looks like heading out is the plan. Yeah, only 10 hours. You know, we'll make it up tomorrow, won't we? Guys, tomorrow I have commentary. Okay? Commentary tomorrow on the chess.com channel. Maybe you guys saw Eric's match today. I was commentating that here because it's our boy, it's the chief, it's Eric. But I'll be doing a few of those chess.com matches as well. So tomorrow you'll find me on the chess.com channel in the morning doing some official commentary. And then we might get Buddy Aryan on for a stream in the afternoon tomorrow. If he's free. And doesn't have too many ladies looking to take his attention. You're worried Tom is too low energy. Honestly, Eric, it's a great point. It's a great point. He has been high energy for chess lately. I gotta give Grilled Peppers some credit there. High energy, you know, participating and looking for variations, but perhaps that's different energy than Boiler Room, you know? Chess.com Global Championship is happening tomorrow. Well, it's happening in general. Eric just played his match today. He won. He'll be going to the next round. But I'm doing some official commentary for Chess.com for that event as well. So that's what I will be doing tomorrow. Okay, so I'll see you guys for that in the morning. And then I'll find my way over to our stream in the evening. See you guys for late afternoon, evening stream. But that's where I'm going to be starting at 12 Eastern tomorrow. All right, so see you guys then. Say goodbye and good night for now. Short 10-hour stream today. Gonna send off the raid. And we're gonna raid Hannah. Hannah says. Bye for now, everybody. Today we had a long stream, but it's all about Eric today. He won against Quang Liem in Armageddon. If you missed that, I'm sure there'll be something coming out maybe on YouTube for that. No doubt about it. But we'll see you guys. Head over to Hannah Say's stream right now. Bye, and see you tomorrow morning. Okay, everybody, have a great night, great Wednesday. We'll see you soon. See you, Dr. Lord. Thanks for the fun today, buddy. Big day, but planning another one tomorrow. So see you guys then. Bye. And I'm going to keep my set.